First of all, Ernie, I would like to start out by giving a shout out to FYF Sports Debates Podcast. I really love that podcast. I really do.
Yes, Charles. I saw a recent podcast on a piece they did about Kwame Brown. Very interesting turn of events.
Yeah, I like the way they broke down the similarities between Kwame Brown and Shaq's games.
Just stop it, Kenny. Stop it.
Shaq couldn't guard Big Country. What you think he gonna do with Kwame Brown?
Shaq, Kwame did average a double-double in head-to-head matchups against you. Maybe there is some truth to Kwame Brown being more dominant?
Stop playing with me, Ernie. Stop playing.
You tell him, Ernie. You tell him. Didn't the guy named Ticket TV give you buckets in a preseason workout back in 2002?
I'm going to tell you right now, take a TV with barbecue chicken plus baby food, just like Kwame Brown. Dug on it so hard, he can't come back to the U.S. now. Come on now, stop it.
No, but seriously though, listen, Kenneth, who do you think carried it more, Kobe or Kwame?
Oh, no, he didn't. No, he did not do that right there. Oh, man, that's a tough one.
I'm about to come over there and smell your cologne in a few seconds. Stop playing with me. Y'all better Google me.
You ain't coming over there smelling my cologne. Ain't no way.
I got four.
No, you stay over there.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Stay over there, knucklehead.
How many you got?
As we end today's show, definitely would like to give a shout out to FYF Sports Debates Podcast, best sports podcast on YouTube.
Shaq felt like one of them big old San Antonio women on Kobe's back.
FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back, man. Hey, man, what's going on in sports, y'all, man? What the heck is going on in sports, man? He said, was that Lamont? No, that was not me, man. I mean, salute to NBA on TNT giving FYF Sports a shout out, man. Salute, man. Appreciate them guys, man. Hey, man, we're going to be dropping the link early in this show, man, as usual. I think I figured it out, y'all. Right? I mean, over this really, if you think about it, y'all, the last 4 years, it's just like people keep trying to come out with salacious story and headline on LeBron James, and it be out of the. Sometimes none of it is really for the right reason. Like LeBron, really, at the end of the day, I mean, unless you're just talking about basketball stuff, he really kind of just stay out the way. He can't. I mean, outside of basketball, is really not much to critique or criticize on him. He kind of stays out the way. I mean, for a minute there, he was kind of diving into the political stuff. So people tried to weaponize the politics against him. He's kind of taking a step back away from that. And it just seemed like I think I have the answer why, and I'm going to show you guys why. But it just seemed like, and see, Judah, I don't even want to make this about the recent story with YesJulz, even though if you look at DJ Academics and you see his ties to Drake, you start to see why he even did that. Everybody seems to go after LeBron James for some type of personal reason or some type of personal vendetta. Even the basketball side of things, like even when we have these basketball conversations about LeBron James, it seems personal. It starts to feel personal. What do they say? You know, they hate the way he does this. They talk about how he traded his teammates and how he's not a good teammate and how he chose to go to another team. And he, you know, it It's like most people, when they talk about LeBron James, they always talking about stuff that's outside of him actually putting the ball in the basketball hoop. That's the saddest part about it. We got this story that just came out, you guys. So on top of the fact that, I mean, I want y'all to think about it like this too. The most recent kind of scandalous type of story that they tried to attach to LeBron James was the allegations with steroids. And see, and when I use the word hate on the thumbnail, I'm gonna tell you why the haters is all based out of hate. Because the haters, they will take anything that the least credible people in any particular situation, that you could be the least credible in a particular situation, and they will run with whatever you say as fact. And then in any particular situation, when somebody that's 99% of the time we would consider as more credible comes out to refute the controversy, they want to push back against it. For example, with the steroid allegations. Chael Sonnen comes out with the steroid allegations. Okay. But then when people start to dig up Chael Sonnen's track record of hate for LeBron James, Chael Sonnen's wife had a crush on LeBron James, and ever since then, he's been on some long career diatribe of making up stories about LeBron James. Even though the evidence is sitting right there, they'll still run with what Chael Sonnen says as fact. On top of the fact that, okay, let's say that Chael Sonnen, okay, let's say there is some type of connection with PEDs. The Department of Justice that has no ties to the clutch, that has no reason to lie for LeBron James. We've seen the Department of Justice take down the biggest of athletes, Alex Rodriguez when he was at his prime, Barry Bonds when he was at his prime, Roger Clemens when he was at his prime. But yet, the DOJ comes out and says, you know what? We found nothing with LeBron James. This man is squeaky clean. But then you have people come out and say what? Oh, they working with LeBron James. We're not going to believe them. We want to believe the least credible person, a man who has been disgraced by his own sport, who's got caught in lies. Y'all saw when I played the tape when he was on the Jim Rome show. Jim Rome literally called him out for lying on Lance Armstrong, played the tape with him talking about Lance Armstrong, and the man still denied it right in everybody's faces in front of the world, like we didn't know it was his voice. He is a habitual liar. But yet, these LeBron James haters will run with it just because it's salacious, and it's just because it's a lie that they can attach themselves to when talking about LeBron James. Doesn't matter, fact or fiction. That's the saddest part about it, man. And so I didn't even really catch too much wind of this story until I saw Casino for Life talking about it. And the first thing that popped up in my mind when I saw Casino for Life taking about it, it made me think about the Chael Sonnen situation. Because we know Casino for Life is not really a sports figure. He chases entertainment stories. He tries to attach himself to entertainment news, and then he tries to pretend as if he knows these big people behind the scenes. I mean, even with Casino, we've seen this man. We've seen Casino take audio from Clubhouse, re-record his voice into the conversation and pretend as if he was in these Clubhouse conversations with people like Whack 100. But aside from that, we know that he has also went at DJ Academics. This is not a guy in DJ Academics. He doesn't really care for DJ Academics too much. Casino doesn't consider DJ Academics to be a very credible person when it comes to a lot of things. Until DJ Academics says something about none other than LeBron James. And now all of a sudden things seem to be more credible than what they actually are. We're gonna get to some of the things that DJ Academic said. I'm actually gonna play the freestyle that Drake did. I'll go ahead and play the freestyle. I'll let you guys hear it. Because I haven't even heard it all the way through yet. I heard about 15 seconds of the freestyle. Right. So, we'll get to that here in a second here. Before we get started, y'all. Make sure you guys support the channel, man. Hit the Cash App to support, man. Please, you guys, and I know my old Cash App, $ FYF Sports, I had to shut it down. The account was hacked. And it was sending out like hundreds and hundreds of money requests to people. So I do apologize if you got one of those. That account has been shut down by Cash App. So I do have a new temporary Cash App, which is $Brook88B. It's in the chat right there. If you guys want to support the channel, if you have any comments, if you have anything you want me to address, if you have anything you want me to promote or talk about, any links you want me to share, put it in the Cash App or the PayPal, and I will get to it. So that'll be in the chat throughout the evening. If you do want to support the show, and it is much appreciated. Salute to people like Khalil in the last show who came through with the donation. A couple of you guys came through. I'll be giving some shout outs because also some of you guys hit my super chat as well, and I'll be giving you guys shouts out as well. But let's talk about. I'm about to read through some of the stuff that was actually reported, and we're gonna play two different things. Actually, we're gonna play three different things. And salute to everybody chatting. Mob Ties, Rap Guy Reloaded. I see a lot of people in here, man. Everybody's cooking. Max, one of the OGs of the channel. Roland, I see you in there. Ed, Said, J Mar. Salute to J Mar as well. He also came through in the Cash App to support the channel. One of the longtime supporters of the channel. He always coming through to support FYF Sports. So let me get that banner up here as well, just so we make sure we're giving everybody appreciation. Because I do have a few people I need to add to the banner. Salute to people like Ricky E245, salute to Dex, Magnolia Wax, C-Dog, Frank, Hitman X, all people who always come through to support the channel. And if I didn't get you on the banner, I'll make sure I get you added on there because we definitely want to let everybody know who supports the channel. But when we talk about what was said, right? And, when I saw this, I wasn't surprised. When I saw this, I didn't take it very seriously. And also when I saw this, I wasn't surprised that YesJulz actually came out herself to debunk and kill the allegations. She's the source of it. We'll get to that as well. Right. So we get to this. The article right here says fans immediately began flooding YesJulz X post. Many of them commenting, "This is the worst possible time for you to do this. Laugh my ass off." One fan wrote, referencing Drake's Irish freestyle lyrics. It says, in the now deleted Fighting Irish freestyle, fans believe that Drake is talking about both Kendrick Lamar and his seemingly former friend LeBron James. So now people believe that Drake and LeBron James are no longer friends. I don't even know where there's actual proof of that. But again, y'all know these LeBron James haters, they want to run with anything that they can throw at LeBron to say he's not the GOAT. And we know how desperate that they are to say he's not the GOAT. They will go as far as connecting them to anything to say he's not the GOAT. Most recently, we've seen them try to connect LeBron James to P. Diddy and his legal problems. Anything that if you farted next to LeBron James and then and when it committed a crime, y'all could be riding a bus. You fart next to LeBron James, you get off the bus and go rob a bank. They're going to say LeBron James was with you. Like, it doesn't matter what he does. I mean, they're always going to try to connect LeBron to something salacious. And it's scary because Kobe, 30 days before the helicopter crash, was at a Diddy party, right? But we don't hear that. We don't hear them talk about that, right? The Kobe's so sacred. They don't want to put him in these conversations, right? LeBron James years ago goes to a Diddy party. We don't know what was said there, what was done, but all of a sudden he's a part of every crime that P. Diddy might have did. It's just weird what people are doing here. It says, in the now deleted Fighting Irish freestyle, fans believe that Drake is talking about both Kendrick Lamar and seemingly former friend LeBron James. Then he quotes the lyrics. So what we're going to do right here is let's go ahead and go through the 3-minute song. right? I want you guys. I want to know. Maybe it is talking about LeBron. Maybe he calls out LeBron James directly. Maybe I don't know. I haven't heard the song all the way through. Maybe some of you guys have. We're gonna listen to it together. I'm not gonna stop it. We're gonna listen through it together, and then we can come to our own determination because he could be talking about LeBron. But at the end of the day, rap is rap. And the one thing we know about Drake's raps is Drake ain't done half the stuff he talks about in his raps. Drake, from what we found out, don't even write his raps half the time. So I don't know what's real or what's fake in Drake's rap. I just know sometimes he comes out with some bangers. I like the beats. I like the music. I like the lyrics. Let's go ahead and listen to it. This is the Fighting Irish freestyle by Drake. Let's see. I'm also going to put the captions of the lyrics on the screen so we can go through the lyrics. We're going to play it all the way through. Let's see what we get from it.
I love you.
Yeah. The summer is over, I missed it. Barrel was smoking, I kissed it. Ferris showed us the renters for Texas, it's unrealistic. Cut him the check cause I hate reviewing the budgets and limits. Just pay the man. The world fell in love with the gimmicks, even my brothers got tickets. Seemed like they loved every minute. Just know the shit is personal to us and it wasn't just business. Analyzing behavioral patterns is somewhat suspicious. Niggas was never happy for me when I run up the digits. Or when I'm breaking world records still as I guzzle a Guinness. Or when I get my fifth made back cause the color is different. Remember we traded watches, I gave you the Arabic dial, you gave me a numbered edition. You would even check up on my son like a pediatrician. Sure convinced the gang that shit was rooted in love when it isn't. Showed me how different we are, there's blessings in juxtaposition. I guess now you boys gotta abandon your summer tradition. Cold shoulders I gave in the Hamptons, it come with the distance. Figured we was always gonna be close like ovens and kitchens. I was sadly mistaken, the loyalty wasn't a given. It's all good. And niggas cry the blues for you saying it wasn't malicious. Talking about we family, well I'm not the cousin to visit. God forbid we ever gotta tarnish your public image. All that brother talk as if I really discovered a sibling. 6 degrees, my memories retrieving our humble beginnings. Niggas wanted trouble, grabbed a shovel and dug us some ditches. Cover my body in dirt, but that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was a body double and we've done dozens of switches. Niggas tried to light the front gate up, it wasn't for Christmas. I said a prayer that morning for Sean and it wasn't religious. It came from a place of desperation and utter submission. Rapping was over for now, it came like a sudden decision. I don't give a fuck about you snakes or these other musicians. Niggas started fucking with my family, I'm going to prison. And we all crashing out together, my brother's complicit. Who put a pipe bomb in your trunk? It wasn't an exhibit. I'm trying to blow the doors off that bitch when you touch the ignition. But then I gotta remember who made this shit come to fruition. It's me. Who's got the most to lose and who's in that other position? Signal conversations where I hope they got double encryption. I hate to see the empire crumble on judges' convictions. This nigga pulled a rabbit out the hat and y'all love a magician. It's funny to see you all rejoicing and hugging and kissing. What are we celebrating? I'll rent out the club at Edition. Nothing was the same with all you bitches and nothing's forgiven. But next time, bury me in gold. My blood is Egyptian. The Dennis James come out when the vodka is flooding my system. I don't have a drinking problem. I got a subtle addiction. I got my father's habits and I got my mother's permission. My dad has another child. I told him that wasn't my sister. Grew up with dozens of Jews, churches with dozens of Christians. Also developed a deep respect for the Muslim religion. I'm staring at my daddy while y'all tell me I wasn't that nigga. That's fucking crazy. That's
For one, that wasn't a freestyle. For one, that was trash. I see why he deleted it. It was trash. The beat was trash. The flow was trash. Whoever wrote it was trash. And you know what also was trash? Anybody that thinks he was talking about LeBron James, y'all trash. How do you listen to that and make any type of connection to LeBron James? Do you know how thirsty you got to be trying to connect this to LeBron James? Let's get through this article because also some more stuff came out. So also you have this horrendous freestyle by Drake, which he deleted, which I'm glad he deleted. It's trash. So y'all heard the lyrics. We saw every lyric. There was no mention of anything about LeBron James. So according to this article, it says the part where he was talking about all that brother talk as if I really discovered a sibling, 6 degrees, my memories, retrieving our humble beginnings. They saying that's the part about LeBron James, NBA superstar. What? Okay. It says the alleged tensions between Drake and LeBron started when NBA star went viral for dancing to Not Like Us, a diss track where Kendrick Lamar called Drizzy a pedophile. In addition to LeBron James not showing loyalty to their friendship, he was also seen rapping to Man in the Garden, another track by Kendrick from his latest project, GNX. According to DJ Academics, he believes that Drake helped him secure his image by not leaking an alleged sex tape between LeBron and YesJulz. DJ Academic says, let me tell you what I've heard. Yo, LeBron, you and Drake used to go on 2-mans. He says, you've been cheating on your goddamn wife. He said, Drake used to facilitate them hoes, and essentially, you can't dance to a song about him being a pedophile. He used to supply you with the bitches. DJ Academic said during this live stream. So there's a couple things. There's a couple elements right there. One, there's absolutely no way in real life DJ Academics actually has homeboys. There's no way. Like if DJ Academics said this the way I'm reading it, there's absolutely no way he has any homeboys, because I've never seen a man try to out another man in this particular way. This is the weirdest way to out another man. One. So that kind of tells me right there why it's probably not true. And the way DJ Academics framed it, the way DJ Academics framed it, he framed it as if it's something that he heard from somebody else. And then somehow this all gets attached to YesJulz. So the one thing I like about this, y'all, just like with all of these scandals, right? It seems like the best thing is it seems like when all of these scandals hit LeBron James, LeBron James don't have to say nothing, but it seems like they always reveal themselves with like Thor's hammer to kind of combat and debunk it, right? Just like the DOJ came out with the DOJ report basically saying, no, LeBron is not using steroids. He's been drug tested X amount of times. He's clean. You guys just got to get over it, right? So it essentially, the DOJ was the Thor's hammer. It was the hammer to the LeBron James haters, whatever they had, they're getting crushed. Like whatever they have, it generally gets crushed with a humongous hammer. So in this particular situation, I'm talking about no one wasted any time, right? And we see these scandals. Generally, when there's some truth to these scandals, what happens is people get quiet. For example, with the Joy Taylor situation, there's radio silence around her. There's radio silence around everybody involved. We ain't heard nothing from Joy Taylor. We ain't heard nothing from anybody that could be directly involved in that situation. You hear radio silence. But what happened when YesJulz's name got brought up in this, right? When she was the alleged person that they was talking about. Well, she went public. She came out. She spoke on it. This is what she says, y'all.
I have never in my entire life been alone with LeBron James. Period. There is nothing that ever went on there. Clearly, we were friends. I was working in Miami. I was one of the most poppin' party promoters and throwers in Miami. The Heat was winning. People were going out to celebrate. I was the go-to person for, hey, where do we go? Where's the party at? Where are we having a good time, etc. I started working with them through Maverick Carter. Shout out to Mav. And so I was around and they supported me. And obviously, like, do you think that somebody that's married would tweet and take pictures with and be around and bring somebody that they're, like doing something with around their family and wife? Like, no. I mean, unless they're really fucked up. I'm sure that's happened before, but no, like common sense. Why would that happen if it just doesn't even make sense? It wasn't LeBron. Did I have relations with somebody he's friends with or knows? Did I end up going on dates and trying my hand with someone that was around him at the time? Yeah, I did. We were friends. We tried dating for a little bit, had a great time, ended up not taking it further than that, and then remained friends. Sorry, I do not fuck with LeBron. I have the utmost respect for Savannah, love her, think she's amazing, think they have a beautiful family, and I'm really fucking tired of this stain being put on my name.
Hey, man, look, I'm going to tell y'all why it's credible. When you look at what she does as a profession, right, y'all? Her entire profession is built on clout, right? Everything that she does on IG, the more controversy that involves her name, the more money she can make. The longer she allows controversy to linger, stories like this to linger, she makes her money based on clout on social media. Crazy stories like this generally add to her persona, right? Why would she publicly come out and tear down something that would add to that social media persona, which would ultimately turn into more dollars and more cents? On top of the fact she came out and talked about somebody in his camp that she actually did try to date. You guys can have your opinions, but when somebody comes out to refute it, y'all feelings, see, that's the problem. And a lot of times, y'all feelings cannot override facts. The facts are now we have facts. We don't have rumors. We don't have quotes. We have facts now. Y'all feelings don't override facts. We got Mr. Winters. He says, you defend everything said about that, man. No, I don't. Because Mr. Winters, last year when I was killing them, last year when I was killing them about what I was seeing on the basketball court, you know what you was in here? You was in here with your pom-poms out, Mr. Winters. Yay, go FYF. It's about time you started getting on LeBron James. Because when I was killing them about what I was saying on the basketball court, Mr. Winters, you was in here. Yay, keep going, FYF. I love this FYF. Don't come here crying now, Mr. Winters. Now it's reverse. Because I remember, and I got the screenshots. You had your pom-poms out in this very chat, in the comments, when I was killing LeBron James. So don't come in here. You talk about LeBron too much, man. You defending him too much. No, I don't. Because you had your pom-poms out when I was killing him. You got to stop, man, Mr. Winters. You got to let this go. Hold on. We had our we have more solutions right here. He says, dude, the steroid scandal didn't get dismissed by any court. There are more solutions. It didn't even go to court, idiot. The Department of Justice. Do you know what the Department of Justice is? The DEA, the Drug Enforcement Administration, are the ones that investigated it. They're the ones that said it wasn't worthy of going to court. The DEA. They're the ones that investigated it for years. They're the ones that did interviews with a multitude of people. They're the ones that subpoenaed the NBA drug test and a whole bunch of different things. Don't get mad at me because all I did was just read the DOJ report. Y'all be getting mad. It was not dismissed by any court because it never went to any court. It was generally things go to court when there's actually evidence to support a crime. Did not go to court because there was no evidence of any crime. And as we saw in Atlanta, thirsty prosecutors will try to take you to court even on the shoddiest of evidence, just like they did with Young Thug. Had absolutely no evidence on Young Thug and them. They put together the sorriest RICO case that I've ever seen in history. And they tried to take it into court and they tried to fool people with it. They did not fool anybody with it. They didn't even have a semblance of any type of evidence that where they could say LeBron James were bringing up these charges on you. And then y'all get mad when all we do is read what the Department of Justice and the Drug Enforcement Administration gave us. And we're not supposed to take them as credible. We're supposed to take Chael Sonnen as credible, a guy who's got caught lying multiple times, a guy who's been disgraced by his own sport. Like, man, come on, man. Why y'all be getting mad at me? This is the stuff. Like, y'all be getting mad. Like, I don't know why y'all be getting so mad. I try to call it like it is. With all these players, to the good, to the bad, if the bad is there. It just so happens, Mr. Winters, that people like you, why is it that we've never heard you play both sides of the coin with LeBron? Mr. Winters, why is it with you that every time you're around, you're always saying something negative about LeBron? There's never been a sighting on social media where you've actually flipped the coin and said, you know what, this is something positive on LeBron we can speak to. LeBron actually, when LeBron broke the scoring record, did you say anything positive? No. Even in moments of triumph, when there's actually something positive to talk about, you still never show face and flip that coin. I've called it on both sides. No, Mr. Winters, but you, Mr. Winters, you speak in narrative. You don't speak with facts. I mean, all you talk about is LeBron James being 4-6 in the finals. Fine, cool. If that's all you know, then cool. Come on, Mr. Winters, man. Y'all gotta. I mean, y'all just be like, I'll be seeing, and I saw it when I first started to stream. It's like, you talk about LeBron again. How come when I'm watching Kwame Brown talk about LeBron, Carcino talk about LeBron, when I watch the hate channels, how come I don't see y'all in the comments saying, dang, Carcino, you talk about LeBron again? But when somebody says something actually coming to the aid of defense of LeBron, because y'all back on that nonsense, you talk about LeBron all the time. Why is it we talking about him all the time? But I can give you a multitude of channels that talk about him all the time to the negative, and y'all be in there just like Mr. Winters with y'all pom-poms out. Go Dreamers Pro, yes. Mr. Winters, you know you be over there on Dreamers Pro channel. How do I know? Because I seen you in the chat. You be over Ticket channel. How do I know? Because you be in the chat waving them pom-poms. Don't lie. Carcino channel, waving the pom-poms. I've never seen you say, hey, Ticket, man, maybe you're talking about LeBron a little too much. Right? I never seen you say Ticket. We know he's a choke artist. He's 4-6 in the finals. We don't need to say no more on that. Let's talk about some of these other players. You never said that. You just pull out them pom-poms, you start waving them around. See, and it's because of behavior like that, Mr. Winters, which is why LVZ went and found those videos of you with other men on your YouTube page. That's why he put out that video on you. When you had shirtless men on your YouTube page doing something, and it looked kind of crazy. I didn't do that, but that's why that's how you got people like LVZ on your head. And if I'm lying, am I lying, Mahari? I'm not lying. Am I lying, Mahari? LVZ put it on a community post. Mr. Winters, you took it off your page. But see, when you start digging around, people gonna start digging up your skeletons, man. And they done found some stuff that was very suspicious, man. But you can't take that up with me. You gotta take that up with LVZ, man. Salute to Mr. Winters. So Mr. Winters is here all the time supporting FYI. We can't kill Mr. Winters too hard. Salute to LVZ, man. Salute to LVZ, man. Mr. Winters, don't get mad at me. That was LVZ that did that to you. That was not FYF Sports. That was LVZ. And he still got the video up, y'all. The community post is still on his wall. If you go down his wall deep enough, you're going to find it. It is what it is. Mr. Winters, I didn't do it, man. I didn't do it, Mr. Winters. That was all you. He said saucy winners. We got zesty winners and some saucy winners in here. Oh, man, Mr. Withers, man, you got to let this hateful LeBron go, man. It's bad, man. It's bad. Hey, look, y'all, you know what? I'm going to show y'all why. Check this out, y'all. This is why right here. I'm going to show y'all why. I'm gonna tell you why people like LV, not LVZ, but why people like, they go on these hate tirades. And the reason why people go on these hateful tirades, Mr. Winters knows this, y'all. I'm going to show you guys there's a realization. This is why they're going on these hate tirades. The reason why they're going, but to any means necessary to try to put anything negative on LeBron James. I mean, when you think about LeBron, they've tried the steroid allegations. That didn't hold no water. How do we know the steroid allegations didn't hold no water? Because LeBron James was just in the Olympics. There is absolutely no way for you to duck and skirt around an Olympic drug test. Oh, clean bill of health there. And then he even shitted on the haters even more because he went to the Olympics and damn near looked like the best player in the world amongst the best players in the world. So now y'all butthurt about the Olympics. So much so that you have people like Sports Tea trying to come out and say, we don't think LeBron James got tested at the Olympics, when we know that every single Olympian is tested. You cannot skirt around it or avoid it. Marv says, I'm disappointed in you, man. How y'all disappointed in me? Because I just decide to side with the facts. All I do is side with whatever seems to be more factual. If you guys want to side with Chael Sonnen, fine. Based on what I've seen, based on what the UFC said, based on what he did on the Jim Rome show, he is not very credible to me. If these are the type of people that y'all find credible, I'm fine with that. But when the DOJ and the DEA come out and say LeBron James wasn't on steroids, well, they're kind of a bit more credible than Chael Sonnen. They kind of have a track record of barbecuing anybody that they catch. All these scandals, all this salacious stuff, y'all always try to tie and connect LeBron James to. And then it falls into the garbage can because if y'all are really trying to take LeBron James off this mantle of potentially being in the GOAT conversations, there are plenty of things on the basketball court that you can attack to make a far more significant case. But all this other stuff outside of basketball, we got Raider Cujo. He says, Lamont, got to see an ESPN report to believe it. It wasn't an ESPN report. It's Department of Justice report from the DEA. More credible. Legal documentation, more credible. So why? I mean, y'all say it. ESPN was just one of the first to report on it. They're the ones that released the document publicly for the world to see. All I did was read the document. But when we talk about LeBron James, y'all, I told y'all about 2-3 streams ago, I said that the LeBron James haters, there's things are starting to transition because they're turning into the minority. They're starting to turn into the minority. A lot of the people that had once proclaimed Jordan as the GOAT are starting to reverse course. And so what we are now seeing is casuals who struggle with actually talking basketball are going to desperate means and measures by propagating non-basketball talking points on LeBron James to try to keep him out of the conversations that people call the GOAT conversations. Import says, DEA goes after distribution, RICO, not single users. Import, did you read the DOJ report? It specifically said, we found nothing connecting LeBron James and the DEA officer that there was. He said because LeBron James is so big of a figure, he says we specifically set aside time in our investigation just to investigate that particular angle. And in the report, they specifically said what? We found absolutely nothing that connects LeBron and to PEDs or steroids. Import, just try reading. Of course, there was a bigger operation that they were going after, right? Of course, you could tell by the way that the paperwork was framed, they were trying to get to the big fish. But in the process of the investigation, this was just a summary of the entire investigation. And it told us who was in the clear and who wasn't in the clear, because it also listed the names of people who were not in the clear. Reading is fundamental, y'all. Y'all act like this DEA report was just a summary or 1 or 2 paragraphs. No, it was like 90 pages of information. Y'all get mad at me just because I chose to read. Now, if it would have said otherwise, I would be saying something completely different right now. But the unfortunate reality of it is that it didn't. Y'all cannot get mad at me because the DOJ and the department, the Drug Enforcement Administration, we can get Herm up here. Herm, you in Memphis, you know that the DEA don't play no games. They ain't just gonna put something down on a piece of paper because they say because they said I'm a LeBron James fan. That's just not how it works. Hold on, George. I'm gonna let you up in a minute, George. I'm gonna show you guys why. Because I told y'all what's ultimately happening, because I was talking about the NBA ratings decline, is that LeBron James has the LeBron James fan base that's now starting to come up. They are no longer blinded by stupidity. They have so much at their disposal to actually go back and watch. They have so much at their disposal to go back and research that y'all just telling them something ain't no longer holding weight. I'm going to show you guys, and I'm going to give y'all, this is exactly why. Let me share my screen. I'm going to show y'all exactly why these LeBron James haters are in complete desperation mode. I won't even be surprised if it was LeBron James haters that started the fires in California. I wouldn't even be surprised. They trying to mess around and burn down the Staples Center. These fools then burnt up the whole damn near half the city of LA. I wouldn't be surprised if they were trying to burn LeBron James jerseys. They messed around and set all the brush on fire. I probably have a strong case. And see, just like y'all LeBron James haters be making up narratives, my narrative is y'all the ones started the fires in LA, trying to burn up LeBron James jerseys. Right? I mean, y'all want to push fake narratives? We can go ahead and create a new fake narrative.
I think Lamar will go down as the greatest to do it. You got to put the whole package together. He's the greatest of all time.
Bron knows how to plan, but it's too much. No, we don't have we talk about two-way players. They don't ask that of Draymond. Draymond doesn't have to score 30 points, have a triple-double, and guard the best player. He doesn't have to do that. Kawhi Leonard, amazing player, but Kawhi plays 30 minutes, 35 minutes because Pop does a great job on him. But he doesn't. I think Kawhi's career high in assists is 8. He doesn't have to facilitate. He's in a great system. Bron is the best two-way player because we tell him to go guard the best player, and we tell him to go score 30 points and give us 10 assists. Like, that's what makes him superhuman. That's why he's the best player in basketball. There is no doubt. It doesn't matter about wins, losses. He's the best player in basketball for that reason, because nobody is asked to do more and delivers on a regular basis.
Steph, is it James, KD?
LeBron James.
Scorer.
LeBron James. People might disagree with me, but understand this. The greatest scorer is not only its consistency, its longevity, and its amount. Now, it might not be these crazy bursts. Like for me, I was never like a 40-point a game. I was like every night you were going to get between on my best, you were going to get between like 17 and 30 every single night. I was not a 9 points, 51, 22. No, I was just very consistent. LeBron James, playoff scoring, right? Playoff scoring.
We talk about the GOAT, man. He might be the GOAT. I think that right there probably solidified it. So I gotta probably put him up there at GOAT status, man. It's undeniable.
LeBron is not as good as Michael Jordan. Come on.
What do you think?
LeBron is in a class by himself.
In a conversation with The Athletic, Giannis spoke on LeBron's GOAT status, saying, quote, "Some guys might say he's number 2, but other guys like me, I say he's number 1, and he's still going."
So LeBron is, yes, the chosen one in that regard. So, yeah, he's going to be the guy. At the end of the day, he's going to be the guy who reestablishes the bar for what the GOAT is.
Michael Jordan is probably the greatest scorer to ever play in the game. But I may go as far as to say LeBron James may be the greatest player to ever play the game.
You know, I always say Michael Jordan is the GOAT. If he really surpasses Kareem in the scoring record, I mean, it's I'm sort of running out of arguments for Michael. I mean,
So are you saying LeBron is better than Michael Jordan? I would pick LeBron James.
LeBron was on a different mission, bro. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. That's why he's the greatest in my eyes, bro.
Look, LeBron is, I think, the greatest player to ever play.
LeBron James, to me, when you think about all-around basketball player, he probably is the best of all time, right?
The things that he is doing on the court now, I'm a big Michael Jordan guy. I mean, that was my era. But LeBron's making a great argument to be, one of the greatest, if not the greatest.
He's absolutely crushed everything that he was supposed to ever do. Probably will go down as the greatest player to ever play.
Where are you on the greatest of all time conversation?
I'm very vocal. I think LeBron is the best player that's ever played the game.
Who your top 5?
Hey, y'all see a common theme here? Y'all see what's going on? Y'all see why the haters are on red alert? DEFCON 5. I mean, why you think they on the highest of alerts right now? Everybody from young and old, because it's no longer just, because if you let the LeBron James haters tell you, it's just these little kids. No, it's not. We got Mr. Winters still in the chat, man. Mr. Winters, you still in the chat, man. Mr. Winters, man. See, Mr. Winters, you got to stop picking at people, because then when you start picking at people, you got people sending me stuff in like this, man. Just putting your whole profile page on the screen, man. It's kind of small. See, and then when they start sending me stuff like that, Mr. Winters, man, that's how you know you done piss some people off, man. You gotta start leaving people alone, man. Start calling it down the line, Mr. Winters. But when you listen to this video, y'all, now I do too, Mr. Winters. So look, man, I do too. So salute to Mr. Winters for being in the gym, man, working out, man. And y'all seen we got one of my homies who's on the channel, man. He has a fitness channel, but he don't have all that on his channel. Which is crazy, man. It is kind of small, man. But look, y'all, we're gonna play it a little bit more. I'm gonna show y'all why they on the highest of alerts right now. Why they are willing to take anything non-basketball related and try to blow it up and turn it into something that is not. Why they out there panicking? Like, why do y'all think Mr. Winters in his copy and paste notes, he has the LeBron James 4 and 6 specifically put into the name. He has that copy and pasted into his phone. So every time he talks about LeBron, he could put it. Put that in the chat for us, Mr. Winters, so we can show everybody what you're talking about. The way you type LeBron's James with name with the 4 and 6. Put that in the chat for us one time, Mr. Winters. Because you just put it in the chat. Because y'all programming ain't no longer working. The 4 and 6 ain't holding that much weight no more. See, there it is right there. He has this on his copy and paste notes. You know how much effort you gotta go through to every time you type LeBron James name in, you have to type it like this. Like people are starting to understand real basketball. They are starting to understand the science of the game. For one thing, they're starting to understand the difficulty of how difficult it is to win and how lucky you have to be to win. They understand we cannot judge all players based on winning and losing. Yes, winning is a metric that we hope that you get to, but it's not the end-all, be-all metric that determines your overall greatness. Y'all mad because people starting to realize that. Of course, when you play this game to win, but that's exactly it. You played this game so we could ultimately see you win. You don't play this game so that you're perfect in winning. You play this game so that we ultimately see you go from the lows to the highs of winning. Y'all have relegated this game of basketball down to you have to be perfect in winning for us to believe that you're great. But then you stop us because when we find other people that were more perfect in winning than Jordan, you tell us we're wrong for putting them into consideration. When we look at John Havlicek, we're wrong for considering his 8-0 in the finals because that's perfection. But then y'all start throwing all types of monkey wrenches into that. Oh, the competition was weak. Oh, he wasn't that good. Oh, he was a white dude. Oh, he played with Bill Russell. Oh, his team was too good. So y'all don't truly appreciate winning like y'all say y'all do. And I think that's why GOAT James Kingdom starts to tear into y'all so much because of how inconsistent y'all are with the winning. John Havlicek's numbers his career numbers across the board look almost just like Michael Jordan's numbers. The points per games, the overall point. I mean, if you look at his career resume and you put it next to Jordan's, it almost looks just like Michael Jordan's. But he's 8-0 in the finals, and y'all never gave him a scratch and sniff at potentially being the GOAT. And then this is something I even say, I believe that I even said this before GOAT James. Because I started calling Dreamers Pro out for this as well. But I don't know why y'all LeBron James haters y'all always got something sexual on y'all mind. The whole Diddy controversy is it's like a sexual assault based case. Y'all are infatuated with man on man activities. Y'all are infatuated, like Mr. Winters, with men. I don't know what it is, man. Y'all have it's a commonality there, man. Let's play this some more.
My top 5 is LJ number 1, MJ number 2.
We got Bron first.
Yes.
It's hard for me to put somebody ahead of LeBron because LeBron is the best player I've seen with my eyes. Yeah, I've seen all the Michael Jordan stuff. Like, I mean, dude is different. I'm already knowing. So I can't argue with the fact that you think he's the GOAT, but in my eyes, I said LeBron.
Greatest player all time. I won't lie. I'm going with LeBron.
I'm gonna say LeBron too. I just put my guard down and said, "Bron, you the best. You got it. You got it. Greatest ever. You got it."
LeBron is the GOAT.
Plain that. And y'all hear what Iman Shumpert said? He said, "I'm just gonna put my guard down. I'm just gonna go ahead and admit it. LeBron James is the GOAT." Why would he need his guard up if he feels LeBron James is the GOAT? Because he knows whenever you say that LeBron is the GOAT, it's like you getting jumped into the Crips and the Bloods. You got to fight your way up out of you got to fight your way up out of a lion's pit or something. People act like you done stole from their grandma and everything. See, but now we got people coming out the woodwork. And it's so many people that y'all can no longer call everybody you can't say that they all paid by Clutch. You cannot tell me that Oscar Robertson is paid by Clutch. You can't tell me Isaiah Thomas is paid by Clutch. You got too many people coming out, young and old. Bill Laimbeer, you can't tell me he's paid by Clutch. See, the only thing y'all left with saying now, especially when you hear from the players that are old, well, Isaiah Thomas, he battled against Jordan, man. He don't like Jordan. Why would Isaiah Thomas not like Jordan? He never lost to Jordan to not like Jordan. He dominated Michael Jordan. Why would Bill Laimbeer and Isaiah Thomas have anything against a player that they completely dominated? We got Chango says, ticket snapped on you every time. That's not true. I mean, hey, Chango, I can play the clip of the last time that me and Ticket actually debated over on Player's Choice. It didn't go that well. I can play it if you want to see. He definitely snapped. A lot of y'all remember that. See, Go James Kingdom, you didn't see that one right there. See, I think that's why I say Go James Kingdom. I think I got the best ether on Ticket in a debate than you. Go James Kingdom did a hell of a job. But I feel like in my debate, I hit him. Boy, I hit him with the. Yeah, some of y'all remember that. I could pull the clip up. The video got like almost 1 million views. It's one of their most popular videos. Crazy, man. I'll pull it up for you guys, man. Let me play this a little bit more. Let me play a little bit more of this, because this video can go on and on for days. Y'all don't really realize how long this video is. It can go on and on.
Play because he's the greatest to play.
I feel LeBron is the GOAT.
LeBron James, because he's the greatest all-around player ever. Like, there's nobody even close. Like, people who say Kevin Durant better, Kobe better. Kevin Durant don't do nothing better than LeBron besides shoot. Kobe, he don't do nothing better than LeBron besides shoot. So LeBron is the GOAT.
If you ask me who's the better all-around basketball player, LeBron James by far.
Carl, I said earlier that I thought LeBron James is the most talented player that I've ever seen in NBA history. I don't know if you have a thought on that, but if you do, I'd like to hear it.
I think LeBron James is the most talented player that I've ever seen.
I think I've said it before. I mean, probably the best athlete to ever walk this planet when you think about it.
All right, first question: Bron or Jordan?
Bron. I say LeBron.
LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron.
LeBron.
Bron.
Crazy. The greatest of all time. Give him his flowers.
Whoa.
I agree.
Do it.
I
Can't
said
do
it.
it on a
I'm
Thursday
standing
morning.
on it. I agree.
I don't have that.
I like
40,000
Michael
points.
Jordan more,
We
but
really
I think
love
he's
Michael
the greatest
Jordan.
player The of all time. point is the game should evolve, and we are in a place where we are witnessing the guy that's going to go get 40,000 points in our lifetime.
LeBron is, my GOAT.
Who
all around overall is your greatest basketball player of all time?
LeBron, ain't no hesitation to that.
He's the best ever. I do believe that LeBron James is the GOAT.
I personally think LeBron is the GOAT. Dale thinks MJ is the GOAT. So I'm just curious to what you got to say.
Well, I'm going with LeBron.
If Michael or LeBron.
Right. I mean, I don't know how you deny either. First of all, it's hard for me not to acknowledge what I've witnessed LeBron do the last few years, and I think he will start to knock down some of the all-time great records individually in the game. That coupled with having won championships and MVPs, I don't know how you deny him as the greatest ever at that point.
It's going to be a dangerous new norm for any other player who wants to be the GOAT. You're at least going to have 18 years of prime. Like, come on, man.
Where does LeBron go in this point guard list? LeBron,
he's just a GOAT.
LeBron initiates the offense.
LeBron. I have to say, I'm biased because I played with LeBron, so having one with him in Cleveland as well, I have to say LeBron.
You cannot tell me in a one-on-one game now that LeBron James wouldn't dominate Mike.
LeBron or Jordan?
I mean, you have to go with LeBron. The reason, just why.
Hey, y'all. Do y'all know? And I'm going to help y'all out. This is close to 30 minutes of testimonial. Y'all, NBA Finals narrative is in the garbage can now. Y'all, it's successfully been debunked. It's over with, man. I'm sorry, because it's no longer just regular Joe saying it. These are NBA pros and prominent people in the media. Guys like Ron Artest, guys that we know that y'all respect their games based on how hard they played. When people talk about Ron Artest, nobody really runs around and poo-poos on Ron Artest. Great defender, went toe-to-toe with Kobe, never backed down. Boogie Cousins. These are when we talk about some of these guys, y'all don't call these guys clutch, right? None of y'all gonna stand in. If y'all see Boogie Cousins walking down the streets of Sacramento, ain't none of y'all gonna run up in Boogie Cousins' face saying you clutch and you sorry for calling LeBron James the GOAT. I don't care how much working out Mr. Winters do. He see Boogie Cousins on the street. He ain't running up calling him clutch. These are guys that y'all have verified as tough. When you talk about David West, another guy from the toughest era in NBA history. You can't run around saying when we have all, it's getting overwhelming now. Y'all are starting to become the minority. And so this is why y'all now turn to desperate measures. We have to say he's on steroids. It's starting to look too good. Do y'all know how great you have to be? Do you know how great you have to be to do something so good in sports that people say you on steroids? Do you know how good you got to be? Like, even when you think about it, as good as Jordan was, nobody said, Jordan, you on steroids. You too good. Do you know how good you got to be? Because essentially, when you say he's on steroids, you're essentially saying he's like a superhero or something. I don't say he's on steroids. But I think even in y'all trying to say he's on EPO or something, I think that's just y'all way of saying this is something we ain't never seen this before. It got to be steroids, because if it wasn't as impressive as you guys claim, then why would you say he's using steroids? Because y'all don't run around saying that the bums are on steroids. Didn't none of y'all say Kwame Brown was on steroids? If you was bummy and trash, y'all never said he was on steroids. But because he's good and you ain't never seen it before, damn, you got to be on something. How the hell you just dunk on Derek Lively like got to be EPO? Y'all so stupid. Y'all think steroids is in pill form and you can take it on the bench of an NBA game. Y'all saw LeBron James possibly eating candy or popping an Advil on the bench, and y'all even said that was steroids. Y'all so stupid. Y'all think that popping steroids is literally just popping a tablet in your mouth and it activates just like that. Steroids go to work off this pill. So then you got people like Kwame Brown doing videos. What was LeBron James taking on the bench? What? They come in pill form now like that? They got rapid release steroids now? Where do you get the where can we get the rapid release steroids, y'all? What? This is how stupid they are. See, and then y'all get mad because towards the end of 2024, going into 25, I start calling them stupid. Y'all get mad, but this is the things that they say. And people like Mr. Winters be in the chat, like with the pom-pom, yeah, that pill, that is steroids. And y'all be getting mad at me because I call them stupid. Man, come on. Y'all said he got the rapid released 45-minute activator steroids. That's what y'all said he got. But y'all be really want me to really take y'all seriously. Yeah, the Altoid steroid. Not only do it make you stronger, it make your breath smell better. That's what he got. He got the breath freshener steroid. Come on, man. What y'all be thinking? Y'all be and when people like Kwame Brown and Carcino be doing these videos, y'all really be just sitting back doing these videos like, yeah, I think I'm really saying something smart and intelligent. No, I'm not, Chango. Because see, Chango, the problem is, Chango, is you somehow found your way here. You type LeBron into your YouTube chat bar so much that when LeBron James videos pop up, you find your way onto LeBron James podcast. You would not be here if you were not obsessed with LeBron James. Because you are consistently saying that you hate him. You got to stop lying, Chango. You got to just admit it, man. Come on, man. Yo, man, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal to support the channel FYF Sports, man. Please, man. Please hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App to support the channel. Everything that y'all donate goes right back into the production of the show. We're going to play a little bit more of this. We ain't done. Y'all thought we was going to stop it. We ain't done.
He's played 19 years. His stats is incredible. Now I can make a point for Jordan. But if I just look at the numbers,
who do you feel like is the greatest basketball player of all time?
Well, I grew up with watching LeBron and stuff, so I would say LeBron.
Now this is what makes me say now, and I'm changing my tune. And this is going to be ugly. But what I'm going to say, LeBron James is the GOAT now.
I think LeBron James.
What'd he say? I'm changing my tune. Old school said, I'm changing my tune. That's what y'all don't like. People like Willie in the chat, like Mr. Winters in the chat. Y'all hate that what LeBron James is doing, he is making not just the youth, because first y'all blamed it on the youth. But see, y'all LeBron James hater, I'm going to tell y'all where y'all messed up with the youth. Y'all messed up with the youth because y'all started calling the youth of today soft. You started calling everybody soft. Their style of play soft. So you know what the youth started doing? They started digging up film and looking up. And when they went and looked at the film and they saw people standing 3 and 4 feet off of Jordan, when they saw that the physicality was all a lie, when they saw that the hand check was pretty much a big myth, when they saw that what you guys said was great defense was just a hard foul that happened every 10 games, y'all lied. And so what happened was now y'all can't even convince the youth of it, y'all lies anymore, because y'all went and messed around and called the youth soft. So now they going with their own research. And then you got older people that we just saw. Like, I'm gonna go back. We got even the older generation coming to their senses. He says, you're not gonna like it. Let me play this.
Who do you feel like is the greatest basketball player of all time?
Well, I grew up with watching LeBron and stuff, so I would say LeBron.
Now, this is what makes me say now, and I'm changing my tune. And this is going to be ugly. But what I'm going to say, LeBron James is the GOAT now.
I think LeBron.
I'm changing my tune. LeBron James is the GOAT now. Now, what could LeBron have done to make people change their tune? LeBron James haters, y'all are now becoming a minority. Y'all are in desperation mode, man. Desperation mode. Trying to pull anything. And y'all cannot fool us no more with the steroid stuff. You're not fooling anybody with these cheating allegations. So now you got to go after this family. You're not fooling anybody anymore by going after Bronny James. Because we know y'all was just using Bronny James. Because as soon as Bronny James started dropping 20 balls and 15 balls and 30 balls, I ain't heard a peep from y'all haters who was trying to use y'all was trying to weaponize Bronny James against LeBron. Then Bronny James started hooping. So you know what y'all did? Now all the sports tees and the man down sports and all the people that was trying to use Bronny James, what they did, they done turned that whole narrative off. Damn, Bronny James just dropped 23. Shit. Damn, Bronny James 18. Shit. Damn, Bronny James 30. Damn, Bronny James another 23. Damn, we were just saying he was the worst basketball player. Damn. Now they had to shut the hell up. Now when you see LeBron James on the end of that bench and on the Lakers, when the Lakers have a game, they shut the hell up. They don't say nothing about it no more. Oh, because in some of those games, who was Bronny James outplaying? Another guy they was using, Quincy Oliveri. The guy they was trying to use Quincy Oliveri as a little puppet. It's not my fault. These are things this is a situation that y'all created. I'm just telling you guys the situation that you created. Look at Juan Stockton. Bronny's still trash. Yes, Juan Stockton. See, that's your biggest problem, Juan Stockton. No one ever said he was going to be a hellified NBA player. At best, solid role player. It was you guys that put him in that spectrum. It was you guys that held a 55 pick in the second round to the standard that you hold a top 5 pick. It was you guys that didn't want to talk about Zachary Richeche. Y'all didn't want to talk about the top players in the draft. Y'all didn't want to talk about the Zach Edey's. Y'all wanted to talk about Bronny James, so we talked about Bronny James. Y'all the ones said Bronny James getting all that attention, but then all these haters would do Bronny James videos and give him more attention. He taking shine away from the other guys. Give the other guys some shine. They didn't give nobody no shine. They only gave Bronny James shine, and it was only using Bronny James as an avenue of hate towards LeBron. These are facts. Because as soon as Bronny James started doing well, none of them reversed course and said, damn, let me give him his props. He hooping now. It looked like his game is coming back. It looked like he's getting over the heart incident. Because we know that heart incident can do a number on your mind and your approach to the game. But none of them reversed course. And he didn't just do well for one game. He's been consistently doing well. So they shut that whole narrative off. Now they're going back to focusing on LeBron James and the fake narratives. Y'all sad, man.
LeBron James is the best basketball player we've ever seen.
Jordan, LeBron debate. This is just my 2 cents. Okay, so I think that LeBron is probably the greatest now.
Growing up, obviously, I got the jersey tatted on my stomach. Like MJ was the greatest of all time, in my opinion, up until 2 years ago.
say in my personal opinion, even being a Kobe guy, I think he is the greatest player to ever play.
Terrence, who is your GOAT, your greatest of all time, and why?
Like number one of all time is LeBron James.
And now that I get the opportunity to play with, in my opinion, the best player to ever play basketball.
That's why I kind of, take it upon myself to say he's the best that I've seen ever.
I don't know when it changed, but there was somewhere around the year 6, 7, 8 for LeBron where I was like, yeah, this dude's got to be the best basketball player to ever play. Like, there's nobody that can do what he's doing. And then he did it for another 10 years. So it was like, well, what do you want him to do?
I remember looking at my brother and was like, man, it's hard to believe somebody's ever better than LeBron.
Tristan, you obviously played a lot with one of the greatest players ever, and now you're playing
The greatest player ever.
That's fair.
LeBron's the GOAT, in your opinion?
By far.
Okay, just making
By
sure.
far.
All these names. Rashawn Holmes, Eddie Johnson, all these names, Channing Frye.
My GOAT's LeBron James. The hype he had coming from high school, he's lived up to all those expectations and more. And also just stuff off the floor, creating a school, inspiring his community and things like that, making the GOAT.
LeBron is one of the greatest players to ever play the game. I think he's the best player to ever play the game.
See, now, Mr. Winters, remember we talk about overwhelming evidence. You by your lonesome, maybe George and a few other people, you have your opinion about LeBron, and I'm fine with that. But who do we take as credible? All of these bona fide NBA players and coaches, or you, Mr. Winters? Watching from your 32-inch 720p TV once or twice a week. Who do we take as credible? You, Mr. Winters, or the people on this screen? And what you can no longer do now is you can't throw around everybody is clutch. Is LeBron James paying all of these people? How many millions of dollars is he wasting paying all these people to say this? Or is it actually justified by his play? I'm not, Mr. Winters. Why would I be mad? Why do y'all pretend as if we mad? Remember, you're the minority, Mr. Winters. Why would I be mad? All I'm doing is playing. I'm just playing it. Y'all act like I called all these people up and told them to say this. Y'all just getting mad because I'm showing you what they said. Why y'all be getting mad at me just because I be showing y'all information? If we let you tell it without the video, you know what you guys are going to say? Man, all the players say Kobe's the GOAT. All the players say Jordan's the GOAT. If we let you guys tell it, the story that you guys tell when we don't have the video is that you'll say, man, all the players say Kobe and Jordan 1 and 2. That's what when we don't play the video, that's the type of nonsense that y'all say. Chango, I wish I was, Chango, I've said this a multitude of times. If I was getting paid by Clutch, you guys would know. I would show the check stub and I would flaunt it proudly. That's a job. Because Chango, the one thing I know is that if Clutch came to you, Chango, we got $200K a year, man. We just need you to go online and say LeBron's the GOAT. You doing it too. You would reverse course. Mr. Winters, you know what Mr. Winters can do with that $200,000 a year? You know what type of upgrades he could put to his workout studio with all them men? He could get more men for his workout studio. It's crazy.
To now be a part of and
He's a special player, man. To me, greatest ever.
What is it that, about LeBron that would just made it so difficult outside of like the obvious things?
Just me, the greatest of all time. What were you thinking as you saw him hit some of those shots?
Shit, that's what he does. That's why he the GOAT, man.
I would say LeBron would be the GOAT.
He was the most dominant over the years, so that's why I'll go with him. I've seen him.
Let me give a shout out to C-Dog. C-Dog always coming through, man. C-Dog with the Cash App donation in the channel. He didn't attach a message to it, so I'm assuming that's just love for the content. Salute to C-Dog in the chat.
Play in person, what he does is amazing. I don't think anybody can ever do what he's done.
He does the best. He's the best at doing a little bit of everything.
LeBron James, just because that was my favorite player growing up.
He's done everything he can do, pretty much everything on the floor.
LeBron James is the greatest player ever. That's what I say. I greater than Michael Jordan. Yeah, I think so.
That's LeBron's time. So it's once in a lifetime type player, man. That's going to be mentioned with the greats and mentioned as the greatest. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, my era is Jordan was the greatest, but man, I've gone against LeBron enough to know that he's the greatest too. It's just two of the greatest players, and
he's amazing. He is amazing. In my opinion, he is the best player to have ever played our sport. And he just keeps getting better. And, you know, I say that with tremendous respect to lots of other.
We got Michael Jordan fans. He says, I wonder if anyone has made a compilation of players saying MJ is the GOAT. Yes, they have. But the problem, Michael Jordan fans are the best, is that if we let you tell it without the film, it is consistently said on multiple platforms that you guys say, all the players say Kobe and Jordan are 1 and 2. It was just literally said on one of my Kobe streams. All the players say Kobe better than LeBron. See, what I'm trying to explain to you guys and what I've been trying to tell you guys is that y'all days of pushing narratives is done. There is starting to become, because they've pushed the youthful community into doing real research, their minds are now changing and shifting towards other players outside of Jordan. And the older community who actually watch, as we've seen, we just saw Stan Van Gundy. What did he just say? Right? These guys have no reason. These are not clutch guys. Why? Like, these guys' minds have been changed based on LeBron James' play. What Jordan fans have the biggest fear of is their fear is that Jordan will get passed. The thing is with me is I embrace the new and younger guys doing everything they can to pass. If there's another player that comes along in 20 years and he's able to pass up LeBron James or Michael Jordan, I'm going to give him his flowers. I'm not going to spend a lifetime trying to tear him down to try to keep him beneath. You guys, all you do is you make it a career to tell people why he can't be something, and the man is still playing, building one of the craziest NBA basketball resumes that we've ever seen. And all you guys do is tell us why that resume. The same thing that y'all do to Bill Russell when you try to explain why his championships aren't equal to Jordan's or why he shouldn't be over Jordan. All you guys are doing is finding new narratives to try to convince people, well, LeBron's doing all of this stuff, but this is why it's not as good. You're trying to tell us why it's not as elite. Well, Jordan did it in a smaller amount of time, bunched in. Y'all give up. These are excuses, man. And it's just not believable anymore. So much so that it's just no longer barbershop talk. These are NBA players and coaches, young and old, saying the same thing across the board. This is a very long video. You guys got to stop lying. There is a lot of players and coaches who say that LeBron James is the GOAT. We're going to keep going. I told you, we're not even halfway through the video. It's going to be on people like Mr. Winters and Willies to tell me when to stop. I will stop playing this when they tell me to stop. Because if they're the ones that tell us not to listen to these guys.
Other people, like, that's a hell of a comment that I don't throw out recklessly.
I've always believed in LeBron James. You know, he's the greatest player the basketball universe has ever seen. And if you think you know, you don't know.
LeBron is in a class of his own. He is absolutely unique. He's Michael. He's Magic. You know, he's Kobe. He's Jerry West. You know,
He is Michael, Magic, Kobe, and Jerry West. Now, tell me Pat Riley isn't credible. He said LeBron is Magic, Michael, Kobe, and Jerry West. I didn't say this. See, but if somebody like Goat James Kingdom says that, y'all going to say he's glazing, right? If somebody like A-Weezy Bang says that, you're going to say he's a LeBron James lover. But now Pat Riley said it. Not only did he say he's Kobe, he said he's Michael, Kobe, and Magic all blended into one player. Do you know how good you have to be for somebody to say that about you? It's already high praise just to say you're 10% of Kobe. It's high praise to be 10% of Jordan. For Pat Riley to say that LeBron James is all three of those guys in one. You know how good you got to be? But we the crazy ones, right? When we actually talk about the positives of his game and how good he is, we the crazy ones. Y'all not crazy when y'all sit there. When I sat there and I heard somebody saying on Go James Kingdom stream yesterday, oh, y'all worry about stats too much. What the hell do you think you accumulate when you're a great player? What is the measuring stick for a great player? It's just like I tell y'all, if somebody brings me a player to come play on my team, he says, man, I got the greatest point guard you've ever seen. What's the first thing you think I'm going to ask for? Let me see his high school film and stats. If I pull up his film and stats and he only averages 6 points a game and 1 assist, I'm like, what the hell is you talking about? How is he great and he only giving me, I don't care what, man, you cannot convince, like there's certain things you cannot convince me of when your stat line doesn't measure up. The reason why people like Robert Horry aren't in this conversation, even though he has all those championships, is because he don't have the stats to back up or justify him being in those conversations. Y'all act like stats don't mean nothing, but y'all sound dumb. Mike says, FYF, drop the link so I can destroy you. Well, how are you going to destroy me, Mike? I didn't say it. Pat Riley said it. I didn't say it. Oscar Robinson. You need to be going over to Pat Riley's social media page trying to destroy him. I didn't say it. What I'm doing is I'm showing you all the people that y'all pretend don't say these things are saying these things. Why y'all be getting mad at me? I'm just giving you the information.
he's Bill Russell. You take all of these great players and you put them in a blender, mix them up. LeBron's got something of all of them in him.
No, he got to call me like 2-3 or Bron. Okay. Or, you know.
That one right there made me the greatest player of all time.
For
That's
so
what
many
I felt.
reasons.
And that's why y'all mad right there. See, y'all mad because he had the balls to also say it himself. See, y'all mad because y'all watched an era where everybody was scared of Michael Jordan. Y'all watched an era in the 90s where players have admitted that they didn't want to look him eye to eye in Michael Jordan. Y'all watched an era of basketball where when Kobe came into the league, he looked at y'all as complete clowns because y'all wanted to call him the Black Cat or Black Jesus. He said, no, I'm going to call him Mike. But see, this is the same era where y'all want to try to tell us it was the most competitive and physical era in NBA history. Yet the players themselves are telling you stories of how they were all scared of Michael Jordan. I think y'all need to understand one thing. Fear makes your era even more trash. You cannot tell me physicality and level of competition and fear in the same sentence. If you are fearful, you cannot compete against me. If you're scared of me, you will never beat me. So if they all admittedly said they were scared of Jordan, does it surprise you that none of them were able to beat Jordan? I never heard Steph Curry come out and say, I'm scared of LeBron James. I never heard Kevin Durant say, I'm scared. So it doesn't surprise me when these guys are able to go toe to toe with LeBron and create some of the most historic moments in games NBA history in this era's ever seen, because you don't have a bunch of guys that are scared. You know why none of those NBA finals in 1990 were epic or historic? Because they were all scared of Jordan. But y'all remember when the Cavs were going up against the Warriors, right? Y'all remember those because y'all somehow remember when LeBron was going up in a David versus Goliath matchup versus the San Antonio Spurs. You remember that. And you even remember LeBron's failures because you were watching David versus Goliath, where LeBron then was Goliath, and you watched David beat Goliath, and you guys were cheering and pom-pomming it up for the Dallas Mavericks. LeBron is giving you guys a lot of great stuff, man. Because y'all talk about it. Y'all remember every moment. Y'all remember every game. Y'all talk about missed shots, right? Y'all remember so much of it. It's just like GOAT James Kingdom says. You can't tell me about Game 6, 1992. You can't tell me about Game 3 versus the Utah Jazz 97. You can't tell me about Game 2 or 3. Utah Jazz in 1998. You can't tell me about the Phoenix Suns, Game 2 versus the Phoenix Suns. Y'all can't tell me about those moments. Y'all didn't watch, nor do y'all really care. But y'all can tell us about every moment, every missed shot, every game with LeBron James. Y'all pretend to not be fans, but y'all are extreme fans. So much so. Like when I hear some of the things that y'all LeBron haters can regurgitate and remember about LeBron James's career, it's like a talent or skill. Like the amount of time y'all put into remembering about LeBron's career and legacy, but you don't know a quarter as much about Michael Jordan's career. Y'all can't come to terms with why Jordan retired. Some of y'all will get wrong when he came back. I mean, there's so much y'all don't know about his career. When we tell you about moments like in 1992 when he got benched, you guys don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Y'all can't figure out what was going on in 91. Who was guarding Magic, who wasn't. Oh, I think y'all do remember 91 because Magic Johnson was barbecuing Michael Jordan. But y'all don't want to tell that story. The story that y'all want to paint about 91 is that Jordan guarded Magic. He did. Magic had his way with Jordan. But y'all don't want to tell that side of the story. Y'all don't want to give Pippen credit for his elite defense that series or performances on the offensive end. Y'all don't want to tell that story. You never tell the story of Scottie Pippen, Game 6, where Jordan was selling and had to get benched by Tex Winters. Not even Phil Jackson. It was Tex Winters who said, bench that motherfucker. The only stories I hear y'all telling, y'all tell stories and tales of negativity. Pippen was hurt in 98. Pippen early in his career, how he struggled versus the Detroit Pistons as a rookie. Y'all will tell the stories of negativity with pride. Y'all sad, man. LS says all cap. These things are not all cap. Y'all are all cap. And I still got more of this video to play. I told you I'm going to stop playing it when Mr. Winters, George, or any one of y'all LeBron haters says, I've had enough. Drop the link, stop playing the video. When they confirm they've had enough, because I got this videos can go on and on as long as you want it to. Because y'all the ones that said no NBA player said LeBron is the GOAT. Y'all said all the NBA players said Kobe and Jordan are the GOATs. Y'all tell me when to stop playing it. This is a long video. Now, Mr. Winters, don't drop the link. You need to tell me when you've had enough. I need to see one of y'all need to put white flags in the chat. for me to stop playing this video. And I will drop the link for people like you, Mr. Winters. Y'all think this video over? Y'all think the video about to end?
I was super ecstatic to win one for Cleveland because of the 52-year drought. Like, I was ecstatic. Like, obviously, I showed that the first wave of emotion was when y'all everyone saw me crying. Like, that was all for 52 years of everything in sports going on in Cleveland. And then after I stopped, I was like, that one right there made you the greatest player of all time. You know, everybody was just talking how they were the greatest team of all time. Like, they was the greatest team ever assembled. And for us to come back, you know, the way we came back in that fashion, I was like, you did something special.
Coming out of that. And nobody gave us a chance. I just felt like ain't nobody better than me at this. Nobody ever coming out of that. And nobody gave us a chance. I just felt like ain't nobody better than me at this.
Everyone talks about who the GOAT is, and where would you put yourself in that conversation?
I don't know, man. You know, for me, you know, I think it's great barbershop talk. If I was the GM or whatever the case may be of a franchise that was starting up and I had the #1 pick, I'd take me. But that's just me because I believe in myself. I know what I bring to the table. A guy that's been able to transform his game over the course of 20 years to be able to play any position in this league and excel at any position. Been able to do whatever this game has wanted me to do. I can't take nobody over me.
His dad and always be a son. But what's your working relationship? Is he going to call you dad at practice?
You can't. We already laid that down. You cannot call me dad in the workplace. Once we leave out of the practice facility and the gates close, I could be dad again. 2, 3, or Brian.
Okay.
Or, you know, go if you want to. You make trash.
You trash. Bro.
GOAT. What are you talking about? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, man. What I do, man.
All right, give me the ball.
Need a ball for what?
Oh, when it go in the net.
Great father and husband. His work in our community and willingness to fight injustice is immeasurable. But that's not what tonight is about. Tonight is about LeBron James, the legend, the king, and yes, the GOAT.
How do you cope with that when you have?
And y'all want to know something which is even weirder than it? The one thing that's even weirder is that you would expect, out of all the people that you would expect to be on the Clutch team, of course, his own wife, Savannah James, they even criticized his wife for calling him the GOAT. This is how you know a lot of them, when Go James Kingdom says they lived in unstable household, that they bad fathers and things of that nature, this is what lends credibility to that. I mean, if there's anybody in the world that can get a pass for saying he's the GOAT, you would think Savannah James. But no, they so much so in desperation mode that she can't even call him the GOAT. Y'all know how pathetic that is? Like, you should be able to just get that. If there's anybody that gets a pass, it should be her. Y'all so desperate right now to just get people on Team Jordan that y'all willing to attack anybody. I know right now, all you guys are doing right now is y'all are going through Basketball Reference. You're writing down every moment where LeBron James shot under 40%. You are writing down every moment where LeBron James missed a clutch shot. You are writing down every series where you think LeBron James didn't make the right shots that you wanted him to make. And I know you guys are prepared to click that link and you're going to regurgitate all his negative moments. Nobody is falling for that no more. Because we know nobody enters these conversations because of their bad moments. You enter these conversations because of your great moments. And you guys have gotten so pathetic that now you are on a new tear of trying to convince us that longevity doesn't mean anything. That being this great for this long, I literally heard somebody say when they were talking about GOAT James Kingdom, well, all you got to do is average 25 points for 20 years and you can get to, that's all. Hold on. Do you know how hard it is to average 10 points in the NBA? Do you know how many players we see who can only average 20 points for maybe a few years straight before they start lagging off and falling off? Y'all have to now pretend that things that are generally recognized as great are not great. Everything that y'all do when y'all talk about LeBron, y'all have to pretend. Because y'all would have a much better case by just arguing what Jordan did great in Jordan's great moments versus what LeBron did great in LeBron's great moments. But when you run around and you have to pretend that certain things that LeBron is doing isn't that great or anybody can do it, y'all look dumb. Because then people get to ask you, well, how come Vince didn't do it? How come Kobe couldn't do it? Robert Parrish didn't do it. All the 20-year guys couldn't do what he did. And then you got people like GOAT James Kingdom. He's going to start digging deeper into the facts. Well, you take away LeBron's threes, if you turn all LeBron's threes into twos, he's still way ahead of Jordan. So it ain't the threes. Mr. Winters, I'm not afraid to drop the link. I've very said, you, Mr. Winters, Willie, one of y'all LeBron James haters, as soon as y'all put the white flag emoji in the comments, I will stop this. This is not a short video. This is a long video that you're going to have to sit and suffer through. Wave the white flag and I will drop the link for you. That's not a white flag, Mr. Winters. Don't be putting no black flags in the chat. Don't put rainbow flags. Just wave the white flag. Mr. Winters going to put black flags up here. Look, I don't know what these flags mean to you. You know, your pride flag, your BBC flag for the black. I don't know what you got going on. Just wave the white flag. I need to know that you've been, you give up. One of y'all. Wave the white flag and I will drop the link. Otherwise, I got to keep playing it.
Games like that, you guys usually win.
Well, you cope with it by understanding it's just one game and looking at the opportunity we have on Tuesday to force a game 7. Obviously, for myself, I want to do whatever it takes to help our team win, and I haven't been able to do that the last 2. So hopefully I could do a better job coming in on Tuesday. We all as a unit can do a better job, and we'll be fine. I thought he was great. I mean, you tip your hat off to a guy like that. I mean, he made his 7 threes. I don't know if it was any of them not contested. Hand in his face, falling, step backs off the dribble. I'm okay with that. We're okay with that. I mean, you tip your hat to a guy who makes shots like that, and he's the guy that can do it in our league. He's the best shooter in our league. So that's not why we lost. I mean, we give up 18 fast break points. We give up 15 second chance points. Steph was special, obviously, but him hitting those step back threes is not why we lost the game.
Do you feel a lot less pressure this finals run just because you are undermanned and you had some injuries as opposed to previous years?
Nah.
All right, we had somebody wave some white flags in the chat, even though it wasn't the right person. I think he's just trying to bail y'all out. It wasn't the right person. He's just trying to bail y'all out, but he did wave the white flag, man. All right, we're going to drop the link in the chat, man. Get some of you guys up here to cook. Man, what's up with this? Why are they trying to put scandals on LeBron? Is this their last desperation ploy? The scandal aspect? We got to put a scandal on him? Right? That's how y'all got to beat LeBron. You got to go down. You can't beat him with the basketball talk, so you got to beat him with fake steroid allegations. That's what we doing now. We got people popping up in the backstage, y'all. I'm gonna try to keep this panel civil, but I have a feeling We're going to have some people coming up here regurgitating stupidity. We'll see how it goes. Mr. Winters, I dropped the link, man. Come on, man. Don't act like you at work now. Willie, this is the third stream I've done where you said in the comments, the next time I go live, you're going to hit the link. This is the third stream in a row where you pretended that you got something to do, and I know you ain't got nothing to do. Every time I watch Go James Kingdom stream, all you doing is you walking around outside with a robe on. I don't know what the hell you do for a living, but all you do every time I see you is you be dead in the camera, just walking around outside with a robe on. I don't know how you don't have time to hit the link for one of my streams. I mean, all y'all be doing is giving Goat James Kingdom all the best clips and moments. That's all y'all be doing. All right, y'all, man. We got some people here, man. Salute to Mahari. Salute to Twin, man. Salute to Mr. Winters, man. Mr. Winters, man, what's up, man? Why are they putting all these scandals on LeBron, man? Is that the new strategy, man?
He's not the first person to get a scandal put on him, bro. So, I mean, it's happened to all of them. But you guys seem to be the only sensitive fan base that feel like you got to defend them against it instead of just letting the stories play out and see if it could be true or maybe not true. I mean, it's not even been 24 hours and you up here caping already.
No, Mr. Winters, but here's the problem. The best thing about this, Mr. Winters, is I didn't never defend him. Like when the allegations first came out about LeBron, there was nothing to defend. I mean, there were just allegations. But y'all got mad at me after the DOJ and the Drug Enforcement Administration came out with they're the ones that came out and defended LeBron. They said he has no connection to it. All I did was say, well, this is the most credible source of information that we have on this topic. They investigated it. They said he ain't doing it. I'm going to rock with the most credible source of information. They do a hell of a job locking half y'all motherfuckers up when y'all get caught with packs and stuff.
Can I stop you right
lie
there?
y'all way out of it. Hold on one second, George. I'm just talking to Mr. Winters. So at the end of the day, you can't come to me with the DEA and conspiracy route all of a sudden because that don't hold water here. And then also in this particular situation, Mr. Winters, we didn't defend LeBron. The lady that they threw into it came out publicly and said, you guys are some damn idiots. I ain't never been in a room alone with this man. Yet y'all saying I'm in a relationship with him. Quit. She basically saying, quit using me in these conversations. It ain't me. She said, I dated one of his friends, not him. That's all it was. And she cleared the air. Why? How we defending him? She had to come out and defend herself because what y'all do is y'all drag people into these things that don't belong. Just like y'all tried to drag Savannah into the steroid stuff.
You got to show me where that happened.
Who?
Oh no! You said Savannah to the steroid stuff. Okay, all right. My bad. I didn't. Okay.
No, that's
yeah,
true.
you was right on that. You right on. Yeah, you true. No, that part is true. I thought you were going somewhere else with it. But like I said, you know, I don't think there's been too much said about that steroid stuff since the DOJ came out and said what they said. I mean, I think we kind of have moved on. You're gonna have a few people like any rumor. You're gonna have a few people that might say stuff here and there, and then with that going on, I mean, the little incident on the sideline. Of course, they're gonna throw their little jokes out there because that's kind of what happens. I mean, it happens to everybody. So it's just like it's really not a thing. You know, people have moved on from the steroid thing, and now this is brand new, and here you are already taping. Of course, okay, so she came out. That's one story. Yeah, but like I said, it's not even a day old, and here you are trying to prove the man innocent, and it's just like, dude, we don't know. None of us really know anything yet. It's impossible to know anything in 24 hours.
Hold on. How do we not know anything yet? Hold on. Here.
I have never in my entire life been alone with LeBron James. Period.
I have never been alone. How do we not know?
This is insane.
What?
Mr. Winters doesn't want to hear the truth. All he wants to hear is just more LeBron anti-hate all the time. That's who he is, man.
The level of delusion. This is the level of delusion that you get from someone who's obsessed with hating someone, bro.
Exactly.
He said you're trying to defend someone when literal facts came out to contradict the story. Like the DOJ report contradicted the steroid bullshit. She came out. The person involved in the story said, I have never been alone in a room with this man. And you have him on the panel saying, you're caping for him. You're defending him. She's defending herself because people like this, Mr. Winters and George and the rest of the clowns on YouTube who just hate somebody for absolutely no reason will come online and sit here and keep regurgitating.
Now, why you let that impersonator talk?
Hold on, George. I'm about to let you go next. Go ahead and cook, Twin. I'm going right to you next, George. Go ahead and finish up, Twin.
So this is my problem. It doesn't matter what evidence gonna come out. Peach Basket George is gonna come up here and say some bullshit. Go ahead, George. Go talk your bullshit.
Facts.
I have no bullshit to talk besides you're an idiot, and I got one thing to say to Lamont. Lamont,
what I do, George?
Please don't act like the law don't lie.
Wow. See? Didn't I tell you somebody was gonna come up here and say something stupid?
George, please don't act like the DEA and everybody else, the FBI don't cover stuff up. Please don't act like that. Please don't act like that, man. Please don't believe that.
No one said LeBron did it.
Please don't believe they always telling the truth, bro.
No, George. Let's look, George.
Please don't do that.
Now, George, I'm real big on, like, if you can give me one example of another athlete that the government lied for to protect them. Do you have any examples?
I can't give you that, but I can give you this. When you read that report, you said they passed it from one agent to another agent. Am I correct?
Wow.
So if one agent was getting too close to the truth, they passed it on to another agent. I'm just saying this stuff happens. See what I'm saying?
Bro,
you guys have never been in trouble with the law. That's how I know. You don't know. You don't know. That's what I'm saying. See, he's steady talking and not listening. He's steady talking and not listening. You guys have never been in trouble with the law.
One agent passed it to another because the other agent was getting close to the truth.
Police,
do you hear the bullshit, bro?
Would you shut up, idiot, and let me talk?
That's right.
The police.
Yeah, one at a time. One mic, y'all. One mic, y'all.
Look, the police can actually lie to you to incriminate you. Do y'all know about the law? Do y'all know the law?
Okay, that's different from lying to a person.
It's not.
George,
man.
Hold on, George. You cannot lie in a congressional summary. In a summary that Congress can use. You cannot lie in those. You can lie if you're interrogating a witness. This is not an interrogation. This was a summary of a report that goes into police records and files as evidence. Right? You cannot lie on these things. Yes, as a cop, you can lie to trick people into confessions. That's an interrogation. But George, to sit here and say that you have that there's a lot of things that have to fall into place to make this work for LeBron. Not only does first of all, the case has to successfully get passed from a Jordan fan to a LeBron fan. Then that LeBron fan has to be so in love with LeBron James. Hold on, George. Hold on one second, George. Then the new DEA agent has to be so in love with LeBron that he's willing to risk his life, liberty, job, and well-being just to lie for LeBron James to keep him from getting the cast of, or so now he's risking everything that he has going on personally just to lie for LeBron James, willing to put falsified information onto a congressional report for the DOJ as a sworn in DEA agent. That's what he's doing. He's doing all of that to protect guy because JDRs don't like him. Can
I talk now? Do you think people don't lie in congressional hearings?
No, people lie.
You don't think that?
Lie for a reason, George.
I asked you a question.
Why would he lie for LeBron? Tell me why.
I asked you a question. Do you think people don't lie in congressional hearings?
George. People lie. Like, for example, if you kill somebody, you're gonna get on the stand and lie because you don't want to go to jail.
No, you changing to kill. That's what I'm saying. Stop. No, don't do that.
Okay. But people don't just lie.
People lie. People have reasons to lie.
Why are you entertaining this shit?
Lie too.
All right, hold on. We got to go to the next person.
Why are you entertaining this shit, bro?
Why are you entertaining you?
Hold on.
You probably got LeBron jockstrap on your motherfucking pillow.
Hold on, George.
Again, why is he talking something sexual? Why are you entertaining this stupidity?
LeBron did it, and y'all defended it already.
Can I go? No. Nobody. Yeah, y'all did say he did it, but the DOJ said he didn't do it. Y'all mad because we going with the DOJ report? Let me go.
No, I'm talking about this report. I'm talking about this report.
I don't know. How
The
to
woman
say his,
came out and said she's never been alone with him.
Look at him, man. Look how he's screaming
so you
for
have
him.
one side saying one thing and another side saying another thing, and you like most arguments
you
have.
mean? They're-
And
what
you're
do you mean
always giving
involved
up
in
the
the
people that be
story
saying
said
things.
she
Stop acting
didn't do
gay
it.
and call it a day, Brand. Stop.
The person who's involved in the
Look
story
how mad
said
Mahara
she
Girl
didn't.
Nation is. Stop being gay.
What
Boy,
is
shut
wrong
up.
with you?
What are you
There's
gonna do?
something
You
wrong
do
with you.
nothing?
Hold on, twin. Hold
There
on,
is
y'all. Let me
something
go.
wrong with those two, bro.
Hold on
The
one second.
level of delusion and crackheadedness is
Wait,
insane.
man. Hold on. Let me go to the new guy on the panel. Then I'm gonna go to Mahari after that. I don't know how to say his name. It's just like 0
Olo. It's
1
Olo.
1. Oh,
Mahari
Olo.
Girl
Okay,
Nation,
I didn't
man.
know if it was zeros or O's. But go ahead, Olo. Go ahead and cook, Olo. What you got on this?
Can I get everyone who up here who doesn't like LeBron, and it's fine that they don't like LeBron? Can I ask the question of why they don't like LeBron? Which is fine. You're not gonna like everybody. You're not gonna like every athlete. You're not gonna like every player. It's fine. It's
Mr. Winters,
everybody.
why don't you like LeBron?
Okay. All right. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna give you an example. Now,
This is the first time you've ever done this, Mr. Winters. So I got to put you on the big screen. I got to put you on the big screen. This is the first time you've ever explained this to us.
here's my thing. I'm from Cleveland, right?
Right.
Now, when Michael Jordan,
Come on, Lamont.
in my opinion, and Michael Jordan, for example, no matter what you would have put around him in the 80s, he would not have won at all. I don't care if you had Pippen, Phil Jackson, or all them dudes. I don't believe, in my opinion, he would have won it all. And when he didn't win in the 80s, Jordan was held accountable, was always held accountable. There was no excuses about his teammates, his coaches, or his organization.
Facts.
Fast forward to the 2000s, when LeBron, once again, my opinion, he no matter what you put around him, he wouldn't have won. But when he fell short, always excuses. Always, it's the coach, it's the team, it's the players, it's all this. Then he goes to Miami, and the first thing he does is lose. So that proves that that's not the case. But you guys still make excuses for him, and he does not ever get held accountable, nor does he hold himself accountable. Period. So yes, I don't respect that, and it drew my ire towards him.
Now, question. That's a logical answer. Is there anything about his game that you wouldn't respect or that wouldn't like?
No, I mean it's not. I think he's one. Listen, I got him seventh all time. I got him seventh. I got a lot of guys because let me. I know that makes y'all mad, but let me tell you why. I can't put a guy that has such a short window of championships with each team above guys who have actually dynasty. I won't do that.
Okay.
I can't do that.
But I'm
the
saying,
man has never dynasty. The man has never three-peated, so I cannot put him in that class.
Yeah,
keep cooking,
So-
keep cooking, keep cooking, Mr. Winters. What else?
And that's all I'm saying. But people will get offended because I got him seven. You know what I'm saying? You can make an argument. You can even make an argument for. You can even make an argument for Michael Jordan being seventh.
Tell the people who were offended by you, man. Expose the people who you were offended by. Was it
I don't because it don't. I mean, no, because you see, unlike you guys, I don't care that y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't get mad about stuff like that. Like Lamont, you've been having a rough week since your boy Gil took that L against Scat, bro. You've been having a rough week, and we've been seeing how mad you done got. So, because that stuff don't bother me. It don't bother me if you got LeBron as the GOAT. I just don't, and I'm cool with my opinion, and I can stand on that, and I can be okay with it. You know, it's just all the.
But Gil don't have LeBron as the GOAT either. He has him second.
Man, it's just Gil doing the same thing Lamont is doing. Lamont will tell you he has Jordan as the GOAT, but that's just to hide his hate for Michael Jordan. He really got LeBron as the GOAT. You can tell. You can tell. And Gil doing the same shit that Lamont's doing. Oh, Kobe's my favorite player. Get out of here, bro. Stop. He's not. You here to push the LeBron agenda just like Rich Paul got you out here pushing his agenda like everybody else.
So are we paid? Are we paid through Clutch Sports, Mr. Winters? Are we paid through Clutch Sports?
Bro, listen. Let me tell you something. I didn't say anybody was paid through anything.
Else everybody paid, man.
You're just
I never
basically
said that. I never said that.
regurgitating the same garbage that you've been
Y'all
saying over the
notice he
last
didn't
2
say
years.
anything
Stop.
I never said anything about nobody getting paid. I never said anybody
You
got
notice
paid.
he didn't say anything
Can I go now?
basketball related, and it was
You have
everything
never said
about
anything
Jordan.
basketball
Hey, hold on, hold on.
all the years I ever heard from you. You
Can I
don't
go
have
now?
any basketball knowledge.
Hold on,
Stop
it's on
talking.
George.
Lamont, who going next?
It's on
Can I go
George.
now?
It's George.
Now,
Hold on.
Lamont, I have told you time and time again.
Okay, talk to him.
I used to tease my daughters about LeBron because they were D Rose fans. I have no hatred towards LeBron. I have him fifth behind Magic. But still in all, in my opinion, and that's all that matters to me, that's it. I never had no bad problems with LeBron. I didn't like when he did self-proclaim himself as the GOAT, but that's here and gone. I have no problems with Bron. That's you guys that come on here, like
No,
my
they
man
don't.
say, and be caking, straight caking when somebody says something about them or somebody says something against them. You guys come on here and just
They
have
feelings
a
hurt.
hissy fit.
They feelings hurt.
Let it
Exactly.
out,
They get
George.
They
Let it
mad.
have
out.
a
Let it
hissy
out,
fit.
George. Let it out,
They
George.
So
get
I don't
mad.
know where you guys get this LeBron hate from, because somebody has them different on their all time. I told you. I've been telling you. I have nothing against the man. All I'm saying is I don't believe everything the law says, and I never will.
Talk to him, George. Get it out your system, George.
It ain't in my system, it's in yours. Why you trying to be like the
Hey,
locker
George.
room playing background
Hey,
music?
George.
That's on
Hey,
you.
why do we have to like LeBron James? Lamont, why do people have to like LeBron James? In your
Ain't
opinion, why
nobody
do we
said you
have to like
have to
LeBron?
like. See, that's what I'm saying. See how you changed
No,
that?
I'm asking Lamont. I'm asking
Oh,
Lamont. My fault.
okay.
I didn't mean to take your. I didn't mean it. I'm just saying, like all you guys
No,
out there that's
hold on.
why
Let
do people
George
have to like
finish. This
LeBron?
is George moment.
Oh,
I'm
my bad,
done.
Jordan.
I
My bad,
told
Jordan.
you.
Can I
I
chime
said
in?
it time and time
Hold
again.
on.
I used
Let
to
Mr.
tease
Winters.
my daughters about LeBron.
Let Mr. Winters take over, because I know Mr. Winters says he said talk about it, man. You said a lot of people. What about LeBron? Talk to him, man. Mr.
Why in your opinion do we have to like LeBron James?
I don't know. Talk to us
I'm
about
sure
that.
it's players you don't like. I'm sure it's players you don't like.
Can you expound on that element that you're talking about right there, Mr. Winters?
I'm saying because
Go into it deeper, because I don't understand.
I was in the chat earlier, right? And all I said was it seems like to me you defend everything somebody say about LeBron, every little thing, every small thing to me. And I got all this stuff about I'm gay and I'm a this and I'm a, like, why y'all so upset? I didn't disrespect nobody. I ain't say nothing bad about nobody. I came out here cool, respectful, and everything. And here we go with all this stuff. Like, why are y'all so upset because somebody just asked a question about dare question your king or anything? Like, why? Like,
but
he's a celebrity. He's a public figure. He's subject to criticism. He's subject to stuff like this. It happens to everybody. Can he not handle? You can't handle LeBron being a star. Then that means that's on you. That means you're sensitive.
Mr. Winters.
Yes, sir.
I think
Mr. Winters cooked on that one.
I think yeah. Well, I think what we see a lot on social media.
I'll go next.
And on all platforms like YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok, we see a lot of YouTube platforms, YouTube pages, podcasters that is literally manufactured just to hate against LeBron, like what Lamont alluded to earlier with the Man Down Sports. That channel, I really hate that channel because there is no basketball breakdown. It's all LeBron ruined this, and LeBron is not top 5 because he doesn't have a post game, and you can't be top 5 because you don't like the one-on-one. Like when he made that comment about the one-on-one thing with Austin Reeves, they all went crazy, and it was no basketball breakdown. It was just pure, oh, he's not top 5 because he said he don't like one-on-one, and I think that's just stupid.
So now you're hating on a man's channel just because he got a different perspective of the game and the way he talks. That's crazy, bro. Don't watch if you don't like. If I didn't like Lamont's channel, I wouldn't be on
You
it.
know how many hate
That's what I'm saying. That sounds stupid, bro. That sounds
you know what's
stupid.
funny? Sat here and talked about how he values his opinion. This man's giving his opinion, and he's calling him stupid. Do you see the hypocrisy in this?
Because he said he hates another man's channel for what he's doing. But it's just like if I didn't like Lamont's channel, I wouldn't be on Lamont's channel. That stuff doesn't bother me.
And I'm really upset
That's
your daughter
real.
called you out.
Hold on, George. Hold on, George.
Man.
Check this out, George. And I'm gonna go to Mahari next. But
I'm
George,
not saying.
here's the scary part,
sorry.
George, and I'm gonna let you go back, Ali.
Mahari Girl Nation.
Hold on one second, Mr. Winters. Here's the problem.
And you're LBZ's bitch.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all.
Look at it. He's mad. You're LBZ, bitch.
Hold on one second, Mr. Winters. Come on, y'all. I'm trying to get something off. So, George, no one here. See, here's the scary thing with you, George, is it's Olo, right? Am I correct?
Right.
Did I say it correct?
Right.
Olo said I have a question for the people that hate LeBron. Mr. Winters went first because we know where he stands. And then when Mr. Winters finished, George said, you said, can I go next? That's you admitting you hate LeBron.
No, I wanted to get my spiel off.
No,
that's all I wanted to do.
No, but you can no longer now, because it's still on Olo, really, because he's still trying to get somewhere with his point. But he definitely asked the question. He said to the people on the panel that hate LeBron, Winters went first, and he spilled his heart to the chat and the panel. And then, George, you said, can I go next? And you raised your hand, and we let you go next, and you told us why. And it's just like, you the one that hate LeBron. Like,
no.
There's no motivation
between hating him and hating on him. There's
all
a difference.
I came on and said was the man said he hates another man's channel because he has a different opinion. That's crazy.
What's the difference between hate and getting hated on?
Okay, if I just don't like you, I just don't like you. But if I'm hating on you, that means I'm trying to minimize everything that you did that was good and turn it bad. That means I'm trying to do that. That's different. It's different, and I don't think I've ever done that. And you can't.
Like,
and if I have
hate channel.
That's exactly.
You're literally describing every YouTube channel.
You don't have hate channels.
Talking about LeBron James, Mr. Winters.
What public figures don't have hate channels?
Can I let him finish his take? Because he was trying to get somewhere after asking you guys that question. I go to him hard. Go ahead and finish. I mean, you got your answers from Georgia and Mr. Winters. Go ahead and finish up.
Me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I don't want the panel to think that I'm just calling them stupid just because they hate LeBron. Like I said, like if you can hate LeBron all you want to. Like if you hate an athlete, you just hate an athlete. It's everybody human. Everybody gonna hate somebody. But the thing I'm saying is, if he gave a basketball explanation like, oh, I don't like his passing, I don't like his defense, I don't like his on-ball defense, I don't like the way he plays lazy on off-ball, on like in the passing lanes. That's cool. I'll be fine with that. But when you just say because he said he don't like one-on-one, it's like, okay, give me more. That's fine. You don't like him. That's fine. You don't think he's top 5. That's cool. Your list is your list. It shouldn't bother anybody what your list is. I don't care if you got LeBron 20th all the time. You shouldn't bother anybody. But if you give a basketball explanation, then it'd be like, okay, I respect that. That's all. That's not the fact that he hates LeBron, because I don't care if you hate Jordan, LeBron, don't matter. They did what they did. They're all-time greats. I'm just looking at it from their basketball perspective. I really like basketball breakdowns from people, not just, other stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. But like I said, it's a difference between me disliking a player and then hating on a player. And I don't think people take the fact that and LeBron gives plenty of reason not to dislike him with his antics and the things that he does. But people take that as hating on him.
Yeah. Well, if you want basketball breakdowns, and those shows are not your shows, and why are you watching? You're watching so you can build up the hate towards the shows. It's the same way yesterday, Lamont did a podcast. What was the title of that, Lamont? What you were doing?
I didn't do it yesterday.
Well, Friday, it was Friday or Thursday? What was the last one you did?
Thursday.
Okay, Lamont got to talking and saying what he had to say. I didn't like it. I turned it off.
Hold on, Jordan. Why didn't you like it?
You know why I didn't like it, so I turned it off. So that's exactly what you do. I ain't gonna sit there and listen to it and cry over what Lamont is saying. I'm just gonna turn it off and go watch something else.
But you up here crying now?
No, I'm not. I'm telling them that I don't believe everything the law says. I just don't do that. Because I've been in trouble with the law. I know what they can do and what they can't do.
To make it seem like the scandals that are sitting here.
I didn't say nothing about no scandal. I didn't say I believe it or I didn't believe it. I said James, you can't always go by what the law says.
You literally came up here. Both of y'all literally came up here to do that.
Bro, go somewhere and hide in your bathroom, man.
Go somewhere what? You're dumb. And it's easy to cook your ridiculous logic. You and Mr. Winters. Mr. Winters came up here talking about somebody's defending LeBron when the person involved in the story sat here and said she had nothing to do with it. He said, well, there's another side of the story.
I didn't say nothing about that.
How is there another side of the story? She's saying she's not involved in this.
I said nothing about that.
DJ
I don't even care about
side
that.
of it, and then there's the young lady side of it.
That stuff like that goes right over my head.
And the person being accused of sleeping with someone saying I've never slept with the man. And you're sitting here saying that don't count. That makes no sense.
Stuff
You
like
sound
that goes
crazy.
right over my head. I don't believe in stuff like that.
Mr.
I
Winters,
never
calm
commented
down.
on stuff
Who
like
said
that.
that?
You sound like Gilbert right now. Calm
You
down,
came
man.
up here and
You
said
don't know how
the
Gilbert went out.
DEA. You came up here and said the DEA lied for
Yes.
LeBron James.
I said they can lie. I didn't say they did. I said they
Right.
can.
Calm
Don't
your
act like
sensitive
they
ass
are.
would they
down,
Don't act
brother.
like they. Don't act like they the Bible, bro. They are not.
Let me have a
Why
chance.
hold on,
would
y'all.
they
We
lie,
got-
George?
Hey, y'all, hold on. We got
Why
Bees
would
just
they
pulled
lie,
up.
George?
Bees just pulled up.
Hey, I haven't had time to speak, man.
No,
I know. I'm
Mahara,
just letting
Hey,
people
what
know
up, man?
Bees pulled up.
I know.
What up, Mahara?
What up, B?
What up, Mr. Winters? I just came up for one question, and then I'm gonna. Hey, George, what did Lamont say that made you turn it off?
Huh?
What did Lamont say?
It was the whole topic when he got. I can't. Man, I ain't watched it
I
that
said Kobe's
that
defense
long.
was overrated.
I just turned it
Okay,
off.
Go ahead, Mahari.
I can't believe you shut my whole show off, man, because you didn't like it, man. That's crazy.
And I'm a Kobe fan, and I watched the whole show. I mean,
It's
that's
just
his
like
opinion. And it's cool.
just
I
like
don't
turning.
agree, but I'm
It's
not
just
gonna
like
bother
turning the
because I don't
TV
agree.
channel. That's just what it is.
Can I have a chance to speak now? I've been
Go ahead,
waiting a
Mahari.
lot.
Go ahead. My bad, Mahari.
All right.
Go ahead and cut.
All right, thank you very much. As I been listening to two people that can't stand LeBron's guts for whatever the reason, but whatever, I don't
Oh
care.
God, and it hurts your feelings so bad.
Man, shut the fuck up there, gay boy. Now let me talk. All right,
You mad?
all
You
right, let me
mad?
talk. Thank you very much. Here's the deal, okay? Here's the deal. The bottom line here is, oh no, I'm talking, Mrs. Winters. I'm talking. Let me talk. I've heard you talk for the last 20 minutes. Thank you. Here's the deal. The bottom line here is that people like Mr. Winters and George, they rather believe in a lie than rather to see the truth that's right in front of their face. Why? Because there's certain hatred for LeBron James that just sustains them all the damn time. I've heard this for the last 2 years. I've heard this many times. And this is something that LBZ always touches up. You can't hide your hatred when you basically are JDR. That's just it. As simple as that. And more importantly, too, if LeBron James did any of those things, as you think he did, right? Would the U.S. government have some evidence to prove their claim? Would the U.S. government have any evidence to prove their claim? They would. But guess what? They didn't find anything because guess what? LeBron was proven clean. Y'all need to stop listening to Peckerwoods like Chael's son and that love to spit you guys lies and narratives all the time because of his hatred for LeBron James. Stop listening to shady sources because clearly you don't want to read the information yourself. You got phones, you got computers. Go research it yourself. You can do it yourself, but do you know what the problem is? People don't want to do it. They don't want to do it because they rather believe in a lie. They rather live with the lie and believe in the lie than face the truth that's right in front of their face. Now I'm done. Now you can go ahead and talk your stuff. Go ahead.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask one question? Chael Sonnen is a what? What is his job?
To lie.
He doesn't have a job, right?
He's a liar. He's a peckerwood and a liar and a proven racist. And more importantly, he's a drug cheat. I've been in the world of the UFC. I know what this dude's reputation is. Don't try me, Mr. Winters.
So what? ESPN hired him to lie, right?
No,
First of all, do you know his reputation?
What'd you say, Lamont?
He's
they hired him to do what?
I think he was a commentator. He got fired from ESPN though, but he was a commentator.
Right.
There you go.
Okay, so he was a commentator. So at the time, he was a commentator. If news comes across his desk, whether you like it or not,
he wasn't a commentator at the time. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, if he had a platform and he had something came across him that would actually garner attention. Okay, it could be true, could not be true, and he reported it. Isn't he just doing his job?
No, he never
First of
reported
all,
it.
it's his job to check the source of the information. Dummy.
Hold on 1 second, Mahar.
Okay, maybe he did that and he made his own decision.
Mr. Winters, hold on.
Yeah.
This is one of the elements. This is how you know he wasn't truthful with it. So Chael Sonnen was very selective about the platforms that he said this on because he knew if he said it on ESPN's watch, it now makes ESPN culpable for his statements, right? And responsible. So he was very selective with the platforms that he came out and said it on. So that's why when he said these allegations, he never said it on ESPN, right? He never said he always would be a guest as a guest. Like obviously when you're a guest, they have disclaimers to where what this guest says, we're not responsible for what they say, you know, what their thoughts and some of the things. So he always made sure every time he says anything of this nature, he went somewhere and said it where he didn't necessarily risk his job or really, you know, whatever he had going on. He never connected these talking points and put it somewhere where the company that he worked for could be jeopardized. And the only time when he was saying things like, so for example, when he was a UFC fighter and he was under UFC and he kept coming out with lies on LeBron James because his wife got caught hitting on LeBron James, when he tried to come up with essay allegations, and he said LeBron James said something sexually suggestive to his wife, he lied. And he kept making up stories. It got so bad that Dana White had to come out and say, look, you represent UFC. You need to stop speaking on LeBron James with all these lies, because he, as a UFC fighter, some of the things he was saying was getting connected to UFC. So Dana White, as the owner of UFC, shut it down. So you need to stop with this nonsense. And so now that he's come out after having a track record of lying, when Jim Rome called him out about Lance Armstrong, when he tried to tell Jim Rome, I never said anything about Lance Armstrong using steroids. And then Jim Rome played him the clip and said, you're a liar, man. This is you on the clip. And he said, no, that's not me. But we can all hear his voice. He got caught lying. He has a track record of lying, not just lying, but lying publicly, so much so that people like Jim Rome and Dana White have even had to call him out. So when he says this about LeBron James, he's very selective. He didn't go to ESPN and say, hey, ESPN, I got breaking news. I got insider information that LeBron James is using EPO. He didn't do that. What he did was he selectively went to smaller podcasts as a guest. He said these things on the smear campaign. He even got called out by the host saying, well, you have a track record of just saying crazy stuff about LeBron. How do we know it's just not one of those times you're just trying to make up something about LeBron? And he really didn't have a rebuttal for that. So when we look at his credibility, it's in the garbage can. So the fact that you say that Chael Sonnen is more credible than the DEA and the Department of Justice is
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. All I'm saying is this, and just okay, that can be one way to look at it, but here's another way to look at it.
There's no other way.
No, there is another way to look at it, because
there
maybe
is
you
not,
look at
brother.
ESPN.
There is not.
See, there you go. There can't be.
There's no way to look at it, man. Ask yourself this. Hold on. Ask yourself this question. Would Ticket TV entertain an interview with Chael Sonnen? Would Ticket TV entertain an interview with Chael Sonnen?
Hari, let him get it off.
Let Mr. Winters
get it off. Let him get it off. Let him get it off.
So you can always, but you know ESPN. You know ESPN. You know how they are. They got their favorites. They just like you pointed out. Perfect example. You did a beautiful job on this, and I'm so thankful that you did this. That thing you did on Kevin Porter Jr., right? That report that you did on Kevin Porter Jr. a long time ago.
Yeah.
Right. So we know how that went. We saw Dana White slap his wife on camera, right? And we all saw ESPN protect that man. We saw ESPN protect that man. But Kevin Porter Jr., it wasn't. All we had was a report from a reporter, and that man lost his whole doggone career. So
the police lied in that, right? The police lied in that, right?
Their higher ups. So that's why a lot of people wouldn't take the news to ESPN, because they're going to protect the guys that they want to protect. So they go to other platforms.
Hold up, bro. What you're doing right now is you're comparing apples to oranges. You're comparing.
No, I got more examples. That's just one. I got more examples where they protect the ones they want to protect. And you know they're going to protect LeBron. Half of LeBron's friends are up there. All his homeboys up there. So you know they're going to be protected. Come on now. Let's not play that game.
This is the problem, bro. This is the problem. People come up here and spout misinformation. Dana White and Kevin Porter are not the same people. You're talking about. First of all, ESPN ain't up there for charity. They there to make money. What happened to Kevin Porter was done by his employer. Who is Dana White's employer?
No, I'm talking about how it's reported. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about who. I'm talking about how it's reported. I'm talking about how it's reported, how things are reported and put out there.
A question: who is Dana White's employee?
Nobody. He owns the UFC.
Exactly. So he's part owner. So guess what happens when you make those negotiations with UFC? You're talking to Dana White.
So did Josh Giddey is Josh Giddey an owner of anything? Because they protected him too. Didn't they protect him too?
Here we go again.
That's not true.
What happened to Kevin Porter?
They clearly protected him.
Hold up, bro. What happened to Kevin Porter? ESPN didn't get him kicked off the team. The team did that.
Absolutely. No, I'm not talking about, but that's bees. I'm not talking about what happened. I'm talking about how it got reported.
This is the problem.
What does that have to do with ESPN if the team kicked him off?
Bees, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Mr. Winters, you gotta let Bees finish. Though. You gotta let Bees finish.
My bad. Go ahead, Bees.
You seriously have serious issues at ESPN, but nobody ever addresses them because we make up too much wild, crazy stuff.
But let me ask you this, Bees. My bad.
Does way out of line. Way out of line.
All I'm asking is this. How much time did they spend reporting on Dana White versus how much time they spend reporting on others? How much time did they spend reporting on
a lot of time talking about Dana White smacking his wife? You're lying, Mr. Winters.
Hold on, bro.
I'm lying about what?
You man, niggas.
What am I lying about?
Mr. White, just let Bees get his point off. I mean, let him.
I thought Bees. My bad, Bees.
They spent the same amount of time they spent on Robert Kraft. And the same amount of time they spent on Daniel Snyder, the same amount of time they spent on Jerry Jones. You're not gonna go after these guys that own billions of dollars of corporations that can cut you off and break you as a company.
Josh Giddey don't.
Josh Giddey is an employee, nigga.
Right, and they gave him the same treatment as all the rest of the people that you just named.
That's not true.
Yes, they did. That is true. That is true.
Look, I used to think,
they didn't even want to report on it.
Stop. I used to think that white dude that beat that sister up in Seattle, I used to think, man, why ain't they reporting that? The truth is nobody cares about Josh Giddey. Nobody cares about that white dude in Seattle that beat up that sister.
You mean
ain't
Chad
checking
Wheeler?
for him. Yeah, you ain't checking for him. They could run that story 1,000 times. You won't watch. You won't tune in.
You don't know it until you report on it. And people did care about Josh Giddey. That's the only reason they reported it, because people, independent media, kept pushing them to do it. They didn't do it at first.
That's not true. I'll tell you why, but that's not true.
That is
the
true.
reason why. Hold on, no, it's not. So the reason why. So the reason why the ESPN, because it was just the timing of it, why they didn't report on Josh Giddey. And I'm gonna tell you what happened. So the Kevin Porter Jr. situation was just it was almost kind of a one-off situation, because what ultimately ended up happening was the victim in that case, Kaiser, when she came out and said, and what she actually did was she actually recorded a phone call of her talking to the police. And she recorded the call, and she was asking the police, why did you guys turn in a story to the DA saying that I said X, Y, and Z, that he did X, Y, and Z when I didn't even talk to you guys? And she had recorded the cops. She had recorded the cops saying, we're sorry. We just thought X, Y, and Z happening. And so she was just basically trying to come out and clear the air, saying, look, I didn't even talk to you guys. You guys put out this information. You put out this story. And so what ultimately happened was ESPN just ran with the police report. So ESPN ran with the police report. You got women up there like Molly Karam obviously saying, kick him out the league, kick him out the league. So the long story short, what ultimately ended up happening was after the dust settled, Kevin Porter Jr. now has a lawsuit against ESPN. And so then once that lawsuit goes into place, then you have the Josh Giddey situation that just flares up. They're in the middle of a lawsuit. You have a new situation pop up where the information's kind of shoddy. We don't know what's going on. Something don't seem right on the woman's side. They have now company-wide, we're not really going to touch this too much unless the evidence is clear cut. And in a situation like that, where the information was very shoddy, where it seemed like something wasn't on the up and up, and Josh Giddey might have a strong case as to having some significant innocence, we're not going to mess around with this. We're not going to let these women on ESPN run rampant, because they're facing a significant lawsuit right now. This is one of the reasons why they were so quick. Hold on. This is one of the reasons why they were so quick to let Kevin Porter back into the NBA. They're trying to right a wrong. So again, them allowing him back into the NBA is basically them saying my bad, but it still ain't making this lawsuit go away. So the timing of the Josh Giddey situation just happened to come around the timing of that lawsuit. They were all mum on it because they just didn't want to put themselves in another situation like that. So that's all it was. It was just legal.
But no, this is what but I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with you, Lamont, because you have the girl herself, even when it happened, she came out and said, I just F Josh Giddey. You had the information that he was driving in the school zone to her house to get to her house. You had that information. So you know what I'm saying? That wasn't the girl said it. The girl said it out of her mouth.
Hold on. Everything that she said was proven to be a lie. When she lied, Josh Giddey had a multitude of witnesses. She was in a club because Josh Giddey's biggest gripe was, if I meet a girl in a nightclub where everyone is supposed to be 21 or older, if I take a girl home, I'm just under the assumption she's 21 or older. And so at the end of the day, that was his whole premise. And so in the state of Oklahoma, you cannot get charged because of deception. She could get charged. So at the end of the day, he was always going to be in the clear. She was just really exposing herself to criminal charges, right? So she had to add on to her story. She had to add extra spice onto her story, which nothing that she said came out to, if any of what she said was true, do you really think the NBA would not have suspended him with pay and sent his ass home?
Of course not, but that's not. I'm not asking anybody to get charged. I'm not asking anybody to get in trouble. All I'm saying is, you have enough to report. If someone comes out and if someone, no, after people put pressure on the report, they reported it as they reported Kevin Porter Jr. No,
what you didn't see was you didn't see the typical color commentary attached to it, but it was reported by ESPN.
After there was pressure from independent
Stephen A. Smith even said on TV, he said we have to be mindful of how because he had to remind his co-host on air live, we have to be mindful of how we talk about this because we don't want to face lawsuits. That was just his way of reminding them, hey, y'all, we're not supposed to be talking about this. ESPN, we just got hit with a lawsuit by Kevin Porter Jr., and we got caught up with a whole bunch of women and trying to say a guy needs to get kicked out the league, and we was all wrong. So when he said that, Stephen A. actually took a lot of heat for even saying that. So, I mean, we just have to understand, sometimes you got to shut the hell up. What up, Twin? You got a little echo going on.
My bad, bro. I have to point something out. I have to point something out that's very interesting. You see how Mr. Winters is sitting here saying the female and the Josh Giddey incident came out and she said all these things. And he believed it. Somehow, some way, he doesn't believe the woman that's involved in this story.
That's not what I said, bro.
I never slept with LeBron James. Do you see the double standard here? This kind of goes to I'm not done. Can you kind of be quiet? No, because you're kind of go to the other dude's point about you hating LeBron James for no reason, because you're willing to listen to that woman, but you're not willing to listen to this woman's word. It's kind of like a double standard. But I
let him finish. You gotta let him
see your hypocrisy. You couldn't see your hypocrisy, bro. I get it. You couldn't see it.
I didn't take
you couldn't see that you just contradicted
no hypocrisy there, stupid. Are you dumb?
It's absolute hypocrisy if you just sat here and said you believe the woman that said that shit about Josh Giddey.
Did I say I believe?
But you don't believe this woman that just sat here and said I didn't sleep with LeBron James. You sat here and said there's another side. That shows your hypocrisy.
Hold up, bro.
Dumb. You're fucking dumb.
Hold up, bro. Why you cussing like that, bro?
Because he a girl. He an emotional little girl. That's why. I
don't like stupidity, B. I don't like stupidity, bro. I don't like stupidity.
One mic, y'all. One mic. Go ahead, B.
I don't believe her either. I don't believe her. I don't believe what she's saying.
I never said I believed anything. I just said, why didn't they report it?
Shut up.
My bad, B. My bad, B. My bad, B.
Tell you, I'm in the same camp as Mr. Winters. I don't believe what that woman come out and said. You know why I don't believe her? Because she's an event coordinator. She's an event coordinator, and she don't want to be on the wrong side of this. So that don't mean that Bron slept with her. That don't mean Bron did sleep with her. I just call into question this. Not to mention the entire Drake comment was not Drake saying Bron was cheating on his wife. Drake was making an analogy. Did you see
But that's how sensitive LeBron fans are.
Did you see the text message, Lamont?
I didn't see that. I heard about it, but I didn't see that.
So what happened is this hairstylist this clothing stylist confided in Drake that Stephon Diggs tried to diddy him with alcohol in his drink. He went and told Drake. Drake told him, don't release the tape, because after he turned Stephon Diggs down, he sent his brother and some more goons to go over there and put hands on the boy. They beat him up pretty bad. He was texting Drake in private, and Drake said the analogy would be like Nike releasing, putting a case on LeBron if he'd been cheating on Savannah. That's what Drake basically said he'd be doing if he like outed Stephon Diggs and them. And then Drake posted it. That's where all this came from. And that's why people think Drake is talking about LeBron in that song. It was just an analogy.
Right, but LeBron fans are so sensitive to get, and it's so easy for them to get their little pussy feelings. That, don't talk about my team.
Bro, you and
that's how it goes.
too, bro. Go ahead,
Nobody
Lamont.
said that. Nobody said that.
What's the dude name? His dude name is Chad something. But Diggs tried to drug the dude and take it. Stephon Diggs.
The dude? He tried to drug a dude?
Yes.
Damn. Now let me ask you a question. Is that hearsay?
No, bro. The receipt, Drake put the email chain out.
This was Drake's words.
Yeah, this is the text message between dude and Drake. Drake put it out. This is where he made the analogy of Nike would be like Drake helping him would be like Nike putting a case on LeBron about cheating on Savannah. It was an analogy.
Oh, so that didn't really happen. He was just throwing it out there as like an analogy. Okay.
He was using it as an analogy. So you got to just look up the Stephon Diggs and the dude's name, and then look at the Drake. You'll see all that. Because Stephon Diggs tried to drug old boy. Oh boy got beat up. He went and told Drake. Drake put the stuff out. The goons came and got him.
That would be a bad look on Diggs, man.
I got some people in the backstage. Hold on.
Yeah, that's where all this stuff came from, bro. It just didn't come. And so people saw that when Drake put that out, everybody started running with reports that Drake was snitching on Bron.
Exactly. Drake snitched on Bron. Yeah, right. They wanted every time they hear their king's name, they got oh no, you snitching. Like, no, listen, Bees explained it perfectly. That's how sensitive LeBron fans are. They so sensitive.
Or you
Hold on, what LeBron fans said that though?
No, I mean Bees just explained it. People was coming out saying that Drake was snitching on LeBron.
But
that's what LeBron fans say.
The story. All I'm saying is, I know.
Lamont, dude name is Chris Blake Griffin.
I'll pull it up.
That's the dude that Trayvon Diggs tried to.
And Twin, you got to echo, Twin. But no, my thing is the specifics of this story. Like, I wasn't even really super interested in the specifics of the story. To me, it's actually to me it's kind of the opposite of what Mr. Winters is saying, because Mr. Winters is making this claim that whenever something comes out about LeBron, that his fans jump out and say no, he didn't do it. Which, from what I see when I look across the landscape, whether it's YouTube, social media, it is more common that whenever something, whether it's small, big, whether it has merit or no merit, whenever something comes out about LeBron, every LeBron James hate platform pushes it like it's the word of God, and they will ride it till the wheels fall off. And I use the examples of the steroid stuff. I mean, for example, if this wasn't the case, I mean, you guys reach beyond levels of reaching. So when you see, like, for example, like the example I used when the cameras saw LeBron James taking a pill or like a mint or even candy at the bench. Like, you guys never did, like no one had any pushback, whether you're a LeBron hater or not. There was nobody else that when Carcino and the Kwames were all pushing the story that this pill could have been steroids. There was not one LeBron James hating channel that came out and said, look, I know we don't like LeBron. I know we don't push a lot of LeBron content, but that was just aspirin or something. That wasn't no steroid. Like, nobody used their senses. Everybody ran with the nonsense. Like, and it's always when, like, I'm actually trying to take a sensible approach to this, right? I took a sensible approach to the steroid allegations. I took a sensible approach to even this allegation by playing what the woman said. Whether you believe it or not, that's what she said. But when I take the sensible approach, I'm the crazy one. But when you guys watch LeBron James take an aspirin on the end of a bench and say it's steroids, that's factual. And you guys are the normal ones. When I say
no one said it was factual, they just questioned it. We're allowed to question things.
So hold on. Since when has been taking a pill at the end of a bench in an NBA game been something to question?
Have we seen anybody else do it?
Yes.
Delusional.
Show me anybody else did it.
Bro, hold on. Even right now, y'all, with the team that I coach now, do you know how many of my players keep an entire bottle of Advil or aspirin right on them on the bench?
I do.
Some of my players do I have a player, one of my best players. This man can't play. He can't hoop without I don't know if y'all have heard of the Gatorade Twitch energy drinks. It's called Twitch.
Yep.
Twitch. This motherfucker, bro, if he don't take one of these before the game or drink one of these before the game, this motherfucker's hot garbage. I've had players who, if they don't pop their aspirin, or if they don't have that bottle of aspirin with them. So I know having that bottle of aspirin with you during games and taking that's very common when you play basketball. Because I see it even at my level, at the collegiate level. I can't imagine what it's like at the NBA level, where they are actually approved to take, much stronger medication that's prescribed to them and for pain and things like that. And so the fact that y'all would think that there was ever a steroid that would actually help you during mid-game. One, there's no such steroid. There's no such drug that's going to help you mid-game. Once you mid-game, you already screwed it if the steroid ain't kicked in by then. So the fact that y'all would even and all I say is y'all run down the road of delusion with some of these allegations before you even consider the most sensible approach. But y'all will follow delusion and nonsense like no other. But y'all call me crazy.
Who is y'all? Exactly.
Hey, let me make a quick point.
Anytime it's one to question, anytime LeBron is questioned, y'all take it as somebody hating on him. It's one to question.
The question taking anything on the bench.
Can I make this point, Lamont, when he's done?
What is there to question? Hold on, Mahari.
If he's coming on a steroid allegation and he takes a pill on the sideline, you're going to question that.
No, why would I?
It's okay. It's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, only a delusional person is going to question somebody taking it could be. You don't know if that was a mint. You don't know if it was candy. You don't know if it was a prescribed medication.
So you're questioning it now.
No, I'm telling you what you don't know. I'm telling you what you don't know.
Hold on, Twin.
You're just proving you're a hater, bro. That's all that is.
Mr. Winters,
so if you don't know, you question it like you just questioned it.
Hold on, Mr. Winters, hold on.
I didn't question anything. I wouldn't question anybody taking medication on the bench who has a fucking medical staff, dummy.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. I got one question. My question is, Mr. Winters. So you say you work out, and if you do work out, then I know you're also, because they kind of go hand in hand, into various supplements, right? Right, there's supplements.
I used to be, but not really.
No,
my bad.
Hold on, I got you, Mr.
My bad.
And for me, I have a limited understanding of supplements. I mostly go the herbal route because I feel like the over the counter stuff, or the stuff that you can buy in store, it just messes with my stomach too much. So a lot of the things I look for are more herbal related. With you and your understanding of supplements, with you and your understanding of things like creatine and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You obviously work out a lot. You got workout videos. You got big buff guys on your YouTube page. I get it.
Yeah.
Can you tell me the pill form of HGH or steroids that you've been made aware of that's new, that's come out lately, that's fast acting, that you can take in the moment and get immediate benefits?
No, I have no knowledge of that.
So we know that you're into working out. But you've never heard of any steroid pill that you can take in the moment in a game that's going to activate within 10 to 15 minutes and turn you into a superhero on the court.
I don't think there's a such thing.
Okay, but you are willing, but even though you just said you don't think there's a such thing, you are willing to consider that the pill he took was a steroid.
I'm saying no, that's not all. I'm saying is this. First of all, people don't. What? No, let me finish. I can't even
let him talk.
No one ever. I mean, who even? Because you see, the way you framing it is you already trying to say, like, you're already got in his mind, like, oh, they're saying he's saying it, so it can work right away. No, we all know steroids don't work right away in your system. That doesn't mean you're not taking them. But I mean, that has nothing. So that's irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all I'm saying is you're coming off of a. Let me finish. You're coming off of a steroid allegation from what most people think is a credible person, and then you take you're saying taking a white pill on the sideline. So people are going to take that and run.
No one said he was. Nobody thinks he's credible.
No one
thinks he's credible outside of his haters.
To you, but there are people that think it might be. So at the end of the day, you have to listen. You know what? Honestly, Lamar, I don't care because I hope it's not. Because
make shit up.
I hope it isn't. I hope it isn't because if he takes all these steroids and still can't be the GOAT and still got 6 losses, that's bad. So I hope it ain't. But
that's not fair.
So FYF. Since you don't know, I actually work with medication, bro. I'm a pharmacy technician. The only type of medication you can take that's going to have what we call an instant onset, meaning it's going to be fast acting, is an injection. That is it. Something taken it has to be injected. There's nothing that's really you're going to take. There's no tablets that you're going to take that's going to be fast acting. Even if you have tablets that release quickly, it still takes time to get through your system. The only thing that can work really fast is injectables. So again, he's sitting here saying we have to question something based off the words of a known cheater and liar. I want to know why. We have 20 years.
Liars in the world. What are you talking about?
Simple question. We have 20 years in the league with no failed drug test. 20 years in the league with no failed drug test. Olympic Games, no failed drug test. What is there to question, Mr. Winters, outside of you being a hater?
Haven't you heard stories of NBA players? They tell you, the coach tells you when you're about to get tested to stop whatever you're doing so they can test you. So you can beat a test in the NBA. That's
I have not heard about stories like that in the NBA. But I have heard stories of players getting caught doing drug testing in the NBA and getting suspended. I have heard of players in the NFL getting caught for taking illegal substances and getting suspended. Baseball players getting caught. So you're sitting here telling me that the web of deception around LeBron James is so thick, he's the only one that can beat NBA and Olympic-style drug testing. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Winters?
Not just hear what I said. There are players that will tell you out of their mouth
a very sensible question.
A test.
How could you 20 years worth of drug testing?
Steven Jackson, why don't you go on your phone and look these guys up and see what they said, bro? You do your own information. I'm telling you what I heard from NBA players. You can beat tests.
How long does it take for THC to come out of your system?
Bro, that's not
any type of illegal substance.
All I'm telling you is what the man said, what these men said. You can beat tests.
Got you. And I'm telling you, there's been plenty of NBA players caught with the NBA drug testing.
And there's plenty of them by their own admission that have not. Now, what? What are we saying?
Who?
I'm sitting here saying they got away with it.
Fine. Okay, so you can get away with it. So it's possible to get away with it.
That's them. What evidence do you have LeBron James has gotten away with it?
I don't care. I just sat up here and said, I don't care.
Of course you care because you're arguing.
No. I'm just saying, I don't care. I'm just saying, you guys are sensitive because you're getting questions
just
about
say none.
No, bro, you just don't want to be proven
say
wrong.
None.
That's
it's
all.
Okay. You can sit here and say none.
Dude, I don't care like you care. You want him to not care, but
you literally argue it.
I didn't say he was on anything.
But you're arguing with me right now.
Question. So you're lying. I never said he was on or off anything.
How do you,
I just
how
said
do
he
you
was on.
question something that's not questionable?
I just sat here and told you that NBA players have admitted to beating drug tests.
Who?
And there's
What
NBA
player?
players
Give us
who have gotten
names.
caught
Prove
with
it.
the
Give us
same drug
names.
test.
Okay, exactly.
No.
So that's the point.
Mr. Winter.
So both sides.
No, Mr. Winter, who?
Haven't you heard Baron Davis a lot of them times where the coach would say they're going to test for weed and all that other stuff that they were about to get tested for?
No, Mr. Winters, that's weed. Who said they was using steroids in the NBA and got away with it?
Using steroids? Hold on. Why am I?
He didn't say that.
No, you're not
He didn't
muted.
say that,
Right.
Lamont.
That's exactly what he
He
said.
didn't say that, Lamont. He didn't say that.
Thank
He
you.
said
God.
he said there was. He said that people were known to beat
Mr.
testers.
Okay.
He did not name no drug or whatever they were taking.
George,
he did not say that.
Hold on,
Thank
y'all.
you.
You
Yeah.
cannot.
No, he did said that.
Hold on
That's
one
a lie.
second. Well, hold on a second, y'all. Hold on one second. This is for Mr. Winters. Mr. Winters, you cannot piss steroids out. Like, so unlike weed, where THC, like for example, you with enough water pills and liquids, you can because normally weed is tested with a piss test. Sometimes if you want to be more thorough, they can do. Hold on one second, Mr. Winters. To be more thorough, other times you can do hair tests, which I think they can find THC for up to a year with a hair test, or you can do blood tests. At the end of the day, the most common test for weed, which weed is no longer even illegal in the NBA, but the most common test for weed would be just a simple drug test, which is a piss test. So yes, you can. This is why the NBA made things like the water pills or a lot of the water pills. They put it on the banned substance list. Anything that you could use to flush drugs out your system, they also put it on the banned substance list. So what you're saying is, it's not like even if you knew a week ahead of time that a drug test was coming, if you had steroids in your system, it's still going to be pretty hard to hide it, because the only thing you could do to mask steroids is take other supplements that are on the banned substance list to mask it. For example, there was like and I think this is how another NBA player got caught early on. I forgot what it's called. It has a weird name to it. But there are like over-the-counter substances you can take that can be masking agents and make your test come out weird so that you have like a false positive or something that won't necessarily go against you. But even in those cases, LeBron don't even have none of those. Like if LeBron would have gotten caught with some type of masking agent in his system, you would have an argument. He hasn't got caught with any masking agents. He hasn't got caught with any steroids. He hasn't had any connections to steroids. But you guys just keep trying to tie him to stuff that just ain't there, because you got to think. He's been to the Olympics how many times now? What, 5 times now?
Yeah. Okay.
5 Olympic trips. That means 5 Olympic drug tests, multiple drug tests. According to Gilbert Arenas, NBA players get tested 6 times a year. 3 of them random, 3 of them that you know about. You also get tested in the offseason twice, both random. So that's 8 drug tests a year for NBA players. When I had a live stream where I did the mathematical probability of LeBron being able to successfully use performance-enhancing drugs over the course of 20 years and pass every single drug test, and the percentage was like 0.00000, like 1 or something. Like the odds of him passing every drug test over 20 years is like, it's almost a statistical improbability. But you guys want us to go with the statistical improbability because what you're seeing on the court is so impressive. He has to be on steroids. Because if he was a bum, like I said, you wouldn't care. You don't say, like when Tristan Thompson got caught using steroids, you know why there was no steroid allegations tied to Tristan Thompson? Because at the time he was a complete bum. So it surprised us all. Tristan Thompson's caught with steroids because he was playing like a bum.
And guess what, Lamont? When they posted it, people was like actually laughing at him.
Yeah, they was laughing like you doing steroids and you trash.
They didn't care.
So what I'm saying is, it's just like there's certain guys that actually get caught doing steroids. You guys really don't care. Nobody's ever questioned Tristan Thompson's championships or anything that he did good in the league. There's been plenty of guys still playing now. I think Malik Monk might have been one of the later ones. Couple guys, John Collins, he got caught. Guys got caught using performance-enhancing drugs. You guys really don't care. But you all of a sudden are highly invested and want to care if it comes to LeBron James. If you didn't care with all these other players, even if it were true, why would you care with LeBron?
This point. Yeah, good point.
It's not about. Well, then we got to stop. People listen. News stories come out, and we have a right to question them. That's all I'm saying. But whenever we question something about LeBron, y'all get defensive. We question everybody else. Why can't he be
What
questioned?
news stories are you talking about that are credible?
Plenty of. I'm going off of what he's saying. It's just because you question him, or you interested in him, or you look at him, can I finish?
Use from LeBron James outside of Chael Sutton that haters on YouTube ran with. That's your source.
No. Actually, that's not the only time you got accused of anything, sir.
Who's known for using steroids himself. What credible source accused LeBron James of using steroids, Mr. Winters, outside of you just being a hater?
You must not know
up here just bullshitting and making stuff.
Now you want to talk over me because you know he about to get cooked. You must not have known about that biogenics allegation. About that whole thing when he was in Miami.
Hold on. Can I say something, Mr. Winters? Mr. Winters, hold on, Mr. Winters. Hold on, Mr. Winters. Before you go down that road, Mr. Winters.
That's a deep.
Because I don't want you to embarrass yourself further.
The rabbit hole.
The DEO.
No. Please let him do it, Lamont.
Hold on.
Please let him do it.
Hold on. The same DEA investigation.
Damn.
Hold on, Mr.
Lamont. Why'd you get him? Let him do it.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. Hold on, y'all. The same DEA investigation for the biogenesis case, that was the same report that cleared LeBron James. You know that, right, Mr. Winters?
No, he obviously doesn't.
He's guilty. I'm not saying he did it or he didn't. I'm just saying that his name has been brought up, and we have a right to question
Mr. Winters, please be quiet, bro. Why didn't you just let him do it? Just so I can make that same point you just made. Talk about he was gonna cook me. Why didn't you just let him do it, Lamont?
Like I said,
don't save him. Let him sound stupid.
To be a LeBron condom and protect him.
Let him sound stupid. Let him sound stupid. He's gonna get to the personal attacks.
Didn't they question?
He's gonna get to the personal attacks, Lamont, because all of his bullshit narrative arguments.
Hey, y'all. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. We got the man with all the receipts. He says, I got the proof.
Big Cino.
Oh, let's get
Big Cino.
Cino, the biggest goon in the history of YouTube.
He said, I got the proof.
Pull out there.
So he has better proof and evidence than the federal government and the DEA. Can't wait.
The biggest,
can't wait to hear
of YouTube.
Hold on, y'all. We dropping the link.
Look at how mad you are.
Hey,
Look at how mad you are.
Hey, hold on, Mr. Winters.
It's not about being mad. It's about wanting to live in reality and actually live in a world based in fact, not your narrative and opinion.
Mr. Winters might be
And the fact is, people be questioned all the time, fair or unfair. And that's the way it is. LeBron is a star. He's subject to it like anybody else is. So get out your feelings.
All right, we got you, Mr.
So it doesn't matter what type of evidence comes out. It doesn't matter if he's cleared. It doesn't matter if he never failed a drug test.
I gotta mute you. We gotta mute you. Hold on, y'all. I'm just trying to. We gotta make the panel feel a lot warmer. If we want, the panel cannot feel hostile if we expect Carcino to hit the link. That's why I gotta mute y'all. It cannot feel like
Carcino is not scared of nobody on this panel, bro. You know that. Stop.
I don't know that. He's never hit this link. So all I'm saying is, Mr. Winters, we gotta make this feel like a warm environment. Carcino is in the chat. He says he has the receipts and the proof. He has this for I don't know how, but he has receipts and proof on everybody that ever did anything in world history. He has receipts and proofs on Jay-Z. He has the receipts and proof on Diddy. He has the receipts and proof on Gilbert Arenas. I don't know how he gets all the receipts and proof, but he is the king of receipts and proof. I guess he even has receipts and proof on the king of receipts and proof. That's WAC 100. I don't know how this man does it. The man is the king of receipts and proof without showing receipts and proof. We're going to allow Carcino. We got to make him feel warm and welcome here to FYF Sports, man. For the first time ever, he may hit the link and join the panel and show receipts and proof, man. Can we get him? Can we get him to show receipts and proof on FYF Sports? All right, because I believe if he has,
Man, I wish
look,
Gil was
and
here.
Carcino, I'll tell you this, Carcino. If you have
if
Carcino, if you have legitimate receipts and proof, I will personally send an email on live to the DEA, turning over the receipts and proof to make sure we can convict LeBron James. Right? If you got bona fide receipts and proof, I will make sure that we turn this over. I will be the snitch.
You gonna snitch?
We will turn it all over. I would do it live. If Carcino has legitimate proof, Carcino don't have to be the one to turn LeBron James in. FYF Sports, I will do it live on FYF Sports. All you got to do is just email me all the information. I'll be the one to turn LeBron James in for the use of performance enhancing drugs, distribution of legal drugs, the transportation of performance. These are all massive felonies, Carcino. And we need to see LeBron James prosecuted for these crimes, man. So I will be the one to turn him in for these crimes, Carcino. You got to make sure you got to give me legitimate receipts and proof. Hit the link, please, Carcino. But go ahead, Mr. Winters. This is for everybody. We'll take everybody off mute. Y'all can cook, man. We try to get Carcino up here, y'all.
I'm just saying, what I'm saying is, being a star, being who LeBron James is or anybody else, you're subject to being questioned, criticized, and everything. And that's just the way it is when you're famous. But when you're LeBron James and you ask for it with your antics, then it intensifies. And you guys have to understand that and stop. And y'all got to stop being butthurt and y'all feelings and sensitive about it. That's all.
One question, Mr. Winters. Did you question Michael Jordan when he had to sit on the stand and testify against the mob?
Oh,
he was the man was accused of getting his father killed. Did you see the Jordan fans come out? No, because
that has nothing to do with what I asked you, man.
What
I
was that the part of it?
Exposed Michael Jordan, told everything about it.
No, I mean that had no gambling. Are you talking about the gambling debts?
Listen to what I'm asking you. I said, okay. Michael Jordan has done a lot of things in his career that I would say, whether he's guilty or not, would raise a lot of questions. You should be asking some questions, especially if it's about his character and who he is as a person. Well, for example, like I think one of the biggest indictments on Jordan is gambling. Whether it was connected to his dad or not, we don't know. But we do know it got so bad to the point where he was subpoenaed into court to testify against the mob. And so let me ask you, if LeBron James was, let's say, for example, if LeBron James was subpoenaed to come into court and testify against the LA Crips, that would be significant, wouldn't it?
He wouldn't be living in LA no more.
but Jordan was subpoenaed into court to not testify. He testified against the mob. And so I'm asking you, does that call anything to question with Jordan's character? As a, if we're going to call all of these off the court things into character, when we look at Jordan's drinking, the change in coloration of his eyes, right? When we the some of the things that his wife said about him, and that messy divorce, the messy divorce, when we got a lot of things. Okay, what do you question about Jordan?
I accept the fact that Mike was not a faithful husband. Mike was cheating with the sheriff in Chicago, police woman. He was sleeping with her. We accept those things. But just like I said earlier, Michael Jordan fans, I'm not a Jordan fan. I'm more of a Kobe fan. But Michael Jordan fans, I just think Mike is the GOAT. But Michael Jordan fans, they can accept the fact that he wasn't always that guy. On or off the court. They can accept what's being said about him.
I don't know about that.
You guys can accept what's being said about LeBron. That's the difference. So if anything is questioned about Michael Jordan, cool. If anything is questioned about, if anything is called into question about Michael Jordan, cool. We'll watch the story and see how it plays out. But that's how we do things. You guys, as soon as something is said about LeBron James, it's defend, deflect. No.
Mr. Winters, one question.
Bro.
How did all of these off the court things impact? Because you just said, even understanding all of these things, and Twin, you got to echo. Did you use all of this off the court nonsense to affect how you rank Jordan on the basketball court? Like you used the off the court stuff to affect how you rank LeBron?
When did I say anything off the court affected how I rank LeBron? I never said it. I never said any of that. No, I don't. I judge LeBron by what I see on the court. That's what I judge him by, and that's what I judge Mike by. So no, it's not going to affect whether I rank them where they are. Now it affects how I feel about them as people, and I think LeBron James is a scumbag with a lot of things that he's done. I think Michael Jordan has scumbag ways with things that he's done.
So we can agree that both scumbags.
I mean, yeah. I just told you the man cheated on his wife.
So if it doesn't matter, that Jordan's a scumbag and it doesn't matter that Bron's a scumbag, then why do you care?
Because, like I said, listen, we all watch sports. Things will, if stories come out, we're interested in them. Then none of us should care. Then we should all get off this panel and not report on nothing because we shouldn't care. So we somewhat care about the sport.
What
Mr. Winters, you hella confusing, Mr. Winters.
It's like a
The
game.
level of tap dancing he's doing is amazing, bro. The tap dancing is awesome.
Nothing. No, the point is, you guys, every time your king's name come up,
see, there you go again, saying your king, you're this, your
LeBron
king,
James
you're
ain't my
that.
king.
This is what I find funny.
you mad, Mahari, and you so mad.
Hold on.
Hey, y'all, can we go to
Can I pose this question to the panel? Mahari, real quick, Lamont, can I ask you a question, bro? If somebody say something, hold on, I'm talking to Lamont real quick. If somebody says something about you, and the facts and details of the entire situation comes out, that whatever was said about you was completely untrue,
right?
And it was a lie.
Right.
But yet you still have people coming out, sitting here saying, hey, I don't care what this says. I'm going to spin this entire conspiracy theory or go the Mr. Winters route and sit here and say, nah, you just have your cheerleaders out here defending you. No, we live in reality. You're sitting here saying I'm defending LeBron. No, I'm living in reality. You said there's a right to question something that does not need to be questioned because there's no evidence. You sat here and said that there's another side to a story involving a person that literally came out and said, I never did anything. We're living in reality and you're trying to hold on to anything to criticize. That's the difference, Mr. Winters.
Let me ask you a question. Kobe, right? Colorado, right? We know that situation, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Hold on, let's not go down there. Hold on, Mr. Winters. Before you go
I want to hear it.
No,
do not bail him out. Let him talk. Just let him talk, Lamont.
Didn't Kobe Bryant go to trial and get found innocent, right?
Right.
No, they settled.
Okay. Right. But don't people still call him a rapist to this day? Hasn't he been called a rapist to this day?
No.
And I'll tell those people that they're wrong.
Yes, he has.
And I'll tell people that they're wrong. No, Mr. Winters ain't wrong. Mr. Winters ain't wrong. There have absolutely been people who call Kobe Bryant a rapist. And you know what I do? I tell them they're wrong for calling him a rapist because he was never convicted of nothing.
Yep.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
So am I defending Kobe Bryant or am I living in reality?
But the fact remains that people still say it. But Kobe fans don't get sensitive like that.
He's sitting here telling the truth about that situation. So, Mr. Winters, me telling the truth about that situation, is that me living in reality? Or is that me just defending him because I'm a Kobe Bryant fan?
I got your point. But my point is, it's still being said. Even after it went to trial, even after it was found innocent.
Hold on, but
even
Mr.
after
Winters,
found innocent in the situation, they still call him a rapist. But you don't see.
Mr. Winters, you kind of rambling right now, Mr. Winters.
For real, bro, we just yapping, bro. Come on, if you can't defend your nigga, get up out of here.
OJ,
hold on one second, Mr. Winters, because I got to go to two new people in the panel. My thing, Mr. Winters, is this. I did 2 streams in a row about Kobe Bryant. Whether it was good or bad, we said a lot of things about Kobe Bryant over those last 2 streams. But the one thing that I did not hear anybody come up here and say, good or bad, Kobe Bryant hater or not, nobody came up here and said he was a rapist. And I just think when you go down that route of desperation and you compare Kobe's situation to LeBron and the criticism that he gets, I think you're just reaching right there because nobody says that about Kobe consistently. Like even Kobe haters, even when we have conversations where we're actually trying to critique and criticize Kobe over the last 2 streams, nobody came up here and said that. What we did was we talked the game of basketball, which is
I never said that.
Most LeBron James haters don't do. Y'all don't like talking the game of basketball because the only thing that y'all can say about his game of basketball is that he's so good that he might possibly be on steroids, which to me in and of itself is a hell of a compliment. I wish when I hope somebody said I was on steroids, because that means I'm busting your ass.
I swear.
So why do y'all get mad? So at the same time, why do y'all get mad about it then? If you don't believe it,
mad.
Nobody's mad.
You always defending them. You always defending them.
Nobody's mad, bro.
No, Mr. Winters, what baffles me is, and I don't get mad, but the only thing that baffles me is that you have two elements here. You have one element, which is Chael Sonnen, who has a track record of lying and just being very, very low quality and low credibility. And then you have another element here, the DOJ, just like you admitted. This is hold on. This is part of the biogenesis investigation. We know because, and this is where you got some elements of your information, because the report came out of this same investigation that there was like a little bag with LJ on it or something like that. And some of you guys said, oh, that LJ might be LeBron James. But ultimately, the end of that investigation, which is the report that recently came out, the same biogenesis investigation that you used to get these thoughts or connect LeBron to steroids, is the same investigation that cleared him of steroid use. But you only want to accept the fact that he was initially tied to it, but you don't want to use the same investigation to separate him from it when they say we found nothing connecting him to any steroids or steroid use. And so that's what baffles. Hold on. What baffles me is that when the evidence is foolproof sitting in front of you, you still reject it. And we're talking about two situations here where literally we got a smoking gun and you're just holding on to nothing. Like you like the story came out today, and it essentially, whether you believe her or not, she came out and shut it down. She said, no, I have nothing to do with it. So she's the one that shut it down. And so when you have smoking gun evidence, you kind of just have to side with the smoking gun unless something else comes out that supersedes it.
But we won't know that until we hear the rest of the story. So, like I said, you so defensive.
What's the rest of the story? What more
we don't know yet. It has to come out. We don't know yet.
There's an allegation that says they were sleeping together. The woman, because really, when you're dealing with men don't never come out and say, nah, I didn't do that. It's usually the woman who comes out and say, hell no, I didn't sleep, X, Y, and Z.
Whether it's true or not, they'll say that, yes.
Whether it's true, but at the end of the day, that's the most evidence. So are you waiting on see the sex tape? You want to see the penetration happen before you believe anything?
See, this is the thing. Unlike you guys, I let stories play out. I don't try to shape narratives. I don't try to shape narratives and try to sway everybody to think one way. I like to see the story come out and then make my assessment. You guys are so protective.
I got you.
You like to be protective that you jump out before it's over with.
I got you. We just jumped out before it was over with. I got you. When the sex tape come out, I'm sure we'll see it on your channel. Kim Mack, what up? What's good, Kim Mack? What you got on this, man?
Hey, man, y'all need to get out your feelings, bro. If you can't defend your nigga, you need to move around, bro. Breaking down outside shit into basketball, it's just basketball, bro. Leave that shit out the motherfucking picture, bro. And really, people want LeBron to have such big stuff on his name. He don't have it. So, I mean, move around with that bullshit, bro. Period, point blank. And it's all allegations. It's all alleged. He settled. Period, point blank. He settled. So that don't mean he's innocent or guilty. So, I mean, just leave that shit outside of basketball. He was good.
You talking about Kobe?
Kobe, yeah.
Let's talk about Kobe Bryant.
No, hold on. We didn't bring that up. Mr. Winters brought that up.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking to Mr. Winters. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I came into the whole sensitive shit. So, I mean, I came into the whole allegation shit. That's when I first came into. So, I mean, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. If you can't defend your nigga, move around, bro.
Yeah, and Lamont. Hey, can I say something?
I'm not sensitive, bro. I'm not sensitive to go defend everything that's being said about people I like.
Bro. It's a basketball change.
No, you sensitive. No, you sensitive.
Miss Winters, I'm gonna come right back to you. I just gotta go to
what people said about Kobe. I ain't heard not one person in my life say Kobe was a rapist. I ain't never heard it.
Well, you don't. Well, you must be living under a rock. You must not know a lot. Gayle King clearly called him out, and it's another comedian that called him out.
Nobody want to talk about Gayle King. All right. She's not
okay, but that don't mean that she didn't say it. So if you want to just ignore her because you don't like her,
that was just only her. There's not been many people that have said that.
There was another comedian that said Kobe's a convicted rapist and he's gone.
He wasn't convicted of anything. He was not convicted. So
he wasn't convicted, but I'm just saying some folks still said that he did it.
But Gayle King might say
Ari Shafir was his name.
All right. We don't care who he is. Go ahead, Mike. Let me go to Mike, and I'm going to Brent right after that. Go ahead, Mike. Mike, you with us, man? I see you on mute. Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, I don't really got nothing to say too much. I thought we was talking ball. I ain't know it was all this allegations.
Bro, exactly. Exactly.
I thought it was. I didn't know it was allegations in court. I thought it was basketball. I ain't. So
The point is, and whenever you question LeBron James, you got a bunch of sensitive fans come out here crying about why y'all talking about our king. That's what the point is.
Hold on. Mr. Winters, let me ask you one question.
You are a liar,
Mr. Winters. Hold on, Mr. Winters. Give me
metrics, Mr. Winters.
Hold on. Give me. I've never seen that video. Who has a video titled "Why Y'all Talking About My King"? And who refers to him like that?
Yeah, my king.
Bro, can you take a listen, bro? Yes, some things are tongue in cheek, bro. Yes, they're true, but
but I need you.
The verbiage I use might be a little bit of exaggeration.
Okay, but I just need you to expose, because like when we say that there's LeBron James hater channels, we don't bite our tongue. Like the people that are known as haters of LeBron James are very, very clear. I mean, and somehow you are always in their chats as well, which I like these same sentiments about talking about LeBron. I never hear you saying like using these sentiments over on channels that lean towards hateful narratives towards LeBron. Like if where's your balance how come when you're on Ticket TV or the the Man Down Sports channels, how come you don't have this same sentiment? You always, only when you come over here, we're not supposed to talk about it, but you never tell them they're not supposed to talk about it.
I never told anybody what they supposed to talk about or not. All I said to you was, first of all, when have you heard me on a Man Down panel? And when have you heard me on a have you ever heard me on that live panel? No, you haven't. So that's not true.
Hold on, for example, if we're crying defending, do you ever tell them that they're crying pushing these narratives?
If they're reporting the news and they're giving their opinion, how are they crying?
Not reporting.
If they're exposing, if they're taking something, exposing a myth that some fan came on there and tried to push, how are they crying? They're just giving their take on it and proving it, backing it up with numbers.
Listen to what I'm saying. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. So, for example, if Carcino, for example, does a video pushing a narrative that Chael Sonnen has said that LeBron James did steroids, and Guy Carcino says he has facts and receipts to prove it. You might have been on that stream. You might have saw the facts and receipts. You can enlighten us on it. But then I conversely do a stream where I said, okay, the DOJ has completely cleared LeBron James. This is the most credible information that we have, on top of the fact that he has never failed a drug test in 20 years. I feel like that's overwhelming evidence that supports the fact that we shouldn't even be having this conversation. How are we crying? But the people on the other side of the coin, when they talk about it, they're not crying.
Like I said earlier, we have had situations where people have been cleared of all types of things, but they still been tied to those things, and we don't have. You don't see. Let me finish. And you don't see their fan bases crying about it. You only see the LeBron fan base crying about it.
He hasn't had no major allegations, bro.
We're waiting for the names. Give names.
Can I give you an example, Mr. Winters?
Say what?
When the Yahoo Sports writer came out and said Jordan's stats were fake in 1988, Jordan fans went up in arms crying.
Yeah, all around.
No, what Jordan fans did was say, okay, well, first of all, let me finish. First of all, why all of a sudden? Because look at this. So 30 years later,
were they crying?
30 years
were
later.
They crying?
See, this is the thing. Because at least, this is the thing. When LeBron does something, it gets reported on right away.
Oh my
30 years later, after this man, 30 years later, after this man retired,
what example
crying when it came out about Jordan
with this guy. This guy is so
Can I say
bullshit.
something,
I'm out of
please?
here, bro.
Please, can I say something, Lamont?
So why didn't they back up to
Lamont, hold on, bro.
Have a good night.
Hold on.
Why
I've been sitting quiet listening.
Yapping,
Lamont, you just did the same thing. You just reported on what the young lady, whoever her name was that worked for Fox News, I don't even know because I don't care about it.
Exactly.
You just did the same thing.
I know. So how is that crying?
It's not. I'm just saying it's not crying.
Mr. Winters just
What
said
the
it's
man
crying.
is saying is that people report on what they think is news. It can be false. It can be true.
Thank you.
But you just did the same thing. I didn't even know about the young lady about the sleeping with LeBron until you brought it up.
What
What
Mr.
does this
Winters
have to do
just
with who
said.
better than who on the
Hold
basketball
on. What
court,
Mr. Winters just said was he basically, because he said we crying about LeBron. He said when LeBron James gets these allegations, he says we go up here and we start crying trying to defend him. So he basically saying, because obviously today this allegation came out, and then the lady immediately came out with a rebuttal all up. I said this whole time. What did I say the whole time before people started coming up? I said, I'm just reporting the information. And when I report the information, people seem to get mad at me. And all I'm doing is I'm taking the most credible information that we have about the situation. I have no reason to not believe it. And it right now, but it seems like I'm just saying, why are people running with this story when the lady has already come out to debunk it? Like that's the best evidence
all
that we
that.
had.
But it's the same way with Ticket and Man Down Sports run with rumors of their opinion. That's what they're doing.
But George,
I mean,
we don't say that they're crying.
Mr. Winters, nobody just saying about crying.
Who's running with the story?
You got people on there saying that they hate other times.
Hold on, George. Hold on. Listen to what y'all saying. George, what you need to be saying, you need to be saying that to Mr. Winters, because he's the one that's saying one side is crying while the other side is justifying and reporting the news. If you're going to feel that one side's reporting the news, then you also have to feel that the other side is reporting the news. You just get to choose what news you report. But because you don't like LeBron James, you can't go point at the other side and say what they're doing is just crying and they're crying about their king. But the other side that hates LeBron James, they're doing it with dignity and they're just reporting the news. That's just you trying to vilify the people pushing a different narrative or the people pushing other information that might go against whatever you believe. It just so happens that the side that what I believe, I just feel like my information is far more credible. The DOJ reporting to some of the things that I say is just far more credible than Chael Sonnen. The lady coming out and saying she never messed with LeBron James is far more credible than me believing anything else, like a Carcino for life.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, Lamont, my bad.
Let me ask you a question. Was the DOJ credible when they put out those false stuff about Trump and Russia?
What the fuck?
Ask you a question.
Bro, I don't know.
Was the DOJ credible when they put out the rumors about when they tried to put charges on Trump when he was messing with Russia?
We talking about Trump on the basketball channel, bro.
No, bro.
No, we talking about the DOJ. We talking about the DOJ.
Let me ask you this. Lamont, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Lamont.
What is y'all talking about?
The DOJ. You have so much faith in the DOJ.
George, it's the DEA.
DEA?
The DOJ report.
DOJ, however.
Yeah, that's the Department of Justice, man.
No,
Bro,
what I'm saying
it's the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing.
All of them work together.
Me and George came on this platform, right? And because we are two people that don't have the same opinions as everybody else on LeBron about LeBron on this platform, you automatically assume that we got accused of believing believing the allegations against LeBron.
You do believe it.
Who cares?
Hey, Lamont, I
Who
just
said I
want to come up
believed
here
it?
and
When
say
did I say
something,
that?
man.
That's my point. When did I say I believed it? When did I say I believed it? When did I say I believed it?
Oh my God. What I can't stand is the passive aggressive bullshit, bro. You've been up here literally pushing the same hate-filled LeBron James hate narrative the entire time. Now all of a sudden it's, when did I ever sit here and say I believe it? Stop it, Mr. Winner. Stop this shit, bro. You've been sitting up here trying to call everybody names who lives in reality. That goes against your bullshit logic. It goes against your bullshit logic, so everybody's crying except for you because you're giving a fucking opinion.
I said I believed it, sir.
Hey, Lamont. I just panel. I just
thought so. Shut up.
Go ahead, Brent. Go ahead. And I'm gonna go to Spiffy next.
So basically, I just want to come up here and say salute. I love your takes, FY. You know, Lamont, I love your takes, man. You
takes is trash.
You a savant, man. You a savant. Look, the debate, when you cover the debate about Mike, Mike did it. he did his thing. You know, came in the '80s. Young Mike. He was this, you know, this phenomenon of basketball from the '80s, '90s, and you know.
I mean, not really.
Got it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Got us 6 championships, right? The narrative was LeBron will never catch Mike. And then now we're seeing, you know, one thing I just want to keep it short. We just got to appreciate greatness. And
No doubt.
I think that's where it's at. On the court, off the court, they both got their flaws. You know, Pippen pretty much exposed Mike, saying he was snorting coke, doing drugs, gambling, drinking. We all know about Mike off the court. Okay,
Facts.
there's nothing that nobody can say. Well, yeah, I know about it. I was in that era too. Okay, well, you know about Mike's flaws, gambling.
Facts.
Charles Barkley told about Mike, and that was supposed to be he was real close with Mike, but he didn't want. You know what I'm saying? So all this other stuff. Now LeBron, yeah, we know about the Peds. They talked about the Peds when he was in Miami, when he joined Wade and Bosch.
That's not definitive, bro. That's rumors.
That's what I'm saying. That's rumors. There's
See how
no,
right?
there's
He won't even
no,
let you
there's no.
finish.
Hold on, let me finish. Y'all been listening to me. Okay, I didn't come in here to argue with you, Mister. I don't even know you, Mr. Winters. All right, but
No, I'm
just
agreeing
saying.
with you, bro. I agree with you.
All I'm saying is there's no credible evidence that this man was doing steroids. There's no credible. I'm talking about CNN. If the DEA cleared LeBron James and he went to the Olympics and they're strict on their policy about drugs. I mean, didn't they? What's the runner, the female that was doing drugs, and she was doing weed.
There was a female.
Sha'Carri
There
Williams.
Hold on, there was a female that wasn't doing no drugs.
Yeah, she was doing no drugs.
It was an African runner who.
Yeah,
she was just a natural woman, no drugs. She just had naturally higher than normal levels of testosterone.
Yeah,
and she couldn't even participate in the Olympics just because her body naturally produced more testosterone. So that's how strict they are. That even if your body naturally produces more of a hormone than you're normally supposed to have, you can't even participate. That's how strict they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah.
And all I wanted to say, man, is look, you know, it's not even about being LeBron James hater because my king is Christ. I mean, my name's preach, so I don't worship no man. Bible says, "Let another man praise thee," and I do acknowledge greatness. I acknowledge greatness. I've seen greatness. His longevity. This man is #1 in scoring. He passed Kareem. Kareem acknowledged he was the greatest. Look, Kareem had my dad and them seen Kareem Magic and them play. They acknowledged that Kareem was the greatest. LeBron, now championships, yeah, we all know. But you can't just base it on championships. Longevity does mean something. I mean, I would think this man, before this man retires, he's going to be #1 in a lot of stats, assists, rebound. He is showing you not just, okay, if I have 6 rings, people will still say Mike was #1 in clutch. Well, he's not no more. He's not all-time clutch. It's LeBron James. So they try to jump to this stat, then they jump to this stat, then they jump to the MVPs, then they jump to, well, he's 4 and 6, then they jump to this. They jump all over the place, but they can't find rest in Michael in those stats because Michael don't own those stats. I seen it. And my grandfather, he loved Bill Russell. Bill Russell got mass rings. He used to say Bill Russell was the greatest. And then people discredit Bill Russell.
But it took LeBron way more time.
Because Bill Russell, the time he played in. Well, Bill Russell had to go against segregation and racism. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Big fact.
You know, but this man
and those are all facts.
This man has embodied every single player that you can say, okay, he's scoring. Okay, well, he's the all-time scorer. You would think Michael Jordan, because he was the scorer, and he scored, and he had the scoring mentality.
You can't say that.
Was the all-time scorer? Would think
you can't say that.
That's about longevity. That's about longevity.
Mike could play way longer than he did. Nobody forced him to
say that.
That's more so about longevity.
But here's what I'm saying. That's what they say. Mike, he's the all-time scorer. Give him the ball. He's
oh, come on with all that, bro. The stats don't prove that. And he didn't play long enough to obtain that title right there. Bro.
Right. He got all 6 and then he was done. But here's what I'm saying. That's what people say in my circles and different podcasts on YouTube. That's what they say. I'm not saying here or there, but I'm just saying that's what I hear and that's what I see. They say, well, Mike's the greatest scorer of all time. He's got the MVPs. He's got all that. But he ain't #1.
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
This
They
man
said that
is
because he had
assist.
10 scoring titles,
So
though.
I'm just keeping it. I'm keeping it 100. I'm giving it to LeBron, and I ain't on no LeBron bandwagon, right?
Exactly. You don't
I'm
have
just
to. You don't have to be a Bron sexual to analyze basketball objectively, bro. I'm a
yeah.
John
So
Wall
I'm
fan.
just keeping it
LeBron is
100.
my goat. Period.
Salute
Point blank.
Lamont, one of the best on YouTube. You doing it, man. I like
Yeah.
that. I like that Charles Barkley, man. That was that. It's
Oh
Shaq,
yeah,
that was off the chain, man. But
appreciate
yeah,
it,
I
man.
like to subscribe, man. I got you locked in, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
So
Salute.
you admit, so you'll have fun with one thing what Charles Barkley said, but you won't go back to another thing what Charles Barkley said.
Bro, he's talking about the intro, man, George.
I'm talking about the intro on Lamont's.
It's a fake
Yeah.
video.
Yeah,
But
I like
everything that
that.
you
Yeah,
said just
I
now,
wouldn't
my
even talk.
big
I don't know
bro.
what you're talking about,
My
bro.
bad, my bad. Everything you just said right now, big bro, is cool. If he got LeBron as the GOAT, that's cool. But if you would have came in here and said Michael Jordan was the GOAT, everybody would have been arguing with him.
No, they wouldn't.
Because you LeBron fans are like that. That's how
Mr.
y'all are.
Winters,
Y'all gotta defend everything. That's how it goes.
I got a question for Mr. Winters.
Hold on, but
He's
Mr.
spitting,
Winters.
that's fact.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. I got Jordan as the GOAT. And Jordan fans, just because I give LeBron his props, say they don't believe I truly have Jordan as the GOAT just because I got LeBron right behind him, right on his neck.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They say you don't have Jordan as the GOAT because you spend more time trying to tear him down to prop up LeBron. That's why. And we know that's not. We know you really don't. You know you don't have Jordan as your GOAT. You know you don't. Stop.
I don't tear Jordan
down.
Truth
Yes,
about
you do.
people's career.
Soft
Tear
like
him
Sean.
down.
Soft like Sean,
What,
bro.
what do I say? What do I say to tear Jordan down?
You say a lot
You
of
know
stuff.
you be up here on all these
No.
streams trying to prop
As
up
a
LeBron
player,
and tear Jordan
hold on.
down.
Hold on. As a player, what do I say to tear Jordan down?
You just posted something. What you just posted on your community section where what was it?
I don't control.
You can criticize who you think is the GOAT. You can criticize anybody. He said that's still his
No,
GOAT.
you just said no. But with the way you framed it, you was like Kareem without Magic or Jordan without Wade.
Hold on,
I
Mr.
would
Winters.
just say that Jordan
Jordan
played in
was
the
a
weak
loser.
era.
Jordan was a loser
Mike
without
and Mr.
Pippen.
Winters.
So
Hold
yeah,
on.
you try to tear him
Mr.
down.
Winters, how many times I got to tell y'all? I don't even post on my community tab. It's somebody else that does that. They just post stuff that they know aggravates y'all.
But just earlier, you was talking
That's
about
so.
Jordan played in
But
a
it's your
weak era.
platform, sir.
The era was trash. He
Hold
had
on,
no
Mike.
competition.
Exactly. Thank you.
Hold on. That has nothing to do with Jordan. That's his era.
No, but you're trying to say that LeBron played better competition, so you're tearing down the
No, it's
competition
not.
that Jordan played.
Which is a fact.
That's what
not what
you're trying to say. Yes.
See, Mr. Winters, y'all just don't listen.
Exactly.
See, when I tear down the 90s, it's because people run around pretending as if the 90s was the greatest basketball they've ever seen.
And it wasn't.
When in reality, the quality of basketball, especially on the defensive end, was in the garbage can because there's absolutely no way you can play elite defense with illegal defense in existence.
Yep.
There's no, and I said the 90s handicapped not just the players, but it made great defensive teams not be great defensive teams. When you're telling me that I cannot play team defense and we have to run around out here and guard the greatest one-on-one player that we might see in NBA history one-on-one, how can this? First of all, it's hard enough as it is. Kobe had a statement, y'all. Kobe, I'm so glad that Kobe said this. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Kobe said, I don't care if you hand check players like me, Carmelo Anthony, Tracy McGrady, LeBron James, Michael Jordan. He says, I don't care if you hand check us with 3 hands. We scoring.
Thank you.
He said, the hand check ain't nothing. He said,
Thank you.
if all you got is one-on-one, we all barbecuing.
Thank you.
All the 90s was filled with was one-on-one basketball because of the illegal defense. And y'all want to sit here and try to tell us
better.
No, hold on, Mike. I know, Mike, that's because you never played basketball. So at the end of the day, one-on-one basketball for stars is food. If you give a star one-on-one the entire game, what you expect to happen? So when y'all try to sell us that this era was the greatest, most toughest, most physical era ever defensively, it wasn't. Y'all the ones sell these tall tales about the 90s. And then y'all get mad at me for telling the truth about the 90s. These are all tall tales. It was all fiction. It was not physical. The hand check was not significant, right? The player that had the biggest impact on the 90s going into the 2000s was Shaquille O'Neal because he forced the league to bring the zone back. That was the most significant rule change that the NBA had. That might be the most significant rule change in NBA history, bringing the zone back because it changed. Now it redefined how we can guard superstars. This is why Jordan himself said, I hate zones. This is why when they were doing a podcast sit down, all the great ISO players like Tracy McGrady and them said, I hate this goddamn zone. I hate getting loaded up on because they want to go back to one-on-one where they can cook. So I'm not poo-pooing on Jordan because at the end of the day, what do I always say? I cannot shit on these players for the era that they played in. If you dominated it, I got to give you credit. Just like I give credit, like Jordan fans don't give Bill Russell credit. Like Jordan fans don't give players of the 60s credit. I at least say, I'll still give you credit. Your resume is what it is. If you have a top 5 resume, I'm throwing you in no matter what I think of the era. And even with Jordan, no matter what I think of his era, when have I ever used it to penalize him? Like you guys try to do with LeBron, where you say, oh, he only scored all those points because of it's a weak era. So that's why you try to kind of pretend breaking Kareem's scoring record is just a walk in the park another day. And, and we know it's not. So I don't use it to diminish Jordan. You can't tell me a time where I've used anything about the 90s to diminish Jordan. That's just y'all not liking the information. Because I got facts, I got videos, I got information that can support everything I say. I can literally pull it up right now.
Show the film.
But y'all don't have. I can put any 90s fan to the test right now.
Show the film.
Find me one video that supports physicality in the 90s, and I promise you can't find me one video of consistent gameplay that displays physicality on defense. What you probably can find. No, they weren't physical. They were great defenders. So they weren't the physicality that y'all are talking about. Hard fouling. They were just and the problem is all good defensive teams are physical in any era. You cannot be a great defensive team in any era if you're not a physical defense. You cannot tell me in this era a great defensive team that's not physical. You don't become great defensively if you have to be physical if you're going to be great defensively. But y'all only want to give the teams that gave Jordan problems physicality. That's all.
No, but y'all was physical against everybody. Pistons was physical against everybody.
What I find amazing, Lamont.
Pistons were a great defense. They weren't. Y'all always put this extra label.
So you gonna sit there and say the Pistons wasn't physical?
No, what I'm saying is the Pistons were a great defense. Every great defense in NBA history is physical. We can go to whoever the best defensive team was last year was a physical defense. The 2000s Pistons they were a physical defense. You can't find me a great defense that isn't physical. Yet you guys try to attribute physicality to only the 90s and the 80s because Jordan played during that time frame.
Wait, but who said that?
No, that's not. That's not the case.
So why do y'all use this label of physicality? We have physicality in every single era of basketball.
No one said you didn't. We're saying that it's less physical now. It's less.
It's a lie. It's more physical.
That's a lie. No, it's not. It's not.
No, it's not more physical. No, stop that.
Lamont. So
but you know what? Lamont, rewrite history because the 90s.
Somebody up here right now sitting here saying, hold on, Lamont. Mr. Winters has been up here the entire time talking about you have a right to critique and criticize players, their actions, their era. Now all of a sudden you're tearing down Jordan. I don't understand why he can't see the hypocrisy in the shit he says. He's double talking the entire time up here.
No, I'm not double talking. I just told him what was talking in his community section.
And he accused Lamont of tearing down Jordan.
Hold on, Mr. Winters.
Did you not just accuse Lamont of tearing down Jordan?
And if you get out your emotions and listen to everything that I said,
no. Yes or no question I asked you, sir. Did you not just accuse Lamont of tearing down Jordan? Yes or no?
Yeah. This is why fathers are important. Get out your emotions, bro.
And the last time I checked, you've been up here saying the whole time that Jordan's a public figure. Jordan's a public figure. He's a superstar.
If you don't let me answer the question,
criticized. Get out of your feelings. So again, you just been up here double talking the whole time.
Hey man, stop yelling, bro. Chill out. Wake your mother up.
Your whole logic makes no sense.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Mr. Winters. So you telling
Yes, sir.
me, and see, I didn't even get to do it last stream, right?
Yeah.
So you say the game ain't physical. So you telling me?
No. That's not. I say it's not as physical.
No, hold on.
Less physical.
Hold on. Yeah, I don't even think. Hold on. It's the same amount of physicality. Basketball ain't changed. Basketball ain't changed. See, I don't think y'all even know what physicality within the game of basketball actually is. Because to me, physicality is getting skinny on a screen, right? That's physicality. To me, physicality is tagging the roll guy. To me, physicality is when a guard gets matched up on the big in the post and the shot goes up, he's digging. That's physicality. So when y'all say physicality, what the hell are y'all talking about when y'all say physicality if it's not
fighting,
hard
throwing
foul?
blows? They just want punches. They just want to see that shit fighting. That's all.
What is physicality?
They just want to see
Hold on 1 second.
Y'all want to see flagrant fouls all day.
What I'm saying is the makings of a great defensive team are still the same makings. Like there's certain hallmarks and identifiers of a great defensive team. They tag rollers, right? They fight through screens, right? They tag and recover. They hedge and recover, right? So what I'm saying is, when did all of this stuff stop or start happening less with great defensive teams?
It's still going on.
They just started going a little bit. The refs call the fouls a little bit more.
The way the refs call the game has nothing to do with physicality. That's just the way the refs call the game.
At all. No, it don't.
Yes, it does. Like you can't. Lamont tried so hard to rewrite history, bro. It's so.
Hold on,
No.
man.
They called more fouls in the 90s. What are you talking about?
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1
Jordan had the
second.
rest
Hold
of
on.
his pocket.
All I'm saying is this. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All I'm saying is y'all pretending that the way the refs call the game changes the physicality. If I'm telling you that, if I told you right now, they're tagging screeners more, they're chucking cutters. Do y'all know what chucking the cutter is?
Nope.
You know they still. So chucking the cutter is when I'm cutting through the lane, like off a UCLA cut. You can't cut through my lane defensively without penalty. That means I'm chucking the cutter. That means I'm hitting the cutter when he's cutting through the lane. They still teach that in today's game. But do you guys know when to watch for that? Like if you're watching an NBA game, are you staring down the ball or are you watching for those weak side guys who are chucking the cutters to see the physicality? When guys fight through screens, right? Do you guys know the guards in the NBA that are the best at getting skinny? Right, because physicality is also being smart,
UCLA cut is, bro.
right? So all I'm saying is the things that y'all label as physicality. Okay, the only thing that's really changed is that defenders have gotten better, so they don't have to do stupid stuff like foul all the time.
Yep.
So at the end of the day, good defense is also smart. You don't have to foul, and good defense is going to get stopped. But I've never seen a great defense that's not physical. I think when y'all say physicalities went down, you can't tell me what element of the game has went down that you call physicality, Mr. Winters.
Hook.
Lamont, I got a question.
Oh, this on Mr. Winters. I just want him to tell me what element of the game has decreased that was physicality in the 90s that we no longer see today.
They can go around and say this narrative.
Well, you already told me. Well, a while ago, you already said. Well, not told me, but you said that hand checking was a built-in foul. Correct?
Hand checking is not physicality.
Physical is when you touch. If you put your hands, if I put my hands on you and I'm touching you, that's physical. That's you can't say that's not physical.
Not. No, it does nothing.
This is crazy.
Hold on. First of all, the reason why. Hold on. Look, I'm going to show you something, Mr. Winter. So I'm going to show you some film. I'm going to show you some film on my team. And when my team plays defense, there's a very specific intent to everything that we do that I know you couldn't do in the 90s, right? Because of the illegal defense. So see, one of the dumbest concepts that y'all don't understand is y'all praise hand checking in an era where you can't even load up ball side. So I'm asking myself, how stupid of a defender do you got to be steering somebody or supposedly steering somebody with a hand check, and you don't even got ball side help loaded up anywhere because of the illegal defense? How stupid are you as a defender? You would have been much smarter in the 90s to play hands off and just contain and keep them in the front. as opposed to hand checking, because you got to understand that with the illegal defense, I don't know where my help is, how my help is coming, if a double team can be there on time or anything. So at the end of the fact that you guys are running around praising hand checking in an era where you can't even load up ball side makes it even dumber of a concept to do. So that tells me you're even a dumber defensive team than I thought you were. I mean, you literally just added something to my toolbox. I really hadn't even considered that till just now. You can't load up ball side, but you're running around supposedly hand checking, steering people one way for absolutely no reason whatsoever.
Can I ask a question? I could. Didn't Chuck Daly say that we loaded up on Michael Jordan all the time? Am I wrong? Didn't Chuck Daly say that out of his mouth?
Can I ask you a question, bro? Can I ask you a question, bro?
Chuck Daly, didn't they say that? The 30 for 30 for the Bad Boy Pistons? Didn't they say that?
No.
They loaded up on Mike. What, wanted to force him left?
They forced him left.
Okay, and they loaded up. Nothing easy down here. They used 5 guys to guard him.
Can I ask you a question?
Do you think?
Go ahead, Spiffy.
You just want to no. You say that stuff because the 90s was a long time ago. Do you think ain't nobody gonna look? That's why.
No.
So
no,
yeah,
I
go
play
ahead.
film all the time.
Hold
on, Mr. Winters. We can make a bet right now. I could play film right now. We could put money on the line right now that everything that I say is supported with film.
Mr. Winters.
Hold on, bro. How can I ask you a question? How would hand checking work on guards today as for like a Steph Curry, a Kyrie Irving? How would hand checking stop these guards?
No, I mean Steph Curry and Kyrie Irving are just talents that there's nothing you can do about. Mainly Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? You can't do shit about him. Period. Put him in any area, you can't do nothing about him. You can't do nothing about him.
So how would hand checking slow him down? Because you making bringing up hand checking.
Maybe okay, but there are other guys that you can put hands on that I think you can to an extent you can sort out Curry. I think that's my opinion.
How can hand checking stop a guard like Darius Garland? How can hand checking stop him? How? How?
Hold on, Spiffy.
It can stop Shea.
Hold on.
And I completely, and I love Darius Garland. That's my guy.
What I'm trying to get you to realize is most of them guards in the 90s, they had that back turn.
They didn't dribble face up.
Yeah, most of these guards now, they face the defender. So it's no way you can hand check them. You can't hand check them because they got the ball in front of them and they can make a move. How can you hand check them?
And you got the hand swipe. You got the hand swiper too.
Bro, hand check. First of all, so when you hand check, to me, especially if you hand check without, because they still hand check today. Like my team,
they do.
Hold on,
yeah.
My team right now, we hand check, but the purpose of our hand check is to keep players we force teams baseline. We force them away from the middle because we send weak side help from the low side. So our intent with the hand check is to keep you out of the middle, everything baseline, and you got to go baseline trying to score ISO. And if you can't score ISO on 2 or 3 people baseline, if you can't be Magic Johnson and pass out of that, you in a whole world of problems right there. And so we have a purpose with our hand check. If you're telling me in the 90s with illegal defense where you couldn't load up any particular side of the court, where teams, all you had to do was stretch guys out, stand in no man's land, even if you can't shoot threes, and go ISO on one side of the floor. So you're out there just running around hand checking for no reason. The only hand check y'all saw was a hand check in somebody's back, like a Magic Johnson, a hand check in Mark Jackson back. But anybody that could face up, you never saw anybody hand check a Rod Strickland. Nobody
didn't work on Jordan either.
Nobody hand check Kevin Johnson. Nobody was running around hand checking face up players.
Allen Iverson.
Anybody that can face up, no, the hand check didn't. We saw Jordan holding that one arm out versus Allen Iverson. And what was Allen Iverson doing to Jordan's ankles?
He did
tearing his ankles up
too. Yep, he did the hand swipe too.
All that hand out right there. As soon as your hand goes forward, as soon as your hand starts to go forward like that, all that does is tip the ball handler off. Oh, you can't stay with me. Your feet can't move.
Yep.
Anytime you start reaching and grabbing,
that's why the bigs do it. That's why the bigs do it.
You're about to get cooked. And also you tip the defender. So when you put your hand on somebody, you also tipping the defender. When you show the defender your feet, when you angle your feet a certain way, if a ball handler nice, man, he about to embarrass you. Like all that hand checking stuff.
But that's
will
most
get
of the
you
guards.
embarrassed.
That's most of the guards now in the NBA. That's most of the guards. You can't hand check you can't hand check Jordan Poole. You can't hand check him. You can't hand check him.
Bro, man, people just talk like they say the hand check's physicality. The hand check had little to no impact on the game. Not on scores. You can't tell me a game in the 90s where a hand check stifled a great score. And no hand check stopped anybody from scoring. Jordan got his points. Anybody that could score in the 90s got their points with or without a hand check. Nobody. Jordan would weigh 185. They would be hand checking the shit out of him if it actually could do something. Mr. Wayne, you got a lot going on. I got to mute you.
Hey, go. And if you watch that 86 Celtics Bulls series, Dennis Johnson and Ainge, they couldn't hand check Jordan.
Right. Well, as soon as you touch Jordan with a hand check in the 90s, they call it fouls. So you had to go completely hands off with Jordan anyway.
But even when they didn't call it, when he was dribbling face up and he started going between the legs, they started backing up and they had their hands out. So that's why I'm saying when they throw out the hand check narrative, it doesn't really work because once a very advanced ball handler dribbles face up, there's not really much you can do as far as hands.
I just want to know where a hand check in NBA history has actually worked. What team has won a championship because they have the best hand checkers on their roster? Who's the greatest hand checker of all time?
They don't know. They ain't even got no basketball IQ to even understand.
All the great hand checkers. All we remember them for is getting cooked.
And the greatest hand check of all time is Gary Payton. So, he win. Oh, okay.
I would say Derek Harper, but
no, it's Gary Payton, bro. Either Gary Payton or Scotty.
No, Scotty didn't hand check. Scotty's arms was always out in past lanes. He was kind of known for that too.
See, the people who talk about defense don't even have
Mookie Baylock used to hand check a little bit. Mookie Baylock used to hand check a little bit.
He did. A good defender as it was. He was just a good defender. Underrated defender.
He's very underrated. Probably one of the best point guard defenders of the 90s, if not the best.
He probably the MVP of the jail ball right now. He locked up for murder.
Yeah, I heard.
But who?
What about Stockton's defense though? Because I think
that's it's hard. Like Stockton's defense for the 90s was good, but it's just hard for me to really it's hard for me to compare his defense to like Pippen's or
because he was a help side guy. He was an off ball guy.
Well, no, he was just a small guard, and at his position, he wasn't really tested defense. Like nobody was asking him to guard multiple positions. Like I don't know, he didn't have a lot going on defensively. Like he was a hell of a defender for his time. When you talk about all-time great defender, nah.
Like Drew Holiday is asked to guard centers at times, fours at times. Like him and Marcus Smart, they're asked to guard 1s, 2s, and 3s, sometimes 4s and 5s.
That's because they do a lot of switching.
It's a lot of switching, yep.
Well, it's not because they switch for no reason. They switch because there's a lot of screen and roll and pick and roll and pin down screens. And there's 1,000 actions getting thrown at you.
Back screen.
You act like it's not like the Kobe video we watched the other day where Kobe just yelling out switches for absolutely no damn reason.
Because I don't even see him do that. Just yell switch, switch, switch. It's just how the offense is flowing.
Bro, when you getting screened a million times, you got guys like Jokic setting screen and then rescreen and then after you come off that screen, you getting hit with a Spanish pick and roll from another guard all in one possession. It's just like, God damn.
Because if you don't switch, then you're gonna trap it, then you're gonna leave somebody open.
The pick and roll is still the most lethal. It's the most lethal action on the basketball court. And now they've added Spanish pick and rolls. Like they've added all these different elements to pick and rolls where even if you beat the screen, you got another screen hitting you from somewhere else. And that's why team defense wins you games now. Because I don't care how good of an individual defender you are. If your team ain't communicating these screens, you about to get barbecued. There ain't nothing gonna save you if you don't have teammates behind you calling out switches, calling out screens.
Told. Screen left, screen left, screen right, screen right.
Yes. And if you got a team, if you got somebody on that back line who don't want to talk, man, you might as well
hang
it up. Hang it up. Y'all about to get cooked.
The coach always.
That's
tell
why
you
I
to
give
communicate on
Draymond Green a
defense.
lot of credit because
He
he's the best
communicates.
communicator in the league. That's why I give him credit. But nobody will. None of these 90s fans will give Draymond Green the credit he deserves.
Nope.
That's not true, man. They give him the credit he
They
deserves,
don't.
but they go.
They don't.
No,
I hear more
just
90s
like I
fans.
said.
I hear more 90s fans crying about the fact he can't make an open three.
But they worship Rodman.
Exactly, which is the odd thing. Rodman couldn't make a 2-foot jumper.
Rodman did. Rodman did some. He did his fair share of scoring when he was with Detroit. With the Bulls, that wasn't his role.
Well, Rodman did his fair share of scoring in college, where he was an elite scorer. After that, he was hot garbage on the offensive end.
He was in 14 and 10. What is with the Pistons?
He wasn't an elite scorer.
This
he was
Which
a cleanup.
we're not saying he, right. Nobody said elite, but I said he did his fair share.
When I see a guy throw his fist in the air and celebrate like he made a game winner after you make a layup, you ain't nice like that on the offensive end.
At all. He was a hustle man, bro.
I did see him.
But he could put it. I mean, but that was his primary role. But he could put the ball in the hoop. That's all I'm saying.
You gotta stop lying, man.
What the fuck? What was he talking about? What he take you to the pick and roll? What he take you to the post? Stop, bro. He wouldn't lead that nothing on offense.
So he never averaged double digits. He never averaged double digits in the 90s at all.
Y'all know how I know Rodman was trash on offense, bro. When I play NBA Jam right behind me, y'all want to know his offense? You know his ratings, offensive. His 3-pointer is a 0. Like the man's defense is on a 9. His rebound is on a 9. His 3-pointers on a 0. His 2-pointers on like a 2. Right. Even when they made this damn game, they didn't give him no credit on the offensive end.
Yep.
So, like I said, he never averaged double-digit points ever.
1 year. 1 year.
Okay, so he had scoring ability. I said he did his share of scoring in Detroit.
It was off of putbacks and lines and stuff like that.
However, I mean, however you got the ball in the hoop, you got the ball in the hoop. So you did your share of scoring.
Y'all be the same ones. Y'all be the same ones to tell us.
Hey, Ray GM is elite offensive too. Huh?
Technically, he had 2 years in double figures. 91-92 season and the 87-88 season.
He was just a better Ray GM.
He was not a good offensive player. I don't care when he averaged double figures in points.
He was
not a good offensive
MVP vote in that year too in 91-92 season.
Primarily because of his
defense. It wasn't his best feature, but yes, he had some scoring ability.
No, he was trash. When it came to offense, he was trash.
Right. Well,
I mean, it was only 10 points. It was only 10 points that in 91-92.
It's not like Patrick Beverly where you can actually have a case. He was garbage, bro.
Well, see, all right. He was garbage. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what they say about the 90s.
No,
and that's how it is. But if somebody averaged 10 points in a season in this era where it's easy to score, then they're
If you average 10 points, you're coming off the bench right now.
I mean, Lamar I said at the beginning of the screen, do you know how hard it is to average 10 points in the NBA? And Dennis Rodman did it 4 times. So, like, how you gonna talk about trash?
No, he did it 2 times. One year he did 12 points, and the other year he did 10 points.
No, but no.
But Mr. Winters, when you're arguably the greatest rebounder in NBA history, I would expect that you could find a way to get 10 points with all the offensive rebounds that he collects, rebound putbacks. So at the end of the day, the points he scored, albeit not a lot, his offense was directly tied to his ability to just rebound putback. You're never going to see him on the perimeter handling the ball. He's never going to drive to the basket and take you to the back. The only thing he's doing to score is a rebound putback. If you're telling me that's all his bag consists of is a rebound putback, he is trash on the offensive end.
But that's why I say I don't think Dennis Rodman would be looked at the same in this era. I don't think we would look at him as an all-time great.
Like you can't tell me nothing about his bag. What was his bag? If it's outside of rebound putback, what was his bag? What was his bag?
His
I
go-to
mean,
move.
true. I mean, Shaq didn't necessarily have a bag, but he got the ball in the hoop.
Yes, he did. He had a hook. He had a jump hook. He had everything. What are you
He had a jump hook and a back. Man, Shaq had a jump hook and would back you down and elbow you. That's all. But it worked. But one of the most dominant. Them the only two moves that he did.
I can't believe Shaq is one of the most skilled big men. He had moves in the paint.
Yeah,
He's one of the most.
Shaq had great footwork
in Orlando, yes, but in
on the Lakers, bro.
That is crazy.
You don't lose that ability. What the what?
A lot of those jump hooks was basically fadeaways just with one hand.
With Kobe,
in other place. What?
Listen, bro. All I seen him, man, he'll back you down, he with that elbow and go up, or he'll do the jump hook. That's all I seen him do.
But he used to do the jump hook from like 14 feet distance sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying Shaq was he a beast. No, he ain't better than Kobe, but he a beast. I don't know. You know, Scap already killed Gilbert on that, so we ain't even got to go there. But
but Dennis Rodman don't compare to Shaq.
Hold on, let me ask you, Mr. Winters. Mr. Winters, let me ask you. The whole debate consisted of this: who was the best player in the NBA from 2000 to 2003? This was the debate.
That was the debate, right.
Who was the best player? Okay, let's just keep it. We'll simplify it. Who was the best player on the Lakers from 2000 to 2003?
Shaq.
Come on.
2000. Shaq in 2001 for the second championship. I have to say Kobe in my opinion, and then Kobe on that.
Man,
30 and 15 ain't the best player on the team.
Hold on. Who was the best player in the NBA from 2000 to 2003?
Shaq.
It wasn't Kobe.
Shaq never. No. Shaq wasn't better than Duncan. Shaq wasn't better than Duncan. Duncan already had championship.
Duncan got an argument.
Only in 2003.
So if you win a championship,
okay, hold on. No, y'all letting them. Hold on, Mr. Winters. Why is it when I ask Kobe fans this question, y'all get to skipping around? This is not a very hard question. Who was the best player on the Lakers from 2000 to 2003?
I just said 2000. It was Shaq, but beyond that, it was Kobe.
No. Who was the best player on the Lakers from 2000 to 2003? I just need one name.
Bro, listen. Every year is different. Every season is different. So one player might be that one season, and the other one might be the next season. All I'm saying is he was 2000. Yes, Shaq was the man. But after that, Kobe. So Kobe, if you want me to answer, I would take Kobe. Kobe was better.
Nah.
That's a lie, bro.
Nah,
that's not a lie. Y'all just don't see. The thing is, y'all just don't want Kobe in the GOAT conversation because y'all want to keep LeBron next to Michael. So y'all take everybody.
Okay, hold on, y'all, Mr. Winters. So
explain why.
Explain why. Because I'm trying to figure out. You said 2001 Kobe was better. What made Kobe better in 2001?
I think he said like after the first championship, Kobe kind of took the torch.
No, there's no torch to take. Shaq was still the best player in the league in 2000.
No, I'm saying that's what he's saying. I think
it's not even close.
How's it not close?
What he's saying.
How's it not close? How?
Shaq averaged more points, more rebounds. Period, point blank. The most dominant big in the league, bro.
They changed the rules for Shaq.
Shaq played 3 feet from the damn basket and nowhere else. Stop, man. Of course, he putting up bunnies all day. Of course. What do you mean?
Four people guarding him. They had 4 people guarding him.
Mike, you said
so what star hasn't got double team? Tell me. Every star gets double team. What are you talking about?
Shaq?
Mr. Winters.
What you mean?
Hold on, Mr. Winters. Just tell me. What made Kobe better? I mean, because obviously it wasn't awards or accolades that made him better. Because we know Shaq was Finals MVP. So at the end of the day,
absolutely,
even in the finals, they felt like Shaq was better. And let's just stick with the regular season. I would assume the bulk of the season was the regular season.
You just answered your question right there, Lamont.
Hold on. What made Kobe better in the regular season?
Yep.
You just answered the question right there. You said Shaq was what? Shaq was what? 3 times in a row finals what? He was Finals MVP, right?
What made Kobe better in the regular season?
Yeah, okay, I'm answering your question.
If Kobe was better in if Kobe was the better player in 2001, 2001, what made Kobe the better player?
I'm about to tell because I'm answering your question. You said that Shaq was the Finals MVP, right?
Right.
Okay. What does that have to do with the regular season?
Okay, let me. Okay, because when you're in the finals, when you're a Western Conference team and you're in the finals, who do you face? The East, right?
What?
I'm asking you a question.
I think
what the hell are you talking about?
No, I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question. No, I'm answering the question. You play y'all because everybody want to throw that Finals MVP stuff up. Okay, cool.
No, that's why I said regular season.
That's what you led with. Okay, but that's what you led with. So let's go there. You said against the Eastern Conference team that Shaq was the Finals MVP, correct?
Can you just tell me who was better in the regular season?
Okay, so what I'm saying to you is against the tougher teams in the West. If you look at going against the West, Kobe outperformed Shaq against those teams.
Who was better in the regular season of 2000?
If you perform better against the harder teams, I have to say that you are the better player. If you got Shaq going against Kyle McCullough, if you got Shaq going against Rick Smits, that's who he's got to guard. That's who's got to guard Shaq.
But hold on, but Shaq, hold on, but
so no wonder he's Finals MVP.
Hold on, but Mr. Winters. So Shaq from
Mark
2000.
Jackson.
Hold on, Shaq from 2000 to 2003 was double teamed or triple teamed on 72% of his possessions, and he still managed to outscore Kobe Bryant, the guy that y'all say is one of the greatest scorers in NBA history. How is that?
So by the same logic, Kobe saw double teams when he was taking much more difficult shots.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. We're not talking about. See, this is what Scap did. He's running around talking about the post Shaq years. When I'm talking, the only thing that Gil was even debating versus Scap, which is like I said, Scap did a hell of a job of tricking y'all by talking about everything but these three specific years, 2000 to 2003.
And you're telling me that Kobe never saw a double team in
I'm not saying
3 years.
no. I said did not. No, not what I said. I said
he did not.
I said for a 3-year period, Shaquille O'Neal was double teamed on 72% of every time. So on 72% of his touches, imagine being double team or triple team and still being not only your team's leading scorer, but also your team's leading rebounder in the regular season and in the playoffs.
Okay. Once again, like I said, Shaq is playing 3 feet from the basket. So he's taking way easier shots than Kobe. So he should average more.
He was triple team, bro.
Getting double team on the perimeter. Kobe getting double team all over the
All
floor.
5 defenders on the court had eyes on Shaquille O'Neal, not Kobe Bryant.
You know that.
Mr. Winters.
They so scared they won't let me talk. They so scared they won't let me talk. Yeah.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. You're just talking. Mr. Winters. From 2000 to 2003, Kobe Bryant was double teamed only 6% of his touches. So where are you getting these double teams from?
What are you? What? So 2003. So you mean to tell me they went against the Sacramento Kings?
Bro, these are just the facts. This has nothing to do with any individual. This has nothing to do with an individual game. This has nothing to do with any individual game or whatever you might recall. I'm talking about for every single game that they played from 2000 to 2003. Shaq was double teamed 72% of the time. Kobe saw double team 6% of the time. So this says synergy.
Dude, you can look up a game.
Oh my God. Why do people try to go against just pure science of the game? All they got to do is track it. And they tracked it. You got to understand, Mr. Winters, this is no shade to Kobe. I'm only talking about 3 years of Kobe's entire career. To say that Kobe for this 3-year time frame was a little bit less than the most dominant player in NBA history over this stretch is okay.
It's also not true because, like I said, he played better against the big tougher competition.
What did he do better? What did he do better?
He performed better. He closed the games better.
Hold on. Was the toughest competition the NBA Finals? Wouldn't you consider that the toughest competition?
No, because you're going against the Eastern Conference team. You would never sit up here. Anybody in their right mind would never say that the doggone 2002 Philadelphia 76ers was better than the doggone 2002.
So hold on, y'all see the backwards logic. So now he's giving Kobe credit for the Western Conference Finals, but these are the same people that won't give LeBron James a lick of credit for all of those Eastern Conference Finals. All that nonsense. So all of a sudden, Kobe gets when did we start giving out credit for Eastern and Western Conference Finals?
Exactly.
He played great in the Western Conference Finals. How stupid is that? See, y'all logic is just all over. Lo, what's good, man? What you got on this, man?
No, I was just about to say the exact same thing. Jordan fans are like, all I've heard for literally all my life is how important the finals are. Now all of a sudden, now the finals don't really matter that much, to the point where
who said that? No one said that.
I love Kobe, but saying that Kobe, who was dominant for or might have performed slightly better or on par with Shaq for one series out of the 4, does not mean that he then for 7 games out of the 82 in the regular season and the 16 to 24 that they played in the postseason does not mean that he's a better player or even on par with him. That makes absolutely no sense.
Because by that logic, Murray's better than Jokic, and that's bullshit.
And nobody would ever say that.
Exactly.
No, Murray's just closed. Murray's just closed. Kobe did more than close. What I'm saying to you is,
Murray did more than close.
Jamal Murray did way more than closing.
Yeah,
but he didn't outperform Jokic all the time. No, he didn't. Not all the time. Not in the finals.
There were games where he outperformed Jokic.
You're not saying it about.
And I'm saying that against the tougher squads, Kobe outperformed Shaq. And I asked you a question: are the 2002
Mr. Winters, the problem with you saying that, Mr. Winters, the problem with you saying that is that you then get to pick which series was tough or not. So all you're going to do is you're going to go to every series where Kobe might have scored a few more points than Shaq because you're only going to use points. You're not going to care about rebounds or defense. Yep. You're going to run to. What you're going to do is now you're going to be the arbitrator on what series was tougher, what series was a better team, and you're going to look to the numbers. You're going to say, "Oh, I think this was the better team when Kobe's numbers was up," and you're going to run with that series as opposed to using the entire playoffs. So why don't you look at his entire playoffs or his entire regular season and compare Shaq and Kobe's numbers from there to kind of maybe determine who had the bigger impact. And then the funniest thing in the world, the funniest thing that surprised me about the SCAP debate was how he tried to discredit what the NBA players had said about who they thought was the number one option or the best player at that particular time. Like
he didn't discredit that.
No, yes, he did.
Yes, he did. No, he totally have truth. Because all SCAP had to do was say, "Well, since."
Hold on, Mr. Winters, what the hell are you talking about? I was there.
Okay. So no, because Gilbert talked about what all those other. Gilbert said what all those other players said, but Shaq himself told you in 2002. You can look it up on YouTube. You can look it up, or you can read it on the internet. He said, "I am playing next to the best player in the world." He said it himself. So if we're gonna go by that logic, if the guy tells you that this guy's better than me, how the hell what did you think? I agree with Shaq that Kobe was the best player in the world. So by Gilbert's logic,
you're lying. Hold on, Mr. Winters, you're lying. See, this is where Kobe.
I'm not lying. Look it up.
Hold on,
Mr.
Winters. Hold on, Mr. Winters. Shut up and just listen. See, you're gonna lie and pretend as if Shaq said that in 2002.
That's what he said.
Shaq didn't say that till 2006.
Look, man,
Hold on. Here it is.
I got the Instagram and I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh, Mr. Winters, I got it right in front of me right here. I beat you to it.
Where?
Shaquille O'Neal publicly stated that Kobe Bryant was the best player in the world in the NBA during the 2005-2006 NBA season. This season is often remembered for Kobe's incredible scoring performance, including his 81-point against the Toronto Raptors, January 22nd, 2006. Shaq made these comments after witnessing Kobe's dominance, acknowledging his former teammates' exceptional talent and ability to take over games. At the time, Kobe was the league leading scorer, averaging 35.4 points per game, and the highest scoring average since Michael Jordan's 37.1. Shaq's acknowledgement reflected the mutual respect he had for Kobe's skill, even though their personal relationship was rocky. Why are you lying, Mr. Winters?
Because no, you're lying and you're just not looking at the right stuff. Look up 2002 when Shaq said, "I'm playing next to the best player in the world." Look that up. I know you're gonna pretend like you don't see it, but look that up. No, I ain't lying. I'll put it in your DMs. I'll put it in your DMs. I will send it to your DMs.
Okay.
So and then
no, you put it in the private chat.
Do.
Mr. Winters, just get that information. Put it in the private chat. I got it right here in front of me.
What was the most difficult team that the Nuggets faced in 2023? because it wasn't the Miami Heat.
You could argue that it was the Timberwolves, to be honest.
You talking about last year or the year before?
When they won a championship.
When they won a championship.
When they won a championship.
Because no one would say, if by this logic, no one would dare say it was the Miami Heat. Somebody in the chat.
Hold on. I'm about to drop out. I'm about to go screenshot it. How you put it in the private chat? Because I'm about to
go find it, man.
It's right there in the private. I don't know what. All I want to say is this, man. I don't know why people like Kobe fans have a hard time believing that like he came second to like arguably the
it was
greatest
a number
peak
2
of all time. Like I don't understand like why that like on some real stuff you could very well argue that if you're not LeBron or Jordan, you would come second to that version of Shaq. You would come like 99.99999% of players throughout NBA history would come second to Shaq. And
even then, that's debatable.
I'm gonna say you can even argue, depending on the coach, the circumstance, and the team they matched up with, you can even argue that LeBron and Jordan might not be first to Shaq, depending on the scenario. So I don't understand why people are like arguing that. I think that's a dumb.
And Lo, the reason why that makes sense, Lo, is like Shaq was such a force. You would just have to be a complete idiot to not start your offense with him, which by default would make him the number one option. But like to not make him your main offensive weapon would just be dumb.
Because he contracts all the gravity from the defense as it is.
And anybody who even dares watch those games, even if Kobe finished the game putting up 30 and Shaq finished putting up 28, which as a sidebar, that's literally what they're arguing. That like the 2-point difference is what made me determine who was a better player in that series. Even if the scoring was that close, if you watch the games, there's no way you would ever come out believing that Kobe was a more important piece of that offense or to that team than Shaq was. There's no way you would ever.
But you know what I say, Lo, is I say whoever scores is the end result of an offensive possession. If the offense starts with you, no matter how because it's on the best player to generally not just score, but you have to make the right plays. If for whatever reason teams decided to just consistently hack a Shaq or send triple teams at him, it's his job to make sure that ball leaves his hands and they start facilitating through Kobe. But it will start every time with Shaq. And I think a lot of people are saying that Kobe was the number one option because of the end result of the offensive possession, but they're not taking into consideration that every possession started, especially in the half court. It started with the ball getting facilitated through Shaq first and then Kobe second. And that's not a slight to Kobe. That's just good coaching.
It's literally not a slight. It wouldn't be a slight to quite literally no one ever in NBA history to be second option to that version of Shaq. But the other thing is, I don't know y'all talking about that much, bro. The defensive arguments for what it looked like back then versus now, the more I watch like 90s basketball, I'm like,
it gets worse.
It gets worse. The huge reason why they weren't scoring that many points just wasn't because how dominant the defense was, bro. Like the offensive incompetency with a lot of those players and coaches really played a huge factor in like just how bad defenses were. And I don't understand how anybody could sit there and say that if today's league is more offensive oriented, then by default, if you are a defensive oriented player, you would be better, more skilled, more capable because you're defending better, more skilled, more capable offensive players. Back then, there used to literally be 2 to 3 players on the floor that were not really contributing much on the offensive end at all. And they still couldn't help out those players because of illegal defense. So I just don't. When people make those arguments, I just don't understand it. And the fact that y'all can go back and watch those games, and
it's right there on YouTube.
Yeah, on YouTube, you can watch a non-3-point shooting big just stand at the top of the key, a non-3-point shooting guard just stand at the top of the key, and y'all talk about how much they complain now. Would sit there and whine and complain to the referee.
Charles Barkley.
Look. He's an illegal defense. Look, referee.
Yeah,
literally
they would point. They would point. You would see them pointing, trying to snitch on them.
Snitching and tattletale.
I promise y'all, I am not lying. It happened every single game. When somebody got into illegal, they would literally start pointing at that player.
Pointing.
I swear. I am not joking. I'm telling you.
Look, referee, look. Ooh, ref, he's out of, he can't be there, ref. Like just complaining like little children.
Below. But all they're gonna do is tell you about how Devin Booker and Anthony Edwards cry about being double teamed. But
and you know it's so fair. That's another reason why I think what what Anthony Edwards said a couple of months ago, where it's like, you gotta be careful with that, because I knew this was gonna be a problem, because to be fair, a lot of players in today's game, they do benefit from the fact that like there's just more offensively capable players around them. So like now you have Julius Randle instead of Towns. Yep. There's another skill set you have to possess, which is passing and playmaking.
Defenses though.
Yeah. Like
but you know what, Lo? But I think here's the thing. In today's game, when teams have so much offensive firepower on the floor, do you know how good you have to be in today's game to command consistent double teams?
I swear.
Like, I think that's
I
like
agree.
the ultimate sign of respect. Like, if like that to me should indicate to people that Anthony Edwards might be way better than what we might be giving him credit for. If teams are still trying to double team him with the floor spacing that they already have, and I'm not even saying they're the greatest 3-point shooting team, because they probably aren't this year.
No,
they aren't.
They're pretty bad. But to further your point, that kind of furthers the point of obviously they probably went into the season thinking to themselves, we'll just make Ant shoot threes because we're going to clog up the driving lanes, help off of Randall and McDaniels, and then obviously Gobert ain't really going to do much, and then force him to just take a lot of threes. And he started making a bunch of threes at a 40% clip, and they're like, all right, well, that ain't working, so we got a W now. And that like progression of like what it looks like from a coaching and personnel standpoint quite literally could never, ever, 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 ever happen in the 90s. It literally couldn't.
He's not lying, y'all. It's the defense in the 90s was, and it's when I say it was bad, it's not. I'm not even going to blame the players, because I believe that without the restrictions of legal defense, there were a number of teams that could have been elite defensive teams. I believe the Knicks with Pat Riley could have been. I believe that they could have beaten the Bulls with Michael Jordan prime if you take the handcuffs off that defense with illegal defense, right? The way the Bulls ran their triangle offense, even with some of those Pacer teams, with their ability to kind of get out there and play the perimeter and contest the perimeter a little bit better with longer and younger players. But it's just hard to tell. It's a big what if in the 90s when you had all that illegal defense. Big ass what if.
Facts. But no, I ain't never heard nobody specifically say the reason why he's better or even on par is because of 1 or 2 series out of 82 games, and then 20.
No, that's the argument that Scap Attack was making with Gil. He was trying to say that like he was even using, I didn't even know they calculated it for such a small sample size, but he said like in one of the NBA finals, I think, or he said Kobe had a better win share per 48. He was using some very odd metrics.
Low, it's the Jamal Murray and Jaylen Brown argument, bro. You already know how that goes.
Hell, it's borderline the Chris Middleton argument, because I remember when Giannis won the championship, you had
everybody was giving Chris Middleton credit.
Yeah, Chris Middleton giving credit. I'm like, wow, that's
and Drew Holiday. Don't forget Drew Holiday.
Yeah. Like I don't know, but like he not here, but like yeah, if the argument is how well someone performed, I know for a fact, even as a Laker fan, bro, when the Lakers matched up with the Denver Nuggets, bro, the stuff that Jamal Murray was doing in that series, it was ridiculous,
unbelievable.
Yeah. But no one would ever in their life say that after that 4-game sample size. Out of the 102 games that the Denver Nuggets played, 4 of them, Jamal Murray was so significantly better that's the reason why he's the best player on the entire team now. Throughout
same thing with AD and Bron in 2020.
Yeah, no one would say that either, because AD had really great stretches throughout the postseason. No one would ever lean on that bullshit. No one would ever say that he was now by default just better than.
I've heard people say that because of like the statistical standpoint,
the buzzer beater and the leading the points. That's it.
And the defense, they'll throw the defensive logic in there too, which is not a bad argument. But
Jamal ended that series, that Lakers series, 32.5, 6-6 with 3 steals, 50, 53, 40, 95, and he made like 2 clutch shots in game 4 to close out that series. And he did one, I think, in game 1 or 2 as well to like
in
push
game 2 over AD.
Yeah.
Hey, but y'all, I gotta shut this one down. I've been live like 4 hours, so I gotta get this one shut down. I appreciate you pulling up, Lo. I see y'all cooking on playback, Lo. So
man.
I'll be back.
I see y'all got Gil on playback.
Gil over there. We about to gear up for the second half of the season, man.
I done seen it, man. Yeah, make sure y'all download playback. What's your channel name over on playback? I'm gonna start shooting people y'all way.
Lowe's Room at playback.tv.
Yeah, make sure y'all download playback. They make it super easy to find y'all because as soon as you download the app, y'all, I think
y'all
all of the
pop
guys, y'all pop up right at the top immediately anyway. So
yeah,
y'all killing it over there on playback. I like that concept over there.
Big fan, Lo.
Well,
Yes,
thank y'all. But everyone don't love it because they rather talk narratives and a whole bunch of other stuff. Just watch the games, which is something I'm starting to realize is more frequent than I would like to see.
What the narrative talk? The narrative talk is
Man, the narrative. I didn't know how bad it was until Gil kind of put me on, but it's a lot of channels, and I didn't know it was that many.
They do it on Gil's Arena, but we can't disclose that.
Oh, but it ain't as bad as it's some of these channels.
Hey, Lo.
I
was just, and Lamont heard me. I was just talking about that with the Man Down Sports. I don't know if you know what that is, and everybody jumped on me.
I don't know who the Man Down Sport is now.
Yeah,
he kind of goes along the line where they just talk. Just imagine somebody who just their only way they could talk basketball is out of just pure, and the narratives are bad narratives. It's like they almost look up narratives off of like Fadeaway World, and you run with those narratives. Like some of the narratives,
Dreams Pro.
Oh well, yeah, he's one of the worst. So.
Like some of the narratives are good. Like some of the narratives are good discussion. I ain't gonna lie. But it'd be some narratives just be like, why are we talking about this?
Yeah,
it's like Jesus.
Y'all had that woman come out of nowhere talking about how she's never been in a room with LeBron, and I'm like, bro, this is what y'all got to talk about when LeBron not on a title contending team. This is what we talking about right now, bro.
Exactly.
That's a damn shame, bro. That's a damn shame. And what's crazy is don't want to go back to talking about what Bronny doing.
Hey, but can anybody tell me why they said it was her out of like all the females? Why did they say it was her?
It's just a thing with her and like a lot of black people in the community where they think that she's one of the best looking white women, and then she would quote unquote hold it down and not tell nobody because she's a part of the industry. So she would play the part if it really was her. But yeah, it's like but what even if it was like who cares? Like I don't understand. Like y'all focus on that, but there's like real things that happened in the 90s, but y'all don't want to talk about that. But yeah, I guess
boy.
Like
real Lo, you gotta plug me in on playback, man. I need the playback plug, man. I got it.
Streaming.
How? I don't even like how you set it up. You know what? I had a Zoom with somebody on playback, and I didn't. I felt like I had practice or something. I don't know. I can't remember.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, especially y'all.
I probably shouldn't even do it because I probably wouldn't even have time. Like with my schedule right now, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, because they are looking for people to like commit.
Like I would like depending on it, but it's just hard. Like with our game schedule, we about to come off the end of the year too. It's about to get treacherous for us, man.
Yeah, they're looking for people to really commit, not every now.
Yeah, I can't. I wouldn't even want to do it if I was 1 foot in, 1 foot out, man. Because that'd be I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, but you should get a lot of these other people in who claim they watch basketball, which I know they don't. But
bro, I'm gonna start sending them your way, man. I'm definitely.
You know what's so crazy too? You can even watch older games on that platform. They'll have days where they show older games and they'll make it accessible to people.
See, that's what I would do. Like if they would allow me to go in and stream the old games,
yes,
I would do that all
stuff.
day.
You can expose.
Do you have to have NBA TV to watch all that or no?
It depends on which one it is, but sometimes no, they just show it. Like during the summer, they will just show old games.
Oh, okay.
Especially because some of these games are you can just go on NBA.com and watch these games.
Yeah, just watch them on NBA.com. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so like some of these games are just like fully accessible and free to a lot of people.
They did that during the COVID year.
Yeah. No, but they still do it like right now. You can go to every single team go look at some of their best games in franchise history. Like literally right now, you can just go on NBA.com.
Oh, on the NBA app where they got the finals games and all that stuff in the historic.
Not even just the finals, like historic games and stuff like that.
But you know, I was looking through them games, Lo. Bro, I didn't know, like, and I don't know how I missed this. Maybe because I was just like a fan of another team. But when I was going through them games, like in the 2000s, Gil got a whole bunch of nasty games, like versus.
I swear to God,
he does.
I don't know what this motherfucker would do when Stars walked in. This motherfucker got a whole bunch. Like he had a game with T-Mac where him and T-Mac was going at it. He might not have been playing no D, but he was out there getting buckets. They was going at it. I think he had like 40. T-Mac had like 50 or 60. It was something nasty. But
now I give Gil his credit. Now he lived a rap. He lived his raps. And whatever he talking, he dead ass serious. He did that. Like he did that for real.
Bro, his son, though, when you watch his son
his
play,
son is nasty. His
son is like him times 10 because his son, man. Like, you know, the scariest part about it, Lo, is
he's taller, I think.
No, that's not even the scariest part. To me, the scariest part about him is that it looks like he's playing at like 40% speed. Like,
that's game, his pace is like immaculate.
Yeah, no, the game is coming like it's coming to like I don't know how to like. He makes hard reads too easily
while getting double team and triple team.
Double team, like I don't know what Gil over there teaching him, but he got the game looking. I have a feeling he's gonna look the same way in college too.
Bro,
Gil,
he gonna be something serious, bro. The thing that's even worse about that, well, he do give me a lot of like Penny vibes, or maybe definitely a better of a like transition from between dribbling and like pull-up shooting. Like he's just like immaculate with that.
Or like, the vibes I get from him is an older player, not necessarily that he it's just like the flow of their game is kind of George Gervin vibe.
I ain't seen enough Gervin. I thought you were gonna say Strickland for a second. I ain't seen enough.
Nah, because I think he it's like Strickland was kind of still fast, like Elijah ain't fast till he need to be fast.
Yeah,
like he don't show you the speed until he need to burst up out of a trap or something, and it's just kind of like starting. It's hard to really even, you know what? I might even be able to compare him to like Melo, kind of.
I think it's a lot of like how Shai's transformed over the past 2 years because Shai's became a way better passer. I think it's a lot of like where Shai just like he knows when to like.
I see Shai. Shai.
He knows when Shai now Shai has a way better understanding of like pace and patience.
Yeah,
he ain't just trying to like break you down immediately.
Yeah,
Shai know how to like if it's something simple he need to do, he coming off screens, reading it better. Obviously, I think Elijah do that better now, but I mean he playing high school basketball, but we'll figure out. But like he basically the future of what like a lot of guards in the NBA look like, and he's something crazy, bro.
Bro, him at point guard.
And I didn't watch a lot of these Suns, like, and I haven't really been a believer. Like the Boozer twins, I mean, I think they're good. I'm not sold on them as pros yet. I think they'll be pros though. Even Melo's son, I like him, but I'm not sold on him as like an elite NBA pro just yet.
Mm-hmm.
I got to say,
but I feel like right now, you know, the funniest thing, I'm gonna tell Gil this too when I get off here. If Elijah. If from based on what I'm seeing, if he doesn't evolve into a all-star caliber player at the NBA level, he's a Kwame Brown level bust.
What?
Hey, did you see that shit? Did you see that shit when we were streaming? I don't think they made a clip of it. I got to make a clip of it.
Hold on, what happened?
We were joking. No, it's not that bad. We were joking, and I can't remember who it was, but we kind of brought up the fact that what if Elijah got drafted by the Bucks and got coached by Doc Rivers, and he just threw him on
the bench. Gil will put the kibosh on that.
Hey, that is Gil's luck too. Watch. Everything that could possibly happen is all gonna happen in like one draft.
Yeah. I was like, bro, just imagine that's the Chris Middleton replacement, man. You know, it's almost lining up.
What's his name? Kwame Brown's nephew gets traded to the team. All types of stuff will start happening as soon as Elijah gets to the league.
Hey, what if Gil's son is Jordan Poole's replacement on the Wizards?
That'd be nasty too.
That'd be You know, Gil gonna have like This is why, yeah. Kwame Brown ain't gonna never be able to lay this one down.
Oh no! Hey, now, if Elijah go out there and do what we all think he gonna do, we ain't never gonna hear at the end of it.
No, he's looking like a can't miss player.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He's looking like a can't miss. Like I was kind of skeptical of Cooper Flag until he started proving it to me.
Oh my God!
Bro, that motherfucker, he unleashed the whole bag today, and it wasn't just like the whole bag was out. Yeah,
I was actually surprised because I was kind of afraid of his offensive game too. I was like, y'all kind of.
He didn't seem aggressive.
Bro, he's getting comfortable now. He's getting comfortable because he was only 17 when he started the season.
Boy, he looking today was something serious. I was like, bro, he all in that mid range. He coming off of screens. Now I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, he looking like he really the number
he
one.
Pass a little bit too. He's always
I was gonna say he
playmaker.
threw the lob to start the game. I was like, yeah, these niggas kind of finished, man. Ain't gonna lie.
So, but nah, it's gonna be it's some players coming out that's gonna make the league fun to watch here. Cooper Flag it's gonna be interesting to see him come in. So we got some players coming in. It's gonna be fun.
You need to go to Utah, man. Bring in the Great White Hope.
Who Cooper? Oh, who you talking about?
Yeah, Cooper. Yeah, you bring.
Go to Utah
Gordon
Jazz.
Hayward. Gordon Hayward. He'll be Gordon Hayward.
I'm thinking what team? Nah, I wouldn't want to see him on Utah because I don't know. Well, I think this new coach would know how to unleash him, but I just don't want to see him go to a team that's just gonna like if he goes to like my team, like Portland, it's over with. He can't go to like a trash like.
Oh no, he can't go. No.
Yeah, if he go to like Portland, it's over with, man. He's ruined.
I think he go to Utah though. He'd be fine next to Walker Kessler if they decide to keep him.
Bro, that means if they have Markkanen, Kessler, and Cooper Flag.
Oh my God.
Yeah, or if you go to Toronto with Scotty Barnes, that's also gonna be kind of tough.
Ooh, if Scotty Barnes
with Grady Dick now.
Hey, isn't there a good team that could potentially be in the lottery?
Not because New Orleans is probably the quote unquote good team, but I don't know what that team will look like in another like 16 months. Who knows?
Oh, they just need to tear that down. It's stupid what they doing over there. I don't know what they got going on.
You think the Kings will be in the lottery?
They start winning games again. I think they trying to win games.
The Kings?
Yeah, the Kings are trying to win. I don't think they'll tank to the point where they're.
But if they smart, they would tank. You fired your coach. I mean, you're really not going to win this year. You fire your coach mid-year, you don't have a chance. You might as well tank.
Hold up, you got Philly too. They're like 11.
Philly also trying to.
Philly would have tanked too. I would have tanked if I was Philly too. When I was start that year down all those games, I would have said, "Fuck it, we tanked."
Gil said they should.
Nah, they too. I feel like they too committed to, because you done paid way too much money for them not to.
But PG and Embiid,
yeah, they done paid.
But y'all, let me shut this one down, y'all. My apologies, man. We could go on all day talking about like this, man. So we can't do this with people like Mr. Winters up here.
Yeah, I know. Can't do so much of this, man. Can't do too much of this, man.
But not my next stream that I do when I go live Tuesday, it's gonna be just all current basketball trade talk, kind of see what's what, maybe some trade scenarios and stuff like that, man. So
your viewership gonna go down now. They only.
Oh, it will. It will.
The OGs ain't gonna watch no more. The OGs ain't.
I already know, Lo. I mean, you know what I'm gonna do? I might just throw like a LeBron topic up there and be like, "Yeah, I lied, y'all. This is what we talk about." Like all y'all in here thinking we about to talk about LeBron or something, man. I'm putting something nasty up here, something salacious. Get them up here. Man. Nah, yeah, we just talking basketball, y'all.
All right, man.
It'd be crazy. All right, Lo, man. I'm gonna catch you on the next one. Ken Mack, and make sure all y'all, man.
I definitely.
Olo. Yeah, man. And look, man. Like I appreciate both y'all had good takes, man. So if you want, like I say, my live days, I'm gonna try to be more consistent with it. Or Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays. Those are the days I'm gonna try to be going live. That could change because our team is kind of tournament time for our team is about to start kicking in. So we got conference tournament, we got our regional tournament, we're gonna have our national tournament. So that might throw some time, but I'll try to keep the lives going on those days. Even if I'm on the road, I'm gonna probably bring my equipment set up and try to go live from the hotels. So we'll try to keep it going though. But I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Hold on. How'd you find the channel? How'd y'all find the channel?
Actually, I've been looking at this channel because I'm actually a Player's Choice subscriber, so I've been looking at this channel. I've been a fan of you.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I had to take a break. You know, I kind of stopped going live because, man, I was getting burnt out, man. Dealing with people like Mr. Winters every day and all that, man. I just said, nah, we can't do this one.
Yeah, so, I was trying to make it. I was asking questions, trying to make it a basketball conversation instead of that scandal
hard.
stuff.
It's hard. I try to always get back to basketball some way, but it's hard sometimes. And as much as people say they want to talk, as much as some people say they want to talk basketball, a lot of people get bored when we actually start talking real basketball.
I see that because even when Mars do it, you know, the guy Mars, they people be like, it's boring, it's too boring. I'm like, this is what you need right here.
Yeah, they'll say so. That's the thing, and like unless you can, that's why like we, you know, with Player's Choice, that's why they was really hitting super hard when Ticket was showing up all the time.
Yeah,
you know, Ticket would make it messy. He would just make it a big.
They like that
entertainment fan. So they like the messiness and just the craziness. And then even when, you know, a couple guys was having a back and forth internal drama, like people were showing up to them shows when they were trying to hash out their little differences, you know. So it's just like, man, y'all showing up in full force when it's time to deal with the drama. It's just like when we, you know, when I see Chill sometimes doing his show individually over there and the numbers don't look the same, I'm like, man, you know, people say they really want us to talk about real basketball and other players. They really don't, man. They just
Hey, but next stream we got to go back to that Kobe and Shaq conversation. That was really getting greasy.
Yeah, we can try, but I just don't. There's Kobe's fans are just too in far left field for them to concede that he was ever behind Shaq. Like they always want to make it seem like it's equal. You know, they in a partnership. You know, it ain't. You know, that's just not how to me. I've never played basketball where you got two number ones on the team. It just won't work.
It don't work.
Somebody's gonna have to humble themselves and say, you know what, I got to be a number two, or it don't work. And we saw what happened when Kobe and Shaq started to clash as number ones, and then they lose to the Pistons, a team that couldn't score the ball whatsoever. So,
yep,
it is what it is. But all right, I'm gonna drop you down, man. I appreciate you pulling up. Hopefully, you pull up for the next one. We'll definitely get you up here to keep cooking. But I definitely appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. You too,
yes, sir. All right, Ken Mack, I see you in the backstage, but I'm gonna go ahead and drop you, man. We about to shut this one down. Appreciate everybody pulling up, y'all. He said, didn't you say, yeah, I'm in the stream right now, Serge. But y'all appreciate it, man. Appreciate y'all. This is FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. Y'all appreciate everybody pulling up. Salute to everybody that hit the super chat. If I missed you, my apologies. Hold on. I think I got another one. Salute to that dude, Chris, for coming through in the Cash App. He said, for the same old tired loop, man. Salute to that dude, Chris. Second donation of the day. Appreciate you guys coming through, supporting the channel, man. That's always big when y'all can come through and support FYF Sports. So that's but make sure y'all tune in tomorrow. Goat James Kingdom gonna be live in the morning. You know he goes live Friday and Sunday. I know y'all hate him, but y'all love to show up. Make sure y'all tuning in to Goat James Kingdom in the morning. I'm gonna be back live Tuesday, probably Tuesday afternoon. So make sure y'all all you're gonna do is put that in your alarms, notes, whatever. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday are gonna be the 3 days, my dedicated days where I'm gonna make sure if I don't go live for long, I'm giving y'all some type of content, whether it's a 1 hour stream, 30-minute stream, something. I'm gonna be making sure I do something those days to get y'all some content. But look, FYF Sports, another great podcast video. We're gonna be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my life, you want is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line, I made up my mind, so shit, I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you. Tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club. I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late? I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being dashed at, do you have my back, girl? Before it's too late. Can I say my piece, girl? You know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstabbed, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again. A hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with in my mind, it's kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit, I'll just taste it great. Whatever that is.